wanted to say. I think a little emotion goes a long, long way. Careful now, don't get caught in your dreams. Look out, baby, this is not what it seems. Ooh, ooh, baby, you've been so good to me. But please don't make it what it's not. Well, I thought we agreed on what we need. So listen to me, I'll tell you what we've got. We got a wham, bam, shang-a-lang and a sha-la-la-la-la-la thing. Wham, bam, shang-a-lang and a sha-la-la-la-la-la thing. I think you're seeing what I've been saying, 'cause I hear you singing to the tune I'm playing. Now that it's said and we both understand, let's say our goodbyes before it gets out of hand. Bye, bye, baby, I'd really like to stay, but we'll remember the best time in our life. We had a wham, bam, shang-a-lang and a sha-la-la-la-la-la thing. Wham, bam,
Rider up a mountain like Harlow. Figure I'll buy me a motorcycle. Figure I'll buy me a motorcycle. Figure I'll buy me a motorcycle.
All right, I love this guy.
Making his way to the ring, representing the social outcasts from Omaha, Nebraska, weighing in at 147 pounds, Steven!
Tall task ahead for this superstar. He needs to throw his opponent in the back of this ambulance and shut the door.
But looking at this man, I know he will do whatever it takes to incapacitate his opponent, to keep him in the back of that vehicle and to send his mangled body to the local medical facility. Always walking around with a chip on his shoulder. He's going to use that anger against his opposition. Yeah, now we're talking.
And his opponent
We've seen this man face adversity before, but this could be his toughest challenge yet.
There are a few rules in an ambulance match besides getting your opponent in the vehicle and shutting the door. Let's see if he can take advantage of this match's extreme nature and do whatever it takes to win. Doesn't matter where or when he's competing, this guy just wants to fight, and he's about to get one.
The following contest is an ambulance match. There are no pinfalls, submissions, disqualifications, or countouts. The only way to win is for a superstar to force their opponent into the ambulance by any means necessary. After closing both doors, the remaining superstar will be declared the winner. Now, let the match begin!
Okay, I just got out of the shower. That was... Oh, shit, why does it matter if my controller down? I'm not playing, nigga. Hold up. Okay, I created Norman Finkelstein earlier, and I was like, okay, I gotta show it off. And then I did some other people, whatever. But what up? Hold on, wait, let me dry off. Hold up.
Oh, hopefully it's only home and they won't be heading to the local medical facility.
Yeah, there's no telling what kind of chaos we'll see. No rules and only one way to end this match. Once that ambulance door closes, it's all over.
Swinging those ambulance doors open, could have one thing in mind. No clue what he hopes to find down there.
Looks like he knows that he who laughs last is the one with the sledgehammer.
Apply? Well, that came to an end with an abrupt punch.
Corey, how could you proceed in this type of match?
Well, you can't overthink it. You simply have to beat the life out of your opponent, and when they're hanging on by a thread, stuff them in the ambulance and slam the door.
Whoa! Cross body! Heading back to the ring.
Good God, what force. The hammer dropped. Literally. Something might be broken. Down on the ground, getting pummeled by that hammer.
Just one right after the other. Can't be stopped.
Tied up between the ropes. It's about to get worse. Look at these knee strikes.
Outside the ring now, he has no need to rush.
If you're looking to cause quick, sharp damage, you can't go wrong with the kendo stick.
Just one step ahead.
And these attacks are spelling nothing but trouble.
Ooh, that hurt. That'll dislocate your jaw.
He's feeling the effects of that last hit. Clearly hoping something nefarious is beneath the ring.
Oh, boy, come on, not the chair.
Oof, a direct headshot. Just sickening.
Able to give him the slip. Oh! Oh! Any one of these attacks could cause irreparable damage, but I don't think you can come back from this many.
Now trampling the opposition.
Oh, I heard a snap.
Inflicting more damage to the leg.
And he's really gotten into his zone right now.
Yeah, he's fulfilling his game plan to the T.
Brought back into the ring from the floor now.
Okay, what the fuck is up, chat? Yo, where chat at?
And he'll leave the ring for this next
Yo,
stretch.
what is up? Darius. Darius's return. Yeah, I had 2 days off. My B. What's it called? Do a Darius versus Destiny fight. I gotta create the character and shit. Is that pedo shit still going on? I'm noticing. I saw Vitaly went live today. I thought he was pretty dunsies with that. God, today's a fucking, what's today, Tuesday? Dame Tiny don't give a fuck. I'm not even watching this shit. I'll be honest, I didn't see it. I don't even see him. No Finkelstein looked after I finished him up. So Finkelstein looks amazing. I did it today earlier, and I was like, damn, I'm actually working a magic here. You can get his wrinkles in there. You can get him looking good. Oh wait, he's bleeding, bro. Hold on, wait, let me get to that energy drink. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Capped off with a knee to the spine.
He's getting a little battered now.
Boom.
Nice.
Knee strike connects.
Taking a moment to let the crowd know how much he appreciates them.
Deconstructing the knee there.
Oh, stop.
Okay, hello. Okay, I'm in your room. Turn around. Shut up, pussy. You're a fucking liar. Gmo, stop. Well, let me turn off the beer by shower. Yo, what up? Me and Danny have kind of a thing where we like said we're gonna. Gmo, why you? Oh, I forgot that girl said she's gonna bring over guy today. We should do a Buffalo Wild Wing challenge. They got $20 all you can eat wings. No, they don't. No, they don't. No, they don't. Wait, where do they have that at? They do? $20 all you can eat wings. All you can eat boneless deal runs on Mondays and Wednesdays? No, they... What's it? All you can eat boneless wings and fries for $20. Buffalo Wild Wings deal runs on Mondays and Wednesdays. No fucking way. No way. Ginger, why are you... What? Go somewhere. Go lay down. Yeah, that's a crazy deal. That is unironically a crazy deal. Oh, I'm going to send it to Relly. I'm going to see if Relly wants to do it tomorrow. Gmo's about to get a fucking... But here's the thing. If I eat... I mean, like... Is it going to be that big of a deal? Oh, I hope my Discord doesn't pop up on screen. Did he lose? Did he lose? Yeah, I want to see you vomit on B-dubs. I wouldn't even vomit. But what is all you can eat, dude? Like, what does that even mean? You should eat until you throw up, maybe? What does that even mean? Hold on, wait, I want to see who wins this. Hold up, this is going intense. Hold on, I want to see who wins. Does Steven lose? Is it over? Oh! Don't run! Steven! 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 Get up! Get up! Come on. Damn in there, Steve. Gmo, what are you spazzing for? Holy shit, I don't even think there's a guy here yet. There's just someone knocking on the door. Bro, Finkel coming for the apes? What does that even mean? Dude, am I this unknowing of memes?
And he heads out of the ring. No countouts, no worries.
He's starting to climb.
Look, spicy hot wings food challenge in your area. Okay, hold on 1 second. I want to see this. Oh, I'm watching this fight.
The ambulance
Hold on, I'm watching this. Hold on, I'm watching this.
This crowd is truly unworthy.
Why is this so
of his
intense?
incredible magnificence. There's not a lot of room up there.
Whoever wins this ends it. Oh!
And this is the best opening to get
It's
his
over.
opponent into the back of the ambulance.
It's over, bro. It's over. Are you gonna do the ice 20K? Hold on, I'm watching this, man. Just wait till the match is over, nigga. Jesus Christ.
That was a crushing dive off of the ambulance.
Jesus Christ.
Either competitor can move after that is beyond belief.
He's rummaging for some sort of equalizer underneath the ring.
Why is he taking a bat to him? Dude, he's already dead. Come on, chill. Oh, okay, alright. Yeah, that's over. Oh! Oh! Oh!
And now getting posted up in front of the ambulance doors, just motionless here.
Did he win? Oh!
Look at the struggle just to shut that first door.
What a powerhouse collision here.
Surviving the shutting
It's over.
door
It's
and
over.
escaping the ambulance.
And the match continues.
This nigga's just gonna beat his ass now.
Oh my God.
Alright,
Leg breaker.
well, I'm very curious how this goes. I'm very curious how this goes.
Not with the bats. Home run. He moved, but can he capitalize?
I can hardly
This nigga's
hear
getting
myself
raped.
think. They're
Okay, this
bringing
is
the
embarrassing.
house down
He's
tonight.
done. He lost.
This is
It's GG. It's GG. That's GG. Close the door on him, bro. How is he fighting back?
This is a hell of a struggle. Just try to close one door.
Halfway to victory if they can do it.
Oh! Dude, how do you win this game? It just seems like you can always defend.
Miraculous.
Dude, Destiny looks fucked. They have half his face black.
Up into the torture rack.
Oh, okay.
Feast your eyes.
This is the opening.
Get rid of him. Pack him up.
End this ambulance match
That's embarrassing,
and
bro.
Stop this anarchy.
Oh, he's not even gonna end it?
Whatever's playing here can't
Oh,
be
now he's
good.
ended it.
Into the ambulance. My gosh.
How is he defending? I don't get out of this. Dude, if I was like playing this game, if I was like betting, like if this was like a betting system, I'd be very pissed off. Oh, there it is. Okay. Oh,
Just close the second door and victory is yours.
Shut the door. Seal
do you never actually play it? No, I haven't played this game once. Actually, I played it once with Danny.
forcing their way
How
out
did
of
he-
the ambulance.
Tossed back into the ring.
It's all fake. It's, you always tell me this is scripted. Dude, imagine if you could actually script the ending. Well, it doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter to imagine. It doesn't fucking matter. It's a fucking video game. Destiny's on drugs. Destiny fucking lost, bro. Oh, never mind. Wait.
Effective counter. Double underhook into a DDT.
There's no way.
You can sense it. This crowd is on pins and needles.
There's no way. No, Nazi Nas, thank you for gifting a sub. My nigga. Hold on, wait. There's no stream on Monday?
This is a
Hold on
hell
one
of a
second.
struggle. Just try to close one door.
Halfway to victory if they can do it.
I'm very curious who wins this. Okay, I don't get it. Okay, anyway.
And the match continues.
Okay, is this gonna last forever? Can you-
Thunderous clothesline.
bro, did you see Hannah's Insta? The fact that you said that just made me uncomfortable, bro. Like, why do you even know what even was on her Insta, even if I did? I'm just giving Sunday consistent streamer, by the way. So Danny told me we should take Sunday and Monday off, and then stream Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and then take Sunday, Monday off. Do you guys think that way? As long as I'm live Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, I'm doing it. Why? He said it's like a consistency thing. They're gonna fight until the I/P conflict is settled. Wow, what a deal. I mean, it is. It's like 5 days out of 7. A promised stream. That's a good idea, but you won't be able to do it. Well, I'll have to do a stream today, tomorrow, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and then Saturday. This Saturday we're doing the 100 burger stream, so it's gonna be a long ass stream anyway. So we actually stream 5 days. I have no problem streaming for 5 days straight. I mean, starting tomorrow, starting today, we're live until Saturday at least. But Saturday we have the 24-hour stream with. Holy shit! Wait, is that? What is these fucking moves? Why is this match so close? All right, I'm gonna bet on this match now. Something embarrassing if I lose. If my boy Steven Kenneth Arnold loses this game, I'll deep throw a cock on stream right now. W Des? What did Des do? Put a bet on streaming all this week, loser. Call Sushi. If I don't stream this week, if I lose the game, if I don't stream every day until Sunday, Saturday. Well, I guess until Sunday. Then I'll call Sushi on stream and get embarrassed because her boyfriend will probably pick up. What is going on here? How is that even a move? Show cock. I would just get my account banned, which is not worth getting my account banned. That would be counterproductive. Riley already has a sub goal. I think he has the drive-through sub goal. He doesn't have the burger sub goal. She has you blocked, dumb fuck. That's not a good bet. I'll get another number and call her.
You gotta be kidding me. Soon enough, they're gonna go through the ambulance.
That's not embarrassing. You have a cuck king? I have 0 cuck king, bro. Just look up one of his many OF leaks. Who? Me? I don't think you have ever kept a single promise. I'm streaming. I promise. Okay, I'm keeping my promises right here now. I actually am no longer going to be. I'm no longer going to be like a lazy streamer. Dude, I'm going full time now. No Darius or Sushi boyfriend. You be a Chad. I have to go to the gym tonight too with well, I don't think Relly's here anymore. Oh my god. I don't think Relly's here today, but we're going to the gym tonight, and I'm gonna have to take chat because we're gonna get into my time where I should be live. That's a daily cope promise. There's no cope. I'll be live today until about 4 a.m. You said you were gonna stream during Destiny hours like 3 times this month. I did do that. But the moment Xena rolls up, so we're going to New York, and Xena's coming with in about 7 days. But I will be live the majority of the, if not every single day. Is this over? What's good, Darius? Yo, what up, Mondo? What up, Lil Gut? When are you going to Austin? Your cock is bigger than Sushi's boyfriend's? How would you know? Is it over? Is it over? Is it over? I'll be there the 26th. Okay, Mondo, we get back like the 31st. Do you have a place? I mean, if you have a place, then you're good. Oh no, the leaks? Dude, I would show my cock if I have to. I have no problem showing. I'm not scared of showing my cock. I'll get hard right now on stream if we have to, and I'll show it. I have no problem. I'm not a pussy. That's fine. Okay. So why are you going to New York? Well, we were gonna go originally for Destiny's canvassing, so we got tickets. But now we're just like going to go, I guess. No, I don't have a spot, but I got a sleep spot out there where I used to sleep when homeless. Nico, that is crazy. That is wild. You get what time do you get there? The 26th. Bro does not have money to spend in New York. That is true, which is why I'm going to be streaming the whole time, so that way I have some sort of income. This man demonstrated an Hitachi on himself on stream. He'll show cock for sure. Thank you. I need someone defending me, bro. Dude, I did so good on him. I'm actually so happy with myself. However much you spend on fast food, triple it in New York City. I've only spent like $30 a week on fast food. Probably midday, but I'm not sure. Okay, we'll figure it out. If you can you pay for an air mattress? Because I think I think I'll be here the 26th. So as long as I can get you into the spot, I just gotta talk to my roommates. Make sure they're okay with it while I'm not here, at least. They're probably more comfortable with it while I'm here, but I don't know about while I'm not here. I'll be honest, Mondo, I don't know how comfortable I am with you sleeping in my bed, so I'm gonna get a spot for you. Also, the migrant gains will tear you apart. Nigga, what? Do a migrant interview stream in New York? All good, bro. No worries. Nigga. What is a migrant? What is even a immigrant, right? Darius, when you go to New York City, soon, very soon, like in 6 days. There's no way you spend 30 bucks on fast. Wait. There's no way you spend 30 bucks a week on fast food. Is fast food that cheap? I don't really buy fast food, like ever. If I buy fast food, I buy Costco hot dogs. I spend like $5 on In-N-Out, and we go maybe like 3 times a week, maybe. And then I get Costco hot dogs. Love the pedo stash. How is this a pedo stash? Do you guys even know what a pedo stash is? How is this still going on? Don't forget about the daily Taco Bell. I did go to Taco Bell recently. Pedo stash. It's not a pedo stash. Yeah, that's definitely not a pedo stash. No wonder you're so fat. Okay, when I go to In-N-Out, I get protein style burgers. So daily steak. Hold up. Okay, it has to be. Oh, dude, Destiny completely 180 this. I think you're going to be the next best IRL streamer if you keep up the IRL streams even better than Ice Poseidon. Wow, that's so kind of you. Thank you. How come he doesn't just end the game, bro? What is this bullshit, man? How is this going on for so long? That's still a lot of calories? No, it's not. Dude, are you fucking... Dude, you're actually pissing... Here, I'm actually getting triggered. Why am I getting triggered by a fucking chatter, bro? Let's look up how many calories... Wait, is this over? Bro didn't get invited to Axeman's RV trip? I'm actually so confused as to why. But I don't care. I don't care. I even had a tweet that was like his most responded tweet to his thing. So, but it's fine. It's whatever. Cause you ain't. It's over. That has to be it. That has to be it. Bro says he's in a cup but eats In-N-Out every day. I don't. Okay, that has to be it, right? That's it. That's it. It's over. Easy GG, easy Norman moment. Beanie politics probably. Wait, what?
Watching the survivor of this ambulance match. In the end, they just couldn't keep from being stuck in the
That's wild. That was a crazy match. I was at the edge of my seat the whole time. Didn't know if Destiny was gonna win. Didn't know if Norman Finkelstein was gonna win. Norman doesn't look Jewish enough. Yeah, I wanted to make him look a little bit more Jewish, but I still gotta do some editing there. I also couldn't tell, dude. I don't know why, but I couldn't tell if he was Jewish. And I was like being racist, but now you just confirmed it, so I don't feel as racist. Do you IT want to see your big ass belly? I actually do not have a big ass belly right now. But if I'm single, you'll see YT. But right now I'm not single. Like, look at this. There's no big belly here. There's no big belly there. There's a little bit of shaking cushion, but we're losing weight. We're losing weight and we're gaining. We're losing weight, so I'm not worried. I'm unironically like losing weight faster than I expected. I went grocery shopping. Bro built like a pillow. I am unironically built kind of scoopy right now, but it'll like I said, it'll turn into muscle. How do you manage to gain more mass? I literally lost weight. I literally lost weight the last couple days. What the fuck are you? Why are you lying? Why are you lying to yourselves? Are you losing weight and finding it instantly? Finding what? What, the results? No, but I'm seeing like different results. I might love handles. I have love handles, yes, but those go away as you build muscle. Listen, you guys don't know how weight loss works or any of this shit. Any of this shit works. So it just takes a minute. All right, I'm gonna show you guys my creation of Caseytron. I need some honest feedback, and then I'm going to be right back real quick. Okay? Are you still doing the retarded 100 reps? I am, but I'm gonna stop doing it after like 2 weeks. All right, I'll be right back. 1 sec. It's non-tent? What's non-tent? What is this? I don't get how this shit works. WWE is nontent. I already gave up on the workout routine. I'm literally on the workout routine. I'm still doing it. I've literally gone to the gym every single day and done it. What is it? What are you guys baiting me for right now? What is this bait? Oh, what? Did I fuck up? Going for the Westfield? Oh, why did I say the Westfield? What the fuck? I'm not going for the Westfield. How am I going for the Westfield at all? What else are we gonna do? What do you mean? I pray for the day that Bobby versus Slow Down returns. What the fuck is that? Bobby v Slow Down? I just realized what you were saying. It'll happen soon. I fucked up Xena's thing, bro. She's gonna be mad. I still need to work on it. I don't know what to do here. Actually, I don't want to do this. Okay. Do I want to do this? Do I want to show Caseytron? Another day without Maple Story? Dude, what are we gonna do all day? Just watch Maple Story? I mean, just play Maple Story? It's like so boring. It's like the most boring thing you could possibly do. Bloodborne Coward? I could play Bloodborne, but that's gonna... You guys... Dude. Okay, hold on. Let me be right back real quick. I gotta make food. I haven't ate today, so give me like 2 seconds. I'll be right back.
This is just like the fan fiction I wrote.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall on the way to the ring. The Yes Men!
I'm so mad. I thought I canceled their entrance.
Mixed tag team.
I thought I canceled their entrance. I'm actually so mad. I'm actually so fucking mad. I thought I deleted the team. I started making them a team, but then I forgot. I didn't know how to do it. And I didn't know that they could come out together. Hold up, wait. Add teams. Is that it? Okay, I think I deleted it now. Do they have why do they have 100 gex on this playlist, bro? How do you do this? Come meet Action Man in New Orleans? Maybe if I want to kill myself, I would do that. Why the fuck would I do that? Who's the hottest WWE fighter? Me. Wait. How do I go back? Have you not created yourself? No, I'm still like working on it. Where are they at? Okay, be right back.
can't watch this entrance. I heard this one backstage talking up their own work non-stop. Well, why don't they get in the ring and prove it, huh?
That's what they're doing right now, Corey.
Well, good. Let's see what they've got then.
She loves the reaction she receives from the WWE Universe, and I think she's going to take that energy into the match, too. And here comes one of my favorites.
And her partner, representing the Yes Men from Istanbul, Turkey, weighing in at 221 pounds.
Take a look at the talent in competition here. You can see exactly why the WWE Universe is so amped up for this one. He's in perhaps the best physical condition of his life. He knows what it takes to reach the top here in WWE.
You know, this person takes some pride in their work, but who could blame them? Few are as gifted in the ring as this performer.
Wow, you are laying it on thick, Saxton. Don't worry, I'm sure they'll hear you when they watch this match 10 times before bed tonight.
One of the most anticipated
Yo, what's up?
matches we've had in
Okay.
quite some
Where the
time.
fuck is my shit, dude?
Is the reason why.
Shut up and get in the ring? Are you talking to me, nigga? Okay, I didn't know about this. Where how do I contact? Oh, let's message Relly.
Guys ready?
Okay, where's the chat? It's the chat. Her ass is fat, bro. Who? They had mods. What? I have to fix the thing. I have to fix the game or whatever. This shit, my shit's like fucking scuffed.
I have no idea how the rest of us can even fit in the venue.
Hyperbole does not suit you.
Dude, my
Saxton.
head
Look
fucking
at
hurts today, dude. I don't know what the fuck it is.
Ego
I'm not gonna
well deserved.
not stream. Oh, it's not my head fucking hurts today. Who made this? I made this, nigga.
A special talent.
Pussy ass nigga. I have a lot of free time, and that's what I do with it. Bro, that looks like fucking Diddy. Do you know what Diddy looks like, you fucking retard? Sorry. How does that look like Diddy? Oh, look, a minor lover? Oh, you're talking about John Zerk? That, perhaps. Okay, is Zerka Canadian? Yes, he lives literally in Canada. The most autistic people are fucking from Canada. Both black. Is Diddy... Oh, sorry. Is Zerka even black? Both can say the N-word? I don't think John Zerka is allowed to say the N-word. I think he's just like... tan as fuck or Muslim or some shit. What race even is Zerka? He's not black, though. Blacker than you? I don't think he is. He's Albanian? Where the fuck is even Albania? Scandinavian? Isn't that Caucasian? It's just Trudeau. Says he's Albanian only. Where the fuck is even Albania? He's half black in a Darius kind of way. I have to look it up. He has more right saying nigga than you for sure. Who? Oh, John Zerga? No, he doesn't. You guys just say like he's a short hair. If I got a short haircut, you guys would think I'm black.
Both arms trapped. This will not end well.
Why did they use a random image of a Jack person with his thing?
Nothing but punishment on their mind.
Oh, wait, should I ask what's Danny doing right now? Get a perm? I should just get locks. Once my hair gets long enough, I'm just gonna get twists. What the fuck is this video? What video? Look at yourself in OBS and tell me you're not Indian. I don't look Indian. If anything, I look like Persian or something. When you were chubby and had the buzz cut, you looked more black for sure. That's what I'm saying. You would have looked like Convy? I know, that's because I'm beautiful.
Unbelievable athleticism.
Some might call that showing off.
Persian? Yeah, I think I look Persian. I think I look like the Prince of Persia or something. You don't see that? Are you playing a game? Well, yeah, it's a game that's playing. I'm not playing it though.
Oh, he got him. Is he gonna lock this in?
Stand up, Darius. We know you edge for this shit. What shit? Xena in a video game fighting Caseytron. It really gets me horny. Also, I didn't know how to. That looks accurate. That looks like an accurate Caseytron. Huh?
Sharp jab.
Thoughts?
Series of strikes to the back. Double axe handle. Oof. Just going all out with every blow. Oh man, right to the arm. Hyperextend your elbow.
Is CC playing League? Bro, it looks like fucking adept. That just kind of. Yeah, very good. Thank you. Thank you. Who's the guy outside of the ring? Mike from PA. But I didn't know how to like edit that or make it look better. Also, this game is so like SJWE. If you ever touch like another man, the man and woman cannot hit themselves in the code. Xena has the closest resemblance. It's just like an outfit she has. That dude does not look like Mike from PA. I just made him like fat and I gave him like scraggly bearded. I used Mike from PA's face on him, but it didn't like. It doesn't. I don't know how to like. I don't know how to like do the look.
And quick getting the arm up.
Just looking for ways to wear out her opponent.
Hassan looks really good. Yeah, Hassan's is very accurate for his build or whatever. He looks close enough. Yeah, I'm not going to spend a lot of time on Mike from PA because I don't give a fuck that much. All that matters is that he's just by Hassan's side. Why you made Xena look sexy? Does Xena not look sexy to you? This would be a great game to gamble on, dude. I literally was thinking about this salty bet thing. I wanted to like make like 100 characters that are all like influencer related, and then just like do a Royal Rumble thing, and then find like if I was still on Twitch, I'd do like channel points. But they have like a thing on bot rigs like that. But I gotta look into it. Dude, I'm not like hype. Oh, let me get a White Claw. Turkey Tom is the one. That is here, right? When I do cardio, tomorrow I'll work on it. Bum, 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 bum. Real money, take bets, and you take 10% cut. Well, I would have to get money from you guys. Like, in order, I would just be betting with myself. I'd have to do like IRL in-house bets. But also, I feel like even then, people wouldn't want to do it. Like, people wouldn't want to bet with me because it's like, it's a game I'm influencing everything on. I'm developing the characters. Like, wouldn't you be like scared? I would love to see Zerka versus Hassan in a Baki match. That would never happen in your life. Have like a dream or something, and maybe that'll happen. Like, this is probably the closest you'll see them even interacting.
Off the rope.
Oh yeah, she is really getting fired up.
Tag team match, you and Relly. I edited Relly a little bit today. He looks more accurate. Yeah, I want to do the other people. I need to like upload this stuff to YouTube too, because people think this is funny for some reason.
This is no time to hesitate. You can feel the end.
I'm gonna be boxing Ben Thorpe, probably never. I don't think I'm gonna act with that guy too much. It's kind of like wasting my time right now. I talk to them sometimes for like fun, but I don't really. Not even for fun, because I guess I like them a little bit, but like it's like they're all like retarded to like the max. So it's like I feel like it's a waste of my time. Afraid of what? Is he still in jail now?
Scratching and clawing. This could be it.
I'm pretty sure he got out a minute ago.
And she breaks the
Oh, let me put my
You
headphones on.
expect these pins to last much longer at this stage in the match.
Oh, okay. Let me switch this and then do this.
Shoulders down.
Bro, Dina just got fucked.
She gets the shoulder up. What does she have to do? Her away.
Battle of the Cucks? Who's the cuck?
Same question. I have no idea.
Up into the torture rack.
Feast your eyes. All she has to do is count the
Dude, no way. Dina's got fucking owned. Yeah, he just got cooked. Yeah, he just...
Big victory here tonight.
Emphasis on big.
Here are your winners.
A good time was had by all. Matches like this.
Oh, that's
WWE
impressive.
Universe loves mixed tag matches.
I wouldn't have expected these two to perform well together, but they
How did you lose? I wasn't playing the game. You guys lost on your own. Alright, well, AI said you suck, nigga. So that's just is what it is. Then why the fuck you just lost? That's just how it would go down in real life. Probably Casey Chart has like 4 human beings over you in size. So okay. But anyway, starting the stream now officially since I'm done with everything. Only 120 viewers, but no, you're right, Darius. Keep up the content with this boring dog shit. Go play League, retard, or kill yourself. Okay, yeah, let's play League all day tonight. I don't give a fuck why she didn't use a knife. I could ask the coders to add that in for you. All right, yeah, let's play League all night. Let's do Kane's choice. It's Kane Tuesdays, guys. Bro, get a fight with Danny. If we play League, I'll get into a fucking fight with Danny. It's all talk but all lies. Yeah, it's League Tuesdays, guys. It's League Tuesdays. Let's get into League. Let's just get into it, guys. Is Vitaly done catching predators or whatever his fucking shit is? He's gonna do his kick thing now. XUC and who? And who is that person? What is that emote? But you know you'll get outranked by them. Why would I get outranked by Danny of all people? I think Walmart Dantes. Dude, I'm incredibly good at League. I'm just the Walmart part of it.
What's up, man? Yo.
Lord have mercy, I'm about to buzz.
Yo, what's up, dude? Hello? Hello? Hi, what's up? How are you?
Good, how are you?
Oh, you're
Looking like-
10. You should go to sleep. You have school next. You have school. Oh, it's these guys. It's the. Show your face.
Dude, Danny's so funny. Okay. What's going on? What the fuck is he talking about? Hold on, wait. Is Action Man still doing his tour thing? Or did he give up yet?
Positive shit, yeah.
Did he actually go to a restaurant? Okay. F3 actually ruined this? What was happening? F3 changed Action Man? Wait, what's happening? Why is everyone like mad? Danny the tranny. It's actually so bad that his name rhymes with the word tranny so much. Why is this guy's why are they mad at F3? What's happening? Does anyone know? Is anyone under the influence of understanding what's going on in that stream? Or does nobody know? Did you guys, if you get higher than 5 times on a Plinkle Ball, I'll give 10 subs. Okay. Reported for slur. I think the word tranny is very much loved on this website. No shade. All right, let's do our daily dollar chat. Let's see what's going on. Quick 1000x. Quick 1000x. All right, well we're still poor. That's it. That's all I got. I still gambling plays. I'm still banned from, not banned, but I'm not sponsored yet. I was in the talks with the company about getting it done. We were in the process of getting it done ASAP and quickly, but it kind of fell through. But it's like taking for like I'm not getting a response. But we were like very talkative prior, so I don't really know. What is this DGG emote? That's gay as fuck, bro. How do you make it? How do you have that? Is that from Destiny's stream? Bro, what going on? Nothing much, nigga. Gambling was god tier content. Gambling was my like that was when I was happy, bro. Dude, I never had that much dopamine in my life. Now that I've no longer have gambling, all that dopamine being stripped from me is actually, it just hurts. It hurts in ways I can't express. It actually like painfully hurts. So then do it again, nigga. Should we just use all of our and everything that's in our bank account for another Is Zena watching this? Okay, shut up. Gambling is complete nonsense. We should just put yes, bro. You were not happy during that shit was sad. It was actually pretty sad. Okay. Anyway, I did not know there's unlimited wings. Is there unlimited wings today? Because we'll do that today. If you're a fan of boneless wings, Buffalo Wings had wings. The company said it's offering all-you-can-eat deal on boneless wings and fries for $19.99 every Monday and Wednesday. Now through Wednesday, July 10th, and is available at Buffalo Wild Wings restaurants. So what's their deal? How do they stop? How do they stop? Bloodborne is fertile. I don't, dude. Do you guys actually want me to beat Bloodborne? It just told you the deal. Okay, what's today? Today's Tuesday. Oh, today's trash day. Are you still alive after that Bloodborne stream? Yeah, I'm fine. It's all you can eat, which means unlimited. Is that a good thing? So how unlimited is unlimited though? Like there's always a limit to that shit. There's always a limit to that shit. Search for spicy food challenges in your area. Well, we're doing a food challenge this weekend. I don't feel like doing a bunch of fucking food challenges, bro. Bro trying his hardest to do food challenge before cutting March 20th. Dude, I'm literally... Why are you guys joking? Are you guys doing a fucking joke? What is a gauntlet match? What does a gauntlet mean? Hold on, wait. Nah, bro, you look bloated as fuck. Hold on, wait. Hold on, wait. Hold up. I'm doing this real quick. Is Texas better than Arizona? Hold on, wait. Only this nigga gotta fight his urge. Dude, you guys don't... Oh, Jordan, you guys don't understand what it's like. So I'm not trying to say like I like binge eat or whatever. Wait, is there no entrance on this?
The following contest is a
Wait, I have ADHD, and ADHD causes you to kind of like not binge eat. Look how cute you look here, but like it causes you to have like advanced like autism. Look how cute you look here. Let me see. This also this lighting was so much better, by the way. This isn't me. This is Arizona.
Oh
this is Aurelia. This is good.
Oh, fossil.
This is good though. I need my hair. This is all because my hair is gone now. My hair will be back soon. My hair will literally be back soon. I'm not worried about it. Once my hair's back, it's a big deal. AZ was so much better content. Dude, I'm actually not going to continue it because you used a filter. You don't think I used the same exact camera settings and everything right now? Like, are you trolling? Also, why is this sound so fucking low? What's up? You have some of my vodka?
Yeah.
Sure, it's already almost gone. Why is my sound low?
You wanna play Elden Ring?
I'm not doing the Elden. I told you if we do the Elden Ring thing, we're doing it till we go to sleep. Zegulus AZ, everything went to shit. Why are you guys like this? I'm not even trolling. Like, why are you guys like this? You're actually gonna drive me to suicide. What do you like this? I think what do you mean? Oh, I'm not having a girl. Dude, I'm in a relationship right now, you fucking retards. Yeah, everything's an issue right now because I'm in a fucking relationship. I'm not gonna do fucking because you're streaming boring ass fucking WWE and not playing League. I didn't play League in Arizona. I didn't play League in Arizona either. I didn't play League in Arizona either. So what the fuck's your point?
He is in perhaps the best shape of his career, and he will need...
Did I fucking turn the sound down or something? Why is the sound so low?
With the competition level this high.
Does anyone know that it sounds low? Go off, nigga. This is what we want. You were too busy fucking in Arizona to play League. Yeah, and I was happier for it, honestly. When I wasn't fucking sitting there doing shit in Arizona, it was actually pretty lit. Well, I don't get what your fucking point is. I don't get... What are you trying to say, pussy? Use the rage on Bloodborne? I'm incredibly good at Bloodborne. I'm not playing Destiny's fucking... Blaming Xena? It's not Xena. It's that I'm in a relationship and I'm also, like, working on my mental health. So... The real problem is that you didn't transition to Tinder content into anything else, and when you got into a relationship, you just need a regular type of content. Yeah, no shit, man. And I'm right now. I live in an area. I thought that Pflugerville, Texas, would have girls first off, or just stuff I could do, but there's nothing here, dude. Look at where I am on the fucking map. Maps.google.com. Dude, I can't even access it because I think this guy, Hassel Frank. I don't know who the fuck this is. And I don't have the email. I don't know who signed into my computer, but it's not me. Bro, you live next to my boss? Give me his address. I'll go to his house and I have some fucking content. Fucking idiot, dude. Has any girl come to his house since he moved in? We had one girl come over like back in March, but I didn't even stream it. I streamed Danny streamed it. Also, this was a mistake. I did not mean to do this whole setting.
Here we go with this
Go people. Okay, we're doing one more rematch with the Norman Finkelstein versus Destiny, and then I'll be right back. I'm gonna actually, bro. Destiny looks like the fucking ninja Fortnite guy. You're so unfunny. Dog, what? What do you want? What do you actually want from me? Are you finding dead bodies? No. During the viewers, Xena ruined your streaming career. Remember when you were pulling 1K plus? What, okay, are you just gonna do this every fucking stream? As you just do this every stream, you just say my shit's ruined. I'm literally going to New York with Xena next tomorrow. Hold on, I'll be right back. One second.
The WWE universe just exploded.
And his opponent from New York, weighing in at 170 pounds, the Narcissist.
He's putting on a brave face now, but I know the fear is creeping up on this man tonight.
because he knows what has to be done. He needs to throw his opponent into a casket and shut the lid.
He better be ready, because if not, he will be the man put in that casket tonight.
Is that Biden, nigga? You gotta be trolling. Dude, I have no idea what to eat that's like a lean food. I have no idea. 23-year-old stream. Dude, see ya, bro. I'm out. Kane, you leaving is a positive for the stream. Unironically, when you stream, you leave, the viewers go up. Just leave. Don't. You're not chicken. So the chicken's frozen. What do I make? How do I make chicken that's frozen? When do you go to Miami? So here's the deal. Apparently, So apparently, we're not going to Miami anymore. Instead, we're going to DreamHack Dallas. We're going to New York and then straight to DreamHack with Xena. So we're gonna stream at DreamHack and do IRL there. There's no content in DreamHack Dallas, bro. There's a bunch of other streamers and shit, so we're gonna hang out with them. If you came to Miami, I would have beat the shit out of you. What the fuck is DreamHack? It's like a convention. It's like a gaming convention. Oh my god. You should be going to the Hunter's Nightmare and stop complaining like some hoes. I'm not. Pushing 30 doesn't know how to defrost a chicken. Dude, I'll show you, dude. I don't know. Like, what do you want me to do? Like, put it in. I want it now. So how do I eat? How do I eat it now? Well,
Let him have this moment. He's earned it.
Climbs back inside.
And then they survived! I can't believe they actually made it out of the casket!
Taking it outside the ring now. Oh, clothesline!
okay, so bad news. Apparently, I don't have frozen chicken anymore.
One right hand, another and another.
Wait, how do I?
Escape plan.
So apparently, I don't have chicken anymore. What happened the last time Darius went to a con with Xena? When did I ever go to a con with Xena?
He's got a kendo
Oh!
stick, a weapon we've seen used to great effect time
Nigga.
and time again.
He's entered a state of distress now.
Oh, how do I get on?
Some form of offense here.
TwitchCon? Well, I didn't go to TwitchCon. We went to the area around it, but we're actually going to DreamHack this time.
Superstar, the edge to closing the
Have you talked to your therapist about conceptualizing your people in your life as WWE characters? It's fun. I like making people and making them look lifelike. Bro's always snacking on something. It's frozen chicken. I don't know how to. I need to learn how to make it. I'm trying to read them. I haven't ate anything today, bro. And I just burned like fucking 1,000 calories. Destiny doesn't even have blue hair. Dog, you guys literally. I'm not even joking. Are you fucking? Am I getting fucking baited today? You guys begged me to give him blue hair. Literally all fucking day. Not all day. Like, every time I had it on stream, you're like, give him blue hair. He doesn't have, now you're saying it doesn't have blue hair? Dude, actually, I'm looking through your messages, and if you talked about his blue hair when I posted it, I'm going to fucking ban you.
And now thrown back into the ring. Makes him pay with a counter. Delivers the
I'm looking through.
body.
Oh, I'm reading.
He returns to the ring. Boom, a forearm smash. A big kick to the gut, and a clubbing forearm. Things are getting risky. This will not end well. Nasty. The hardest part of the ring.
There is nothing.
Dude, you should look through your messages. You're a fucking schizophrenic. I'm not even gonna go through your messages because you have literally so many fucking messages. Well, I'm gonna put this in a pot of water. Be right back.
Don't do this. How about the barricade? Hit a big boot. Absolutely no telling what's underneath the ring tonight.
And here comes Old Faithful. The steel chair is in hand.
How's that for a counter?
Showing him what a real alpha male looks like.
He was waiting for him to make his move.
Has the opposition in the palm of his hand, and he knows it.
Kick to the body, double underhook into a DDT.
Just carrying the opposition anywhere they want.
Dropped face first onto the casket.
Oh, strong impact.
Oh, man. Ow! And the damage is just going to keep on coming if you can't find the defense for this. Look at this, just unloading.
Oh, a nasty stop to finish it off. And now gets tossed into the ring. And what's he looking for here?
No!
Oh, God, that's a bad landing.
Really thought that was going to work, but now we got a human being we have to scrape off the floor.
All right, back to it, returning to the ring. Listen to the impact.
Perched on the shoulders. He might be moments away from taking that eternal nap. Just have to get him.
That was like a 5-day-old fucking White Claw. Action Man loses at what? Darius, get an air fryer. Why do you, it doesn't say to make it an air fryer. It says a microwave oven. No shot, dude. If he loses, get up! Get up, Steven!
Best to try and close the casket.
Just delaying the...
Close call for that superstar.
Let's go. Action Man loses F3 sponsor on first night of his shitty hood stream. Cries like a baby on live. No, he did not. Did he actually?
Jumping knee strike. I like that. The body is starting to fail at this point.
This has just been an absolute massacre.
Wait, did Action Man actually lose his sponsor? Or is that a joke?
Trying to close the lid, this is going to be tough.
And they got out of the casket.
Thankfully.
The fucker, dude. I need to look into drama. What's happening after this? Hold up.
He's
I got him.
outside the ring now. Hope he's got a plan.
Can we go back to Hannah arcs, nigga? Okay, I'm gonna ask you guys kindly, and out of respect of Xena and my own sanity, stop mentioning other women or me flirting with other women before I get yelled at and disrespected for hours. Please, just stop.
How much lawn work needs to be done in this one? But we have a shovel now. Evades their
Nigga, they got the shower.
tossing the shovel right at them.
These are dangerous attacks on their own, but now the damage is exponentially multiplying.
F3 CEO cancels sponsorship and says he was lied to and misled and the Brandon wants nothing to do with this tour. He must remove all advertising ASAP. That is crazy. Sorry. Oh, wait, I'm gonna see if my food's ready. What's that?
Now would be the time for everyone to clear out.
Easier said than done. They are not concerned about anyone else's well-being.
Right to the back.
Staggering to his feet, but he won't like what's coming next.
Goodness. What athleticism.
They are primed for the casket now.
But after that move, do you have the energy to get them in?
Oh, look at this. I don't want to be part of these problems. Don't want to be part of this crowd. Oof. Fight is so close to our announce table.
Yeah, I'm just going to step aside now.
Hey, wait for me. It has been a constant barrage from each of these competitors. Almost a hazardous amount of punishment has been dealt.
It's got to be concerning. Clearly, neither man is worried about their well-being.
Oh boy, to the announce table now.
Oh yeah, gonna clean it off here. This is gonna be dangerous. We knew this superstar had a mean streak. We didn't realize that they were downright ruthless.
Taking this one back to the ring now.
Oof.
Desperately trying to force the casket closed. And they're able to fight their way out of the casket.
They can't be human. That's ridiculous. He's taking this to the floor now.
Okay, he's re-entering the ring.
Oh, a horrific crack in the back. Just a ghastly shot.
He's one step ahead there.
It's deep. And
Dude, how is this match going on so long? This is so... Oh my god! There's blood on his fucking face! Jesus Christ!
One wicked attack after another.
What the fuck?
he steers clear of contact. And that was a precise
Bro, he's just...
attack.
I don't care who you are. You can't
Alright, it's over,
take
bro.
consecutive attacks like that.
Dude, he's like on the red mark. Alright, just throw him in the casket, man. That is actually fucked. Dude, I made the most disgusting meal ever. Check this out.
This doesn't even look like trying to win a match anymore. This looks like trying to end someone's career.
The volume in this building has increased.
You just fingerling wrestling destiny? Whatever it wasn't like this, bro. Oh,
Casket's just feet away.
looks good.
To act fast if he wants
Oh, looks
to
like cat food, nigga. Let's see what it tastes like.
Oh, what a shot. Really swinging
Oh,
wildly
oh.
now.
It looks fine.
Expected that one.
You haven't seen it.
elbow. Puts an end to that.
Drop the plate, no.
Elbow throw. Saying not today.
No shot. Get up, Steven! Oh, he's done. I think it's over, bro. I don't think he can fight back.
Well, we've got a struggle on our hands to close the casket.
They may survive.
Steven!
Back.
Oh, wow.
Ready to put the lid on this
I thought he
one
lost.
yet.
Apparently closing that casket is easier said than done.
And he's taking this to the outside now.
Like Sasuke and Naruto.
Just in time.
That's way too much work.
And the energy in here is raising the hairs on the back of my neck.
Unable to counter. Abdominal stretch.
Ow! Didn't see that
Yikes. The end could be near. Stay
That's-
focused and make your way to the casket.
Why do you smack your lips like that? Okay, I'm muting.
Right
Let's
out
see.
of ringside and back to the mat.
Jeez, it's like they're beating a dead horse. Oh! Evades the attack.
Superman punch.
He's got him in the crosshairs.
Perched on the shoulders.
Feast your eyes. There is no life left in him now.
This could be where this casket match gets decided. Oh no, not with the bat.
Home run.
Ooh, man.
And these attacks are spelling nothing but trouble.
He gets out of the way. There is nothing but malintent behind each of these attacks. This is just getting uncomfortable at this point.
Hurling the bat through the air and connecting.
This is getting more and more alarming with each uninterrupted attack.
Kick to the body. Double underhook into a DDT.
Just take a look at the WWE Universe. They know there is no better place
Steven!
to be than right here, right now.
He finishes it now.
Can they close the casket?
GG.
The opponent is trying to fight back.
It's a battle of wills here.
I need to add soundboards. I wish I bought this on PC. What? I wish I bought this on PC because there's
They can't be
you can edit like voice lines and You can like mod the game. Don't. Ah, I need a soundboard.
And he has free reign to the outside with no countouts to worry about.
Oh no, a sledgehammer. Better call the paramedics right now.
Oh, man. Might as well be in the batting cage now.
Oh man.
Ouch.
Goes under the ropes to get back inside.
They made Fresh and Fit. Yeah, no, that's a good idea though. And they're probably not that hard to make. They're probably like Fresh and Fit are like easy to draw. No, I'm not gonna explain this.
Trying to force the casket closed to end this thing.
There's no way they're going to prevent Doomsday here. They did it. They survived for now.
You're going to be breathing a sigh of relief.
Cause they're both bald. They just have like generic like Fresh looks like
Gets inside the ring.
African, and Myron looks like
Making it look easy.
like every African American like nerd in high school. How's life, little man? Talking to me?
Into the casket they go.
Oh, no.
Make the Rock hates in the game, bro.
Doing their best to try and close the
Steven, get up, Steven! Steven!
They may survive. I can't believe they actually made it out of the casket.
Steven?
He gets back into the ring.
No, we need like commentators for streams during this.
We're going to hang their opponent up on the rope and and up. And some effective offense with that one. Shot connects.
How is future stream going?
Jumping knee strike. I like that. Continues to focus on that region of the body.
I need to post it on what's it called?
Oh man.
Oh, with authority.
It's over. Oh, it's over.
God, and each of these lethal maneuvers have
It's
got to
over.
be taking a toll.
So many dangerous attacks, one after the other, making it difficult to regain any composure.
It's fucking over. Another Norman victory.
Desperately trying to force the casket closed.
Their opponent showing massive resistance.
It's over, Steve. Oh!
Not ready to put the lid on this one yet.
Apparently closing that casket is easier said than done.
Coming back into the ring, back to the action.
Looking for, looks like, yeah.
Oh shit!
Drops it right on the back of their neck.
This is the time to
It's over!
the casket.
Knock him out!
Try to win this thing.
Oh shit, I actually win.
Over the top and into the casket. This is over.
He's stunned.
This is over.
Is it over?
Trying to close the lid, trying. This is going to be tough.
It's not over yet.
Oh.
And they got out of the casket.
Thankfully.
And this one might be headed ringside. He's back into the ring. Laying in a big.
I'm doing 5 shots of vodka if Steven loses this. That's actually what I should do.
My goodness, is this even legal?
I don't think so.
Oh, look at this ruthlessness in the bottom turnbuckle.
Relly would beat his ass. I should have had Relly in these fights. Play Bloodborne. Dude, I can't get past the intro. Bloodborne and vodka?
Looks like we're about to see some
Oh my god.
chin music.
Why does he walk like that?
Kick down low.
And that was a successful bit of offense with that maneuver.
Stirring back to his feet, but he might not know where he is.
I'll check this.
Oh, that's my goat! That's my goat! Yeah! Yeah! Wait, why is he stuck in the ground?
Get him inside that casket as soon as possible.
It's over.
This one is headed outside, guys.
Why is he? What the fuck is he doing? What? All right, Steven loses. He just threw it intentionally. That's crazy. Bro, what?
If they close the top, this one's over.
Okay, if he loses off this, that is actually retarded.
We've got a struggle on our hands to close the casket.
Dude, this is AI, by the way. That's, if people think this shit's gonna take over the fucking world, they don't know how to win a fucking video game. Oh.
They may survive. I can't believe they actually made it out of the casket.
5 shots? I'm not gonna have to take the 5 shots. Destiny got this in the bag, bro. Yeah, okay, yeah, it's over. It's over. Never mind. Wait. Never mind, it's over. He's coming back.
And his core has been taking a beating.
And you have to wonder if that's affecting his breathing.
Oh, he missed! He missed! He missed! Oh, wait.
Out of the ring and into the casket.
The end is near.
He leaves the ring.
What is he doing?
In this one. Trying to force the casket closed to end this thing.
Hey, get your shots ready. Steven didn't lose this. He's getting up. There's no way that beat him. Yeah, thank you.
Able to fight their way out of the casket. They can't be human. That's ridiculous.
Do those computers have the same settings? Yes. They're both on like normal mode or whatever. They're all just raw characters, no crazy moveset switches, nothing. I think Norman's weight might be different, so his moveset's a little different, but I don't know what's more OP or not.
He reverses it. That may be the final blow that puts him in the casket. No, get out of it.
Doing their best to try and close the casket.
No shot.
Delaying the inevitable.
Dude, what? This game is gonna go on for until like, it's gonna be like 5 hours.
Moves outside. What's the plan here?
I'm just gonna keep drinking White Claws during this game then.
Ooh, bullseye.
How long has this match been? Is there a way for me to know? Wait, you can do this.
Ooh, did you hear that?
T-Tours,
clank of the
T-Tours.
hammer?
Oh man, he is fucked up, bro. Jesus Christ, Steve. How do I switch it?
This one's as good as done.
Oh, is it over?
This is soon to
How do I go back? How do I go back?
Desperately trying to force the casket closed.
their opponent showing massive resistance.
Oh, you got that.
Call for that superstar.
How the
How do I
hell
freak
did
him?
they survive?
Wait. My bad.
He is truly feeling it right now.
What the fuck is
As
he
well
doing? What is
should.
this?
He gets what he deserves for all that gloating. Oh, what a right hand!
Wait, this match has been going on for 30 fucking 7 minutes? Nigga, what?
The window for opportunity is
Alright, you
wide
have to be
open.
over, bro.
Can't waste any time now.
34 minutes, yeah, I'm taking another fucking shot. I literally made food and came back.
Break
Hold up.
up the maneuver. Shot connects. Look at him seizing the momentum.
You know what I would like to do with Danny? We could bet. They're about to die of old age. He's freshly 70.
Trying to close the lid. Trying. This is going to be tough.
It's fucking over. Yeah, it's over for Steven, bro. You lost, bro. That's actually it. Oh, how did I actually do? This game is just this is gonna be like 5 hours.
And this match will head back to the ring. Look at this, the dive! That is reckless abandon being shown.
And paying off as well.
Steven, please.
Coming down hard with that shovel. Battling ringside, our announce table's getting shaky.
If this goes on another 20 minutes, I'm dyeing my hair blue and I'm rooting for Steven.
Drops it right on the back of their neck.
If there was a time to try to get him in the casket, this would have to be it.
How do you do this? Hold to... What the fuck is this? Oh, I can't see. Oh, shit! Wait, how do I switch? Wait, what the fuck?
Outside the ring now, he has no need to rush.
Look how good I did this, actually. How I made his face. I could have made it better, but... How do I... Dude, how do I go back? If Destiny loses, you have to amputate an arm? No, if Destiny loses, I'll take 5 shots of vodka. But he's not gonna lose. This is it! Stop trying. Look at him. He's gonna fall in. You're done, bro! Look at he's having a seizure. It's over. Oh, wait.
Not ready to put the lid on this one yet. Apparently closing that casket is easier said than done.
Wait, how do I do this?
To the floor. Oh, heinous knee to the face.
How do I do the normal view? Am I retarded?
Whip back into the ring.
Let me see if I can open this.
To the body. This is not for the fan of
That's good enough.
place knee right to the midsection. Turning the tape. This is quickly turning into a slugfest.
Nothing pretty here, just good old-fashioned fisticuffs.
Great reversal.
Looks like a hockey fight's just broken out.
Steven!
Face kicks. Knee right to the face.
Bro, I'm about to cry.
Into the torture rack.
No shot.
Might have just created a big opening. Now
I think it's 70. I need to change his moveset. I think Ric Flair, you can do like his moveset.
Oh no, into the casket.
It's over. Steven! Fight back, Steven! Fight back, Steven! Don't let him do it, Steven, please! Please! Steven! There we go.
They survived for now.
I don't know how he did that, actually.
A sigh of relief. He's heading back to the ring.
How do I go back to, like, the...
Stirring impact. And he's
Oh.
now in a discouraging spot.
Yeah, he is.
That's
really
embarrassing.
hit a brick wall here.
How does it end? He has to get pushed into the casket. How long has this been going on? I'm sorry. Okay. 33 minutes and 59 seconds.
For pain 'cause it just keeps coming.
Wait, is that actually how long it's been? Okay, 33 minutes and 59 seconds, the whole thing? Wait, no. Is this 33 seconds total for the clip? How do I figure out how long the actual match has been? No, it's been an hour 30 minutes. No, it is not.
Saw it coming.
Oh!
I'm surprised it took that long.
It's over!
Oh boy, he's stalking him. Watching for an opening.
Abdominal stretch. Drops it right on the back of their neck.
This is it. Can he get him over to the casket and slam the lid?
That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it.
To the casket.
Now this one may be over.
What the fuck is you? What are you doing, nigga?
Tagging this outside. This could
Oh.
be good.
Yeah, that makes sense. You want to watch him from below. You want to see him. You want to see him squirm.
And finally, it's over. Phase 2.
5 shots avoided. 5 shots avoided. That was beautiful. What is this music playing?
Quite literally, the final nail in the coffin, gentlemen. A grim victory here.
That was a beautiful 55-minute game. That was absolutely beautiful. That was absolutely beautiful. Kino, it has 5 stars on the match ratings, greatest of all time. Absolutely great game. Israel prevails. Palestine yet again destroyed. I did not. Okay, I thought the way that Norman Finkelstein talked, his name is Jewish, right? I so I was gonna make his nose like longer. No shade to any Jews out there. But what's it called? The whole the way he talks, I thought no shot. Don't take. I thought say if Norm lost. I very audibly said, "Nigga, are you trolling? You have to be trolling, right?" Bloodborne, bud. I kind of want to show you guys Casey-tron, and I'm done. I want to show you guys Casey-tron because I made Casey, and then that's it. And I was gone during it. I want to see chat's reaction. Wait, hold on, wait. Casey-tron with the manager. Add 1 manager. And we'll do Mike. Okay, and we have to do a girl versus girl, right? So we'll just do Xena. Yeah, add a manager, 1 manager. And we'll add... Xena would hang out with, who would Xena hang out with? She's in a music video with Bad Bunny. I think she would hang out with Bad Bunny, right? Cheezer? We'll just put Destiny on the side. It's fine. Spectate the match. Epstein. Okay. Darius 500 views. I can't even. I'm literally on my 4th White Claw right now. If Xena loses this, I will take 5 shots. I have faith in my girl Xena. I have faith in my girl Xena. Anthony? That's a good one, dude. You're really funny, bro. Okay, is this just like disrespectful? Because I feel like I used her face to like make the face. No, it's accurate. And I didn't know what dress she used. Very poor taste. I used her face as the model. That was supposed to trigger him, not you. Oh, also, I fucked up on Xena's face. I need to edit it. Oh, so I gotta make Aerosol again. Aerosol and all the other girls.
The tension building for this match is so thick you can cut it with a knife. A lot of drama involved with this one.
Xena looks hot as fuck, not gonna lie. Nigga, what? Her nose looks Jewish. Not in a negative way. Or like Samoan or something. But I need to make it shorter. We need a depth in Frogan. That is true. Bro, what? No, it looks like it's not like bad to have a Jewish nose, but she's not Jewish. So it's bad. What's up with you and Jewish people lately? I'm gonna tell Destiny. Well, actually, the real reason why I have such a weird stigma with Jewish people lately is because of this. Is 23andme.com a thing? Oh, it's you.23andme. Okay, well, I can't sign into my fucking account, but my 23andme said that I am Jewish. It's because Live rejected him. She did not reject me, first off, and then second off, I'm not talking to her. I have a beautiful girlfriend. Why would I do that? What does Xena think of Jewish people? I don't think she likes Jewish people. Unironically, I'm not joking. I don't think.
Without a doubt, we've seen the hard work paying off.
Will you be going to Israel with Destiny? He invited me, but I said no. I told him I have a lot to do, like at home and shit. I have DreamHack and I'm hanging out with Xena and stuff. So, and Xena's like a felon, so I don't think she can go to Israel. And if she can't go, I'm not gonna go.
It's going to be hard for anyone to take on a superstar.
Like straight up,
with the
I
kind of trajectory
live
she's
quit the
been
internet.
on.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay.
Agony for their
No, why she quit the internet? If she quit the internet, it's because her boyfriend had like a week off of work, and she's like, oh, I can finally like just tunnel vision on. And he said like, oh, you know what? We'll do stuff for the whole week. Like she's traveling or something with him. Once that's done and he has to go to work again, she's gonna get bored and she doesn't know. She doesn't have any hobbies or interests, so she's gonna go back on Discord and then beg for attention.
And he makes the save for his team.
Wait, did Destiny just cheat?
kick to the gut. Now kick to the back, just punishing their opponent from every angle possible. Now locking in the wrist. Oof.
There must be a 10 out of 10 for that guy to stay with Lav. Well, if you're a coder guy and you go with a girl like Lav, you're kind of like, why is Destiny cheating?
Right to the kidneys from behind.
Xena, you gotta do something, girl.
Placing them into the corner. Clothesline in the corner.
Get those 5 shots ready. Xena got this. I believe in her. There you go. Is he being a cucky or is not being a cuck? He's actively participating.
From the top.
You gotta be kidding me.
Jeez.
Took a leap of faith and connected perfectly. This could be just what they needed. Look at her taking in all the energy from the crowd.
You talk to your characters off stream. So for the girl models, I take off their clothes sometimes and I play with them. I adjust their chest size. I adjust their bosom size to my liking at that given moment. I have custom outfits for Xena and multiple things for like a diva outfit. That one girl from Bleach with the cat thing. That's why I'm really excited to make nigga, what?
Here is your winner,
Falling victim to the ref's count. This one is over.
Not the win they want.
Xena, are you? This nigga's retarded. She can't count. I don't like this view, Caseytron. 5 shots? Who the big bitch? It was a ring out. Yeah, dude. What the? Dude, are you? Just like IRL, unironically, I'm like AI thinks. I don't know if AI like gets into the mind of specific users, but like, do you? I know Xena. I know Xena was homeschooled, so maybe they think she's like genuinely retarded. But I literally saw this nigga jump up and hit her and go off. I never lost a fight, so I literally just watched you lose a fight just now. And the match was even rated lackluster, bro. Can you see this right here? That's embarrassing. Irish accent? Look at what? Alright, I'll take 5 shots because you lost me my match, so whatever, bro. This is definitely 5 shots. Yeah, that's definitely 5 shots. That's 5 shots, right? Someone tell me if that's 5 shots or not. Someone tell me how much that was. Because that's actually going to kill me, bro. It's unrealistic. That was 2 shots. Alright, we'll put it on again. I want to bet on the next match, though. Alright, my money, actually, I'm going to bet on a 2v2. Actually, no. I want an 8-man. I just want to really just feel like I'm in a... I want a long match, and I want to bet on the winner. That's... Battle Royal. It has to be at a good match. It has to be a good play. King of the Ring. That sounds awesome. That ring looks actually ugly. Or it's like WrestleMania. Current year. Dude, why didn't I have like current year? Thank you. Alright. Do 8-person free for all? Well, this is the match I'm gonna bet. Hold up. I'm gonna put Irrelevant in this shit. Irrelevant looks goofy. I don't know why he looks so goofy. Put Asmongold in this shit. Put Destiny, of course, my ex-boyfriend. Why is Asmongold's rating so much lower? That drink is actually intense. Norm Finkelstein, let's go ahead. My mic from PA is really bad, so I'm not adding him. We'll get Ludwig in. Hassan has to be in. My nigga Dan. Who I owe money to in like 4 fucking days, bro. I need to add him with the cat suit. And John Zerka. Okay, John Zerka, Mike from PA, or XQC. John Zerka, Mike from PA, or XQC. XQC too high rated? He's not high rated. Oh, he is 90. He is a 90 rated. Why is he so high rated? He kind of deserves it, Loki. I still think he's gonna lose, though. I think he's gonna lose. It's no big deal. Okay, I want Bastia back. Dude, actually, what happened to that guy? Bastia was so handsome too. Okay, I gotta keep getting me shots. Hold up. All right. Is that 5 shots now? Are we at 5 shots? Should do a 4v4 and make it kick versus Twitch. I'm still in the process of creating characters. Dude, watch my Irrelevant. My Irrelevant actually looks accurate. I thought you guys were fuck with me, but it looks pretty good. That looks like Alex. It could be better, but it still looks like him. We get it. Wow, they crudely look like a streamer. Hey, Lobster Bob, you fucking loser dork. It's a video game, so yeah, they're gonna look like the streamer. But the point is that it's okay. How about you just stop being such a fucking dork? How about you just stop being a dork and kill yourself? How about instead of if we can't watch this since you know about entertainment, send us a video of you cutting your wrists. We'll watch that for the next 30 minutes. Since you know about entertainment, I actually know entertainment. Literally, cut your wrists. Send me the video of you slowly cutting, and I'll show it on stream. And we'll watch it, and we'll all sit here in entertainment and talk about your fucking nasty ass arms. That's my joke. Fuck you, bitch. I hate you. How about you stop finding excuses to drink? Shut up, pussy. Ah! 5 fucking shots, bro. But it doesn't look anything like Asman. This one isn't actually mine. This is someone else's. But it does kind of look like Asman. It just needs to be skinnier. Which is crazy. He just ate us thinking about food? What did I say that was food related?
This is a guy who always seeks out the highest level of competition, and I think
why is the audio so low? Does anybody know why the audio is so low? Oh, we should play the Miku game. Got Asmongold or George Carlin? Are you trolling? He even has the overbite. That looks pretty accurate. That looks good enough. In-game settings, Cloud? There's no way I turn the settings down in the game. It looks good. It looks good. Someone else made this guy. I did not make Aspen. Why does he look so? Why is he menacingly looking around? The audio is fine. I just wish it was louder. Who is this?
Yeah, now we're talking.
Can I skip Destiny? It's so long. Type 1 to skip, type 2 to watch all of Steven.
Look, others may not like it, but this competitor is one of the most honest people in the business today.
Others don't like it because
Nigga, what?
honestly, every word is just mean.
I was honestly told I was a smelly idiot earlier today. Truth hurts, Saxton.
Who? What is this fucking like commentary? I mean, it's kind of true, but you haven't beaten the first boss? I have not beaten the first boss of what's it called yet? Of Bloodborne. I wish I could switch games in between. I'd show you guys, but I'm not. Yeah, I'm not far. Like, is there supposed to be water at the bottom of this? Like, look at that. There's water here. Bro, that looks disgusting. You literally said the opposite 5 seconds ago. Oh, not 5 seconds ago, like 15 minutes ago. Is it cold? Did you not heat it properly? 5 minutes in the microwave, it said. You're supposed to like steam it up. You're supposed to drink it, bruh? No. What's it supposed to be? Garlic chicken something? Oh, I got it from Costco. It was on sale. $5 a whole bag. Chicken? Protein. Wait, what?
A competitor with his share of detractors, but he wants to prove them all wrong here tonight.
Man, do you guys? What is everybody gonna do when Destiny passes away? I'm gonna have to sit here and watch I Show Speed. I'm gonna have I don't know what to like. There's so many streamers that are just, I guess, like, I'm trying to think of Lonerbox is cool, but he's not interesting.
Just exploded.
Ooh. Yo, I did Norm's so good, dude. I didn't even do it.
Some would say this superstar thinks a little too much of themselves, but the tape doesn't lie. This is a serious contender for any title. They need to loosen up, have a little fun, heck, maybe even lose a match once in a while.
What? That is horrible advice.
And they make Frogan. That's why they make later. Tomorrow. Destiny and Darius have a suicide pact. How much older is he than me? Is Steven 35? Or is he 33? He's 35? Trainwreck is 34. Do you guys remember when Trainwreck was in Mitch Jones's house, like begging for clout? Like, I love Trainwreck, but do you guys remember, like, dude, now he's like a part-time business owner, trillionaire. It's like, dude, it's like so much. What's gonna happen like 10 years from now? Dead? Different? Not even on the internet? I don't know, man. Bitch and Train car stream. I remember when that nigga used to lie about having like sports cars, but now he probably has like 1 million. Ah. How old are you, little buddy? 31. I'm 27.
Are you guys ready?
Put on some respect. No, I think he's a cool guy. It's just, it's crazy the beginnings everyone came from. And we got the clip of Train landing at Mitch in a car. That shit was funny as fuck. All right, my money this game. That Ludwig is good too. My money this game. I will do another 5 vodka shots if I want to say SUC will win.
He definitely plans to steal the show tonight.
But I feel like that's the easiest thing. In a few decades, we'll hear about streamers / content creators losing it all. Boogie is still fine. Boogie didn't lose anything. You can still... Boogie can literally turn on stream and make ends meet. Like, if I'm able to make ends meet with no viewers, that nigga can make ends meet. And he can make more than the average person. Like, I unfortunately make more money than I made working. Streaming, doing the amount of nothing I do every day. Imagine how much I could make if I just streamed every day. Nuts.
Oh yeah, I am pumped for this guy.
God, Hassan's so good. Hassan is so good too. I'm such a savant.
Hey, where's the horse? What are you talking about?
Yeah, what horse?
The high horse this superstar always seems to be on. Did Jerry Lawler write that line for you?
The hair's on point. Yeah, someone else added. I think someone else added the hair and I had to change it. You need to make a new Destiny intro vid. I need to change. Steven. Small head. Yes. Someone made it. So this Hassan originally was someone else made this Hassan, and I had to just like edit everything about him. Someone else made the body size and everything. Why do you make Hassan's head so big? His head looks smaller than his body. Do they have Lico in game? I need to add Lico. I need to make him. Sneeko is easy to draw as well. Sneeko should not be hard at all. It's just, it feels weird doing anything Sneeko related because of the whole my girlfriend's like had sex with him thing. So I just feel like weird like engaging with anything related because I don't want people to think I'm an actual cuck. You know what I mean? I need to edit Dan a little bit.
Here's a superstar just dripping with unearned pride. Oh yes, how dare a superstar take pride in their work and success here at WWE? Come on.
So skip that one. I mean, I should make Sneeko because it would be funny.
I think they're just the right amount of bearing,
Why
actually.
does Dan look like Mr. Girl? Because they're both Jewish? What do you mean? Dude, Jewish people all have like a central look.
He's ready and raring to go.
No shade. I say so what money. Oh, my 5 shots are starting to hit, bro. These 5 shots. Is that it? Is that everybody? Is that everybody? Did you make JS okay? I actually started on it.
And here he comes.
And their opponent from Montreal, Quebec, Canada, weighing in at 120 pounds, Warlord XQ.
I did not make this guy.
I applaud this competitor's ability to get in the ring and to win matches, emerging with barely a scratch or bruise on their body. It is nothing short of amazing.
Yeah, and that's accomplished by spending the whole match hiding behind the official.
As you see, looks like here. That's such an ugly fit. Yeah, you could make his Lang Low clothes and make it a little look better. His face looks like him though, I guess. He has a relatively close face. What is the SZ? Needs an oversized tee? Yeah. The hair is off. His hair is kind of like that. Wait. Is he live right now?
Ready to prove he's the best this division has to offer.
Hello, sir.
Oh, his hair's
I'm
kind
gonna
of
get
short.
food.
What?
I'm gonna get food.
What are you gonna get?
Oh, protein. In and out.
Can you give me a protein salad as well?
Yes.
Thank you.
I got you, brother.
Hold up.
All right. Talk to you later.
You want to do some betting?
Betty?
Yes. We're betting shots for winning.
Oh yes. Are you drunk?
I just had to take 5 shots, so probably gonna be drunk in a second.
Can I bet right now?
Who are you gonna bet on?
Who's fighting?
XQC, Harkden, Norm Finkelstein, Ludwig, Asmongold, Destiny, Hassan. As I say that out loud, that's actually, I'm such a loser.
Holy shit!
Oh, sorry, and irrelevant. And irrelevant.
All my money's on irrelevant, bro.
All your money's on irrelevant? Alright, that's 5 shots if you lose.
Oh, there's like, it's a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's like a 1 out of 8 chance that I have to drink a ton of fucking alcohol.
Yeah. That's the point.
So, you're retarded. You're just gonna throw up again.
I'm a gambler. I know how to win.
Who'd you bet on? Can I bet on 2?
Wait, who just got eliminated? Wait, SQC got eliminated immediately? Wait, was SQC eliminated immediately? Wait, he was the highest rated person. Okay, alright, my money's back on, oh, wait, I didn't even put my money on anybody. Did I even the same person? My money's on Dan. I got it all on Dan.
I'm gonna bet on 2.
Dude, X literally got it, and they all jumped it. Did they jump him?
Possible elimination in progress.
Every strike more devastating than the last.
You need to create JSOK, Kelly Jean, Vegan Gans. Kelly Jean is someone who I need to make. Wait, who just got knocked out? Wait, who just got knocked out? Who just got knocked out? I just missed it. Wait, who just got eliminated? Oh, Ludwig. Wait, who's your money on? You got it on Relly? You said Relly, right?
Relly and Destiny.
No, you get one person.
I'm doing 2 people.
No, you only do one.
Okay,
Irrelevant? Okay.
Destiny's about to die. Oh, Destiny! Relevant, just fuck him up! Tap him out! Tap his ass out!
It's okay, Dan got this, bro. They're literally jumping his ass. Oh! Jew on Jew. Self-harm. Oh! Wait. Oh, no shot. No shot. Okay, can Norm, like... Oh! No, knock him out. No, knock him out. Dude, why is Alex's character able to, like, do high-flying shit? Okay. Dude, Dan's going crazy. Dude, Dan is going fucking ballistic. I swear to God, my hands are not on Dan's character. My hands are not. I just felt like I don't know why. I just felt something in the air. Dan and Destiny are just teaming up.
No, Relevant, get up, bro. Get up,
Dude,
Relevant.
why is the camera all on Dan? Dude, he's literally just. Why is he bending his fingers? Okay, that's a little bit much.
We should look up a YouTube tutorial and start doing this shit, like tonight.
What?
Start practicing some of these moves.
Like in real life?
Yeah.
I think I know.
You're not
Dude,
down?
what the fuck did Alex just do? Dude, Destiny and Dan are working together. Oh wait, no. Norm!
Someone help him out! Help Irrelevant! Someone help him!
Did you know a little bit of lore of Irrelevant? Did you know Irrelevant used to be Hassan mod?
Yeah.
Dude, how's Norm able to do that? Dan just got knocked out. Dan just got knocked out. That's fucking scripted, bro.
No.
Millie's getting bodied. Alright, get ready with more vodka shots, blood.
Who did you bet on?
Dan.
That ninja's dead.
That's about 5.
No. You're so dumb.
Not a single person asked you to take 10 shots. Inside of my own respectful right. I still gotta go to the gym like 3 hours.
Oh!
Steven's out.
Really crazy.
Relly is actually going.
No, Finkel said you fucking piece of shit.
What?
Relly was about to go make a number on his song.
Oh! Ah! This is actually a god tier cast. Norman Finkelstein, Hassan, and Asmongold. That's a dream call. Dude, no way Norm kicks out Hassan Piker. Asmund Gold versus Norman Finkelstein. This is actually Kino.
Oh shit. Oh. Oh.
Why is Norm so powerful? I literally, he doesn't have a crazy rating. I swear on my mom.
Oh. Oh.
Has Norm lost? Did you make him OP? Norm lost to Destiny earlier. Last match. Casket match.
He's able to sidestep there with the lariat. And the unabated offense continues. Yeah, he's found an effective form of attack.
Oh my god. Absolute Asmund victory.
He's the head scissors. Hip drop. I've been waiting to see that.
He did the helicopter. Numbers being supported by Arab states. Nah, he got this. Oh, never mind.
Wow.
Absolute Asmund demolish. That was embarrassing for everybody involved.
This is a bummer.
I did not expect that, honestly. I expected Asmund. I literally edited Asmund's stats today so that way he had the rating of, like, not lowest, but like he had the rating of everybody else. That's wild. I need to say SQC had a 90 rating as well, which doesn't make any sense. I thought SQC would win if anything.
XQC. He was like the first one.
That is actually crazy. Alright, I gotta drink my shots because I lost that. Unfortunate.
I have to go drive, so I'll probably drink when I get back.
Yeah, but you have to take your shots though, because you can't,
Yeah,
you
when I
can't
get back.
bitch out on shots or I kill you. Alright.
Yeah, when I get back.
I'm actually gonna throw up, bro, if I do one more. I'm gonna fucking throw up. Making Asmund win the bet so he can drink, weird. I didn't make Asmund win. Hold up, but you can literally see the characters. Hold up. Edit Superstar.
Who's that sexy lady?
Marion Travis, irrelevant. Who?
In the Make Your Superstar picture.
Oh, there's a lot of them.
Alright, I'll be back.
Why does that say fat one?
Alright.
So EDP needs to be changed. How do I do this? Why does this nigga have 100 overall rating? Darius, you need an intervention for what? Harkton has a 76 rating, Hassan has a 75, John Zerka has a 71. Casey Tron is 75. Kendrick Lamar, I don't even know why that guy's in the game. Canute, this Canute character, this guy who made Canute actually, like his Canute character is ass. I didn't even make this guy. Mike from PA, Mr. Beast. I didn't change that. How do you change it? Default, accept, save. No, save change. Play Mike versus Casey Tron. You can't do men versus women. This game's like so SJW. It's so gross. Alright, let me change this to. No Vosh? Vosh is actually an easy make. Should I just make them right now? Dude, Norm took me literally like 40 minutes. I started on Paul Denino, I need to finish it. How about this? You guys like this Tyler 1? Wait, show Paul Denino again? I'm in the process of working on him. I'm not like finished. I'm like I have to edit his face and shit, and like it's bad. I'm just in the it's not done. I'm still working on it. Oh, that's awesome. Okay, let me do this real quick. Alright, there you go. Dude, I feel like for some reason I should go to after John Zerka's fight. I need to go to his character and just make him like the. Actually, he already has the least rating. The customization is just next level, dude. You could just customize so much shit in this game, bro. Actually, it's like I need like unironically, if I spent like if I locked in, if I like locked the fuck in, I could make the most beautiful. Can you make a multiple? It's like 2-on-2-on-2. What is War Games? 3-on-3. Win by pinfall or submission. Okay, we'll do that. Okay, using Adderall create every streamer on tick. That is unironically what I'm using Adderall to do. Oh, wait, I'm giving a character again. Dan. Who can we give with Dan? Them? We'll go relevant actually. Versus Ludwig. Hassan. And who's a good third? Dude, my mic from PA is so bad. It actually doesn't look like mic from PA at all. I'm slowly realizing. I give him Norm. I'll give him Norm. I want to give him mic from PA. Add Amaranth. Dude, should I just do that right? Okay, type 1 if I make more characters, or type 2 if I just play the game. Well, play the game or just like do more shots for betting. Three Gamba. Okay, let's make your dad. It'd be a ghost, bro. Hey, why did I say advantage random? What is that? Dude, the mic from PA is so bad. Fuck, I'm gonna add him so bad, bro. But it's so bad. I'm gonna be embarrassed. I'm just making Norman Finkelstein. It is what it is. All right, I'm gonna drink this 20 shots that I had, and then go from there. One sec. I'm gonna drink these shots, and I'm gonna start making the models for the other characters. Whatever, bro. Shit lineup, fam. It is what it is. What the fuck is this shit? Wait, what does this mean? Nigga, what?
The team with the advantage will be the first to have a member released into the match. Once all competitors have entered,
Nigga, what?
officially begins. The match can be won by pinfall or submission. Exiting the cage will result in a forfeit. Now, let the War Games begin!
Nigga, what? I'm just gonna assume it's gonna be lit.
All right, I love this guy.
I'm gonna skip Destiny's. It's way too fucking long. I love you. We all love Steven. Alright, I'm gonna take my shots now.
Here we go, guys.
Ah! Ah! I thought they were on a team. I thought Ludwig would come out with. I thought they were on a team. Oh wait, oh, it's a one. Now I get it.
Not an enviable position for anyone to be in.
Yeah, Saxon, you've already gone
Ludwig looks pretty realistic. Yeah. Dude, Ludwig is easy to dude, Ludwig is gonna look realistic. Okay, so there's like a list of people that are gonna look super similar. Ludwig just looks like white guy default. Like if you started like a character in GTA or something, you get like Ludwig's face. Like it would have to be a different GTA, not recent ones. Myron and Fresh, like I said, those people are very easy to make. Sneeko. I just need to do it. Steven's pretty fucking difficult. He has like a weird fucking face, weird chin too, and he's fluctuating in weight all the time. I don't understand how this works. I think it's like a 3v3. I bet's on Team Destiny though.
Oh my gosh, what impact! Possibly
Sneeko is just twink Latinx. Yeah. Dude, I'm actually on fucking like 10 shots, bro. This is actually nuts.
puller leg snap, very effective. And Corey, here's the key to winning a
Up next is Harkton.
If your team has the numbers advantage, you have to use it. No holding back, no mercy.
Absolutely. And on the opposite end, if you're on the other team, then it's all about surviving the numbers advantage. Then retaliate once you've evened things up again. Freed from the cage and heading toward the ring to give their team.
Dude, why are they all in a cage? This is.
He's already bringing the numbers advantage, but he wants
Bro,
something
what?
more.
It's incredible the inventiveness we are
Did you see
seeing
this?
on display here.
Bro.
And entering into an absolute war zone, giving the troops the boost they need.
Is this just a 2v1 for right now? They dogs like that?
Stop them in their
I
tracks
bet
with a
Hassan's
kick
gonna
to the
win?
gut.
I don't think so, bro.
Oh my God, a DDT!
This is a total Destiny victory. I thought this would be like way more hype because it's the name of War Games, but it does not seem hype at all.
Oh, sent flying. Just got thrown around like a sack of you know what.
You can't say potatoes?
Oh, look at the double team here.
Oh.
What goes up must come down.
Double flapjack.
I like this strategy. Find an ally, clean house together, and settle it between the two of you.
Weight detection? How do I change the sound to be up more?
At the end.
What does this have to do with finding dead bodies? Is my name still? Oh, my name still says finding dead bodies. Kick, streamer, WWE, and stream. Thank you.
Clutching the wrist.
Thank you.
Just absolutely.
Do they get two people or just
their
one?
opponent here relentlessly.
Sorely needed reinforcements about to arrive. Let's see what kind of impact they have.
Looking for something under the apron before entering.
He's not interested in just evening the
What the fuck is this nigga doing?
It's the advantage, and that weapon gives it to him. Brought down with the bulldog.
Get back here. Leg lariat.
Actually, playing this was AI. It's AI.
Speed kills.
I need to finish this 10 shots or whatever, man.
Oh, that right there. He's headed up.
Might be going toward the top of the game structure.
I don't think people realize the amount of strength it takes to hurl someone.
I don't
like
get.
that.
How do you like win this game? But you're at shot number 5 right now. Well, Destiny's about to win this.
He's now perched up
Wait,
on
what is
top
Dan
of the
doing?
War Games cage, but to one end. No. Super kick. Ouch.
Oh my god.
Gravy from the peak of the steel cage. Can you imagine the force of that landing?
The count has started and one team
Who's
is about
next?
to have the odds in their
Irrelevant?
favor.
That's what I'm saying. They just win.
Terminating knee
I
smash.
mean, look at this. Harkton and Destiny. Like they look at the left side. They're all green.
Series of boots. Looks like they're bringing additional firepower with them into what is now essentially a handicap match.
Oh, a nasty stop to finish it off.
Numbers advantage or not.
They did
he's
Tiny
really
doing
got
no
the chance
damage.
as he
Yeah.
searches under the apron. And a well-executed move we just saw.
Why is this nigga putting a stop sign?
Oh my gosh! Oh, what a kick!
And more attacks to his core could hinder his offense.
And I
Sensei
don't
and Steven go
it,
hard
but in
left
war
wing.
games, a one-sided brawl is all perfectly legal.
I don't know. Sansa Sensei.
First a knife edge chop and now continuing the attack on the knee. Straight
Dude, if you get drunk enough, this is kind of realistic.
Tossing chairs like it's hardcore heaven.
stop. Bang!
Chair in hand, bad intentions in mind.
Precision strike.
This is a Sensei. Well, the Sensei's just like beating him down. Boom! Oh, I got pissed.
Projected right to their
Dude, I'm about to have the best piss ever.
abdominal stretch. Time is ticking away. Shortly we'll have a fresh competitor in the eye.
Destiny, you gotta win this, bro. I can't drink anymore. I'm gonna throw up. I'm gonna throw up. Steven, Destiny. It's been 2 hours in the fucking stream, bro. I'm gonna throw up. I gotta stay live till 4 a.m. at the latest.
Even things up in war games.
Destiny, you gotta win this, man. Or I'm gonna. If Destiny starts losing it, I'm just gonna go shoot him a call. Oh, now Norman Finkelstein's in this shit, man. That nigga has like the entirety of all of UCLA with them. And there's a lot of students that go there.
The so-called match beyond has begun. Everything we just saw was a blow. Now these superstars have to actually compete.
Rear European uppercut.
Oh, man.
Perched on the shoulders.
Boom! Feast your eyes. Night, night.
Had that well scouted.
Sledgehammer right to the gut.
Take off.
He avoids the damage. Just whipped into the table.
Oh, a sledgehammer to the midsection will knock the wind out of you. These men have given everything they have and more at this point.
This is a critical moment now to see who can find a way to keep going.
Off the rope, into the roundhouse kick.
It's a revolving door of forearms. My, oh my, what elevation.
Mounted, palm struck.
Goodness. Somersault reversed it.
This is it.
Makes a cover. Powers out. Holy moly, how? Ooh, got clipped by the throwing kendo stick.
Got him set up in the corner of the ring.
Look at all these. Spear! Man, earth-shattering.
Can it be capitalized on? Spear! That hit the spot. He's finished. German suplex. But that's not all.
Into a ripcord lariat. What a combination.
And he makes the save for his team.
Shoulders down.
Shoulder shoots up before two.
All the punishment he's taken, and yet he's still in this match? Vicious right forearm.
I was muted the whole time.
Up and over, slump. The sleeper is cinched.
I was muted the whole time. I did not know. I have to talk in the chat. Come on. Can I end this game, please? It shouldn't be that hard. Bro, stop drinking White Claw. It's not a White Claw, bro.
Whoa, what a save. That should have been 3. He is in complete control.
Oh my god.
The end of days. Head to the pay window.
Can we play Bloodborne or something after this?
There's 2.
Yeah.
Oh, what a clothesline. Forcefully delivered.
Type 1 to skip this, type 2 to finish it, type 3 to play Bloodborne. I'm gonna do what I want. And I wanna watch my fake Relevant fight my fake Hassan, and then fight my fake Ludwig, and my fake Harkton, and my fake Norm Finkelstein.
He's got him here. He's got him. And with a velocity into the table.
You're the #1 bisexual streamer on Kick right now? Am I actually?
He's going for the pin. This could be it. There's a shoulder up almost immediately. The muscle memory's got to be
Does that have any
taken over
billboards
now.
any other game?
Pure instinct to kick out
Well, what
before
games do I
3.
even have on this shit?
Listen to the impact. Punch straight to the face, staves off the attack.
I do need to play Golden Ring. Dude, I would actually be the best at Elden Ring. I'm not even joking. If I started Elden Ring, I would literally be the biggest streamer on it. That's not playing Miku, dude. I'm not a pedophile, bro. I'm not gonna play that shit.
Strong suplex.
Pin him, pin him, pin him.
Dominating cross body.
Up into the torture rack. And the cover for the win. Man, that was such a long and hard-fought match. He earned that victory.
Here are your winners.
A triumphant victory for one team and the taste of bitter defeat for the other.
They are battered and bruised after an intense match, but they are not defeated.
Well, honestly, everyone who entered the cage knew they were going to leave banged up.
Alright, well, that means I have to take another 5 shots. Make Beefy and Gmo. Villains won, they did, unlikely. Alright, we're done with that. We're done with WWE. I need to make more characters. If you guys have anybody you'd like to request for me to make, join the Discord, discord.gg/DIRL. And just send me a straightforward photo of someone's face, and then I can edit that into a face swapper and do everything I need to do. The way if you could make your own character, like, listen, if you could just, unironically, I'm not even joking, you guys would help me out a ton if you could just go to WWE2K.com, sign in with your account, uploaded the photos for me. So literally all you have to do is, so let's say for example you want to make Mr. Mooten, right? So let's look up a picture of Mr. Mooten. Oh man, I can't believe that guy's married to like a beautiful woman too. Like, god damn. Alright, let's say Mr. Mooten, right? We got a picture of his face, bro. Save images. Moot. Alright, now go to faceswapper.ai. Start swapping faces for fun. Bro, come on. I don't know what all the images are. Let's just do this. Moot. And then let's do, maybe this over here. Pictures. Okay, this is the default face. You just look up WWE 2K template or whatever, and then swap face. And it should make a perfect Mr. Mooten replica for me to use for his face. Perfect Mr. Mooten replica. Coming in at 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Look at that. That actually does look like Moot. That actually does look like Moot. It needs to be a little. That does actually look like Moot. I didn't think it was gonna work. Actually, I thought it was gonna be shit. But that does look like Moot. So I gotta save that. Bop. And then I can make Mr. Mooten now whenever I'm ready. So if you do this, that'd be awesome. If you're gonna DM me, and anybody you send me, just tell me who it is, and then I'll make them or whatever bullshit. Dude, someone, I've seen this naked photo of this girl like multiple times. I'm just gonna make it small or whatever. This is like mid. I actually hate this. How do I show this to chat? Like this girl is like mid as fuck. Like, you can see. Do you guys see this? This girl is like, it looks shopped as fuck. Like, I'm gonna be for real with you, chat. I was looking up this girl. This bitch is shopped as a motherfucker. Like, how do you exist? Like, how do you live your life knowing your whole existence is shopped? Like, look at her. Look at her. Shopped. This is edited. It's a video. It's a video. So you're like, oh, it's not shopped. It's still shopped. This shopped. Look at her face. Shopped. Let's look at her tagged photos. Look at this. She thinks this. Oh, dude, chat. She thinks this is like what she looks like. Oh wait, let me show you. She's still bad though. People still pay for it. Sure, but it's like, once you made an X amount of money, it's like, why? Like, isn't your existence more important than like the money? Like, as a person.
I gotta get you a plate.
Like, look at this. This woman, nigga, is staying with this filter on stream, bro. The filter is so light, but like this is not a real face. You look like an emoji. This doesn't look real. That's not a real face. Look at the nose. This, my queen. You think that, dude? She's literally scamming you to believe she's more attractive than she actually is. That's just what people look like now. They don't, bro. If you think this woman looks like this, you're ill. You're mentally ill. You're mentally ill if you think she looks like this, bro. Let me close this. You're worse than me. Like, dude, I was going. You sound old and bitter. Dog, you gotta be trolling. You gotta be trolling. Jack off to VTubers? I'd rather jack off to a thing that is portraying itself as a fake reality versus somebody that is actively just lying to you. Women like this give girls eating disorders. That's part of my thing. You know what I mean? Like, these women think they're just straight up lying to you. And if they're not lying to you, you know what they're doing? They're wearing these tight as fuck corsets and getting like audibly uncomfortable. Like, if you have legs like this and you're not a fat fuck, you are augmented to non-belief. This woman is wearing the tightest corset you've ever seen in your life, and all that bit of chubby, roly octopus tummy is being hidden by that corset, bro. Be honest, this is your type. I can't even jerk off to this, bro, because it's so fake. It's so, like, here's the thing. And it's so fake, and it's just lying to me. I'm not even joking to you. I feel like this woman's telling me I'm not seeing other guys. To me personally. I'm not joking. I just feel like this woman's lying to me. And I'm like, wow. Wow. You're lying to me when I don't care. I would like you for you. Look up Vixen P. Let me look her up. Oh. What is this? This girl looks annoying. But yeah, let's see. Doesn't look shopped. But she just looks annoying. I think I hate white women now. I'm not even, okay, I actually just processed this. I think I just hate white women. I like those hips. I like them too, but but you know what she just reeks of? Baggage. I feel like, I'm not even joking, maybe I'm getting older. I see too much frustration. Call Andy Dick. He's coping. The guy in the background is more harder. W femboy hand. Femboy made where? Oh, Danny. She looks like a Whoville character. I mean, Gianna looks better than this. Just split video in the middle and swap it. That's your loop. Like, I wish I could jerk off to this. Girls just look so annoying. They just look like they pretend to play Fallout. You know what I mean? Like, or they played Fallout once, but they don't remember a single bit of dialogue. Like, I don't know how to explain it. I really don't know how to explain it. He's just getting Vietnam flashbacks looking at her. Unironically, that might just be what it is. I might just be on some, like, really weird shit. Like, thank you.
I take shot now.
Yeah, you're gonna pay your dues, pussy? Good eats. Chat, what looks better? This girl or the In-N-Out Burger protein style? How do we pull up? Okay, pro choose a protein digger. What the fuck did I just say? Yeah, I choose a protein burger over the grill every day. F, did I get banned? Yo, Danny! What are you doing, bro? What are you doing? Yeah, I would choose the burger every time. Dude, maybe I'm just like... Maybe I'm just hate women now. I'm gonna be for real with you. I feel like all women are lying to me. So many calories? Dude, a double protein style is not a lot of calories. And if you think that, you're the part of the problem, bro. Stream was fucked for a sec, but we back. Oh, I want some more of this with some onion. Do you guys want a goon? That's fucking goon. It's a goon time. Fuck this shit, dude. It's goon time.
During sex, I overheard. A sword sliced the air. I pulled out the nana, rolled off the bed and shot back.
What?
Do it inside. Do it inside.
Do what?
Do it inside.
Do what?
Yeah, Emma, you'll never guess who came into the cafe today.
Who?
Yeah, it was the guy from the gym. Put it back in. Stop.
Why are you on the phone?
Hey, would you want to meet him sometime? Yeah? I feel like you'd really like him. Do you want it in my mouth? Okay, well, I gotta go.
I don't get. Were we having sex and then she said, "Do you want it in my mouth instead?" during the sexual interaction?
Emma, I met your stepdad at home. Put it back in. Put it back in.
Nobody says that.
Yeah.
Well, no,
he's
people
really
do say that.
Sweet.
But
He even let me play with his. Do you want me to put it in my mouth? Yeah. Anyways, I gotta go.
okay.
Do it inside this time, please.
Sorry, I'm done with this girl. Next girl. Okay, this girl looks retarded. Let's go to the top post of all time.
Last night I slept overheard.
Good morning.
Good morning. Okay. Okay. A minute of that? Alright, we'll watch it. It's a TikTok, so I guess it's fine. Well, she ain't even trying, that's what I'm saying. Like, what are you doing, bro? Who's knocking on your door? That's loud.
I think you know where this up.
2 minutes and 24 seconds? Oh.
I think you know where this about to go.
Alright, you can watch that.
I think
This is 2 minutes.
you know
Let's do it.
where this about to go. I think you know where this about to go. I think you know where this about to go. I think you know where this about to go. I think you know where this about to go. I think you know where this about to go. I think you know where this about to go. I think you know where this about to go. I think you know where this about to go. I think
Is this the same girl? Everyone's fave blonde? The girl looks autistic.
I've always wanted to show her a good time. It's your first time, right?
Doing what?
I love giving guys their first time. Okay. Yeah, just put it right in there. Wait, why is it so big? Oh my god.
I don't know. It's born this way.
Hey, look at me in the eyes. Come on, it's rude not to. Let's just have a staring contest.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, just look at me in the eyes.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Brittany
just-
Vente? Oh, okay.
Oh, fuck it. I lost. Fuck. Oops. Wait, forgive me.
Okay.
Hurry.
This girl, I think her name is Izzy Green. This girl's actually like peak woman. Like, but I don't know what this corny shit is she's about to do. But this woman's like absolutely fucking beautiful. Yeah, I don't know about all that. But Izzy Green is absolutely banging. What's her name? We'll check this chick out. Yeah, I don't know about all this. Where's a picture of your, like, her? Okay, maybe she got uglier. I don't know. I haven't seen her in, like, years. Okay, I haven't seen her ever, so I guess. Maybe she's ugly.
Ponte en cuatro, china acá, mami, ven. No, 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 así no. Ahí. Así. Mesa.
That's a minor.
What do you mean you're about to finish? Okay, just don't get on this blanket. It was my grandma's. It's a family heirloom. Okay, just careful. Who am I kidding? You have the worst aim ever. Sorry, but I can't let you pull out. Shh. Don't try to escape. It's too late.
You're raping me?
It's all good? Okay, I'll let you out.
Nigga. You gotta do all that. It feel uncomfortable.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Blast off.
No thanks.
Stop yelling at me.
Okay, enough of that.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Blast off. Okay. Now that we're locked in, follow my finger. Keep your eyes on the tip of my finger, okay? No matter what. This is a game of focus, okay? You can do it.
What?
You can do it. Just breathe in and out. And follow my finger.
Nigga.
Are you coming?
Coach Williams?
I think you know where this about to go.
You're really not gonna join me over some stupid 1-month challenge? Really?
She looks like a Q-tip.
Fine. You can just watch. Keep going. You're doing such a good job. That's it. Just like that. You're close. Alright. Go ahead.
Do what?
Hey, oh, fuck me like you want me. Oh, put them thongs down.
Shh. Hurry.
I'm gonna start doing that for chat. I'm gonna start doing. Honestly, God, I'm gonna start doing this for chat. Like, I'm just gonna start like going like, alright chat, thank you for the sub. And I'm just gonna move around. I'm gonna give you guys back. I'm gonna give you guys virtual back shots for every $5 you give me. If you get like 10 subs, it's 10 back shots. You could do that. Do some JOI. Fake as fuck. How's that fake? I mean, it's over the internet anyway. I think you get low HP voice. It's not. We will kill ourselves if you do that. I think you guys would like that.
Shh, they're coming.
It's a bit much. What's happening?
Stop it, you're too sweet. Seriously, yeah. Okay, turkeys, yes, topic of the hour. Yeah, cool. And I should, stop it, you're too sweet.
Alright, we're done with that. Alright, that was a good pregame chat. That was a good pregame chat, because now we're gonna call Xena and do e-role play. We're gonna have e-sex with Xena. That's our content for the day. Bro, move on already? We're dating. What are you talking about? What do you mean move on? Do some attention since birth and workout. Dude, unironically, I should actually try to not jerk off for like a month straight. I feel like it would be counterproductive. They could play Bloodborne sub-stalling. Dude, you guys want to watch me play Bloodborne, or you want to guys see me like do something like content, like okay, I'm back. Is a Goonie sesh done? Yes. Call Harriet. All right, let's call Harriet. Xena texted me 10 minutes ago. When did I start gooning? Bloodborne is boring. I like to finish the game though.
The number you dialed is not a working number.
Okay.
The number you are trying to reach is no longer in service.
Jesus Christ. Oh, why is Xena calling me? What up?
Xena texted me 10 minutes ago. I replied to you and said, okay. I literally click in your stream and you're talking like I was texting you. I replied to your text.
10 minutes ago?
Yes, I literally saw your text. It says, I'm about to shower, give me a call, and I just put okay. What do you...
Didn't we call after this?
Dude, I don't know. I clicked it open and I put okay. You know what you're doing. You were trying to be fucking weird.
Wait, do you know what you're doing? Wait, do you know what you're doing? Did she hang up? She fucking hung up on me. Ah. Dude, you did that. Dude, Xena, you did that. You did that one. Here's my favorite girl on stream. I think I'm literally blocked. Not blocked, but I think she doesn't have, like, service. Oh, Xena's calling again. Hello?
Explain how I did it.
Well...
I literally am watching 3 streams at the same time. I came back in your stream. I turn on the sound you say because they're putting, nails. You know why you did that? Because the reason I left your stream was so you could sit there gooning on the little Izzy chick or whatever. So I'm like, okay, their chat's gooning, doing whatever. That's what people like, the OnlyFans stuff or whatever. I left. So you said Xena texted me because you wanted to imply to your chat that I was probably spazzing in your text messages. Be so fucking for real because you wanted that content reaction.
No. I said, why did you do that? Why did you?
Why would you announce that I texted you okay? That's the driest, dumbest shit to fucking announce. Stop lying to yourself. That's the shit that actually does piss me off.
Here's the thing. I never in my life have to. I'm not even trolling you. I don't have to lie to myself. As a grown ass adult, I don't have to lie to myself.
And you're like, dude, like, bro, I have OnlyFans. You don't think dudes are doing that to my videos? How am I gonna get mad? You did that because you wanted them to think I was mad that and I texted you, bro. All I put was okay. Like, that's just like, bro. You gave me the ick tonight. Have fun.
Xena W called out. I wasn't called out. I ironically wasn't called out. I'm not even trolling. I wasn't called out. Xena, you're an insecure bitch that actually... Here's the thing. You actually did text me okay for that exact reason, because I didn't even think of that being... I'm not even trolling. I'm not even trolling here right now. I didn't even think of that as a possible reason why you were sending me okay. I was just like, why did you say okay to this? Because we already had a call. So I thought you were already giving me a verbal okay after we talked. Why did you send me an okay after I was already live doing the thing? That's why, you fucking retard. You said okay 10 minutes ago while that thing was happening because you were like, okay. And now you're like trying to flop it. You're so weird, dude. It's actually so weird and gross. But it's fine. Life you choose, dumbass. Danny! What's Danny doing? Danny, you deserve better. I'm with you, Amy, please. Go meet up with Zelfly. Bro, lying to save face? That's crazy. I swear on my life, I'm not lying. I wish dude, if I ever do something like for content or for what to go, I'll straight up admit it. Like, I'm calling Harry for content. I'll call fucking Melina for content if I remember her number. What the fuck was I about to look for? Oh.
People just queuing up with me, and we're just gonna get sniped into the ground, and then they're gonna tell me I suck. Everybody knows what pisses me off the most. Some of you guys haven't actually seen my true, like, psycho anger. Who knows what kind of comments actually piss me off more than...
When did you hear it last message like 2 minutes ago? I don't remember what account it was. See another chat.
Change the track. You understand that, Mike?
Mike, heads up. I saw Jack Attack hiding in the bushes outside. Can you say smoking on Osmond, please, Ryan?
Come on.
Nope, that's wrong. Wait.
This is so cute. Here, where's this?
They could probably become
LA?
99th percentile at a thing,
LA?
but it would have to be like an unpopular thing. I don't think that's true, and I think most people want to be 99th percentile at something like.
And that's another thing. If you guys notice, I didn't tweet out my SWAT clip. You guys see that? The Phoenix clip. Did you guys see me tweet out that clip when I got swatted in that BM?
Okay, I'm pretty than a motherfucker. Hoes me looking okay.
I can't escape this bitch.
GTS is on.
Dude, I actually fucking hate streaming. Dude, what the fuck, bro?
Curious.
All right, so finally we have a viral
Why is this on the news?
video that has the internet going wild. It can only be about her.
Who wants to go to the Four Seasons Orlando?
Me.
I have a question for everybody.
Like a discerning hotel guest, the baby.
I have a question for everybody.
Like a discerning hotel guest, the baby raises her hand and proudly
How old is this baby? How old are you in diapers as a baby? 2 years? How old are you in diapers?
Like a discerning hotel guest, the baby raises her hand and proudly proclaims me.
How you eating the first bite? Yeah, shut up.
This video, people.
How does this baby know that it wants to go to the I think they had to train this baby, right? You would have to train the baby. Because I don't think this baby knows what the Four Seasons... I don't even know what the Four Seasons Hotel in Orlando is. Four Seasons Hotel Orlando. Is this content? I'm just chilling, bro. Dude, there's no shot they didn't get a free Four Seasons Resort Orlando at Walt Disney World. Yeah, they got that for free. There's no way dude, there's no way that little baby. I would love to see that little baby. Baby Four Seasons Orlando. Dude, oh, that's such a viral clip to go for free. They probably paid for them to go too.
I have a question for everybody.
Dude, if I have a kid, I gotta think of this shit, man. Then update. That's a lot. Her last video. I have a question for. This is a long time to get a free vacation. Unironically, dude, it's such a good script. The baby doesn't know what the fuck a Four Seasons hotel. This fucking retarded ass baby doesn't know what the fuck a Four Seasons hotel or an Orlando is. And especially the hotel. He just wants to go to Walt Disney World. He doesn't know what the fuck the Four... I don't even... I'm saying... I don't even know if the Four Seasons is a style of hotel or a brand. Would you help your daughter make TikTok innuendo videos? If that was her passion. Sure. Would be delighted to know their company on the exhilarating excursion. This is a smart... Four Seasons is the name of the hotel. Wow. Everybody. What a coincidence, huh? What a coincidence. This woman's fucking smart. Stephanie O'Brien, you're a genius, dude. This woman's an actual fucking intelligent woman. To script that is actually really smart. See what people are saying about your neighborhood on the neighborhood app on Facebook? Who is this? I used to be in love with this chick. Not no more. It's one of those Disney-owned hotels that comes with a family package that is super expensive. I bet you my life they get a free trip. I bet you my life their next TikTok thing is some sort of video of them at the actual Four Seasons in Orlando, and I didn't have to pay for a drop of it. Same finest pick. Seeing the progress in just 1 year. This is the same person, just different angle, bro. I need to, yeah. This is what I need right now.
Bitches wear that shit, so I don't even bother. I put that on my partner, I put that on my family. Oakland City representative, dress me as your majesty. Yeah, you can kiss the ring, but you can never touch the crown. I smoke a million Swisher blunts and I ain't never coming down. Bitch, you ain't no Barbie, I see you work at hard. Barbies. Number 2, supersize. Hurry up, I'm starving. Gnarly, radical. On the block, I'm magical. See me at your college campus, baggy full of Adderalls. Call me if you need a fix. Call me if you need a boost. See them other chicken heads, they don't ever leave the coop. I'm in the coop cruising. I got the stolen plates, serving all the fiends over there by the Golden Gate Bridge. I'm colder than the fridge and the freezer. I'm snatching all your bitches at my leisure.
Guys, I just wish, dude, I had DGG open on the side tab. I'm just gonna admit it. I legit go in chat talking about Ben Thorpe? Wait, am I tweaking? Being horny. Nigga, what? I have OnlyFans, etc. No OnlyFans. Girl gonna be mad at her man. Look at her OnlyFans. Nigga, no one cares. Why do you type, bro? Why do you type in here, man? Actually, man, should have met Chris Sean for some Adderall. Oh, no shit. Why do you care, bro? We all watch porn, my friend. Nobody gets jealous over porn unless it's porn of your friend or something. Not insecure, by the way. You're gonna get banned from the embed. I just had it open for a second. That's it.
He has wide open lanes here. The speeds are a little too high for a pit maneuver, but no traffic whatsoever except for that tow truck there. That they're passing right now. But at this point, we'll see what the CHP decides to do if they want to wait this out. But at one point, this driver was going over about 80 miles an hour in the pursuit, 85 miles an hour. We heard at one point. It has slowed down quite a bit here, just over 60 miles an hour. But the pursuit continues here, and he is past the 71, so he's committed to the westbound 91 freeway. And look at that CHP unit getting very, very close, letting that driver know, hey, we're not backing off, we're here to stay.
Do they have megaphones? This looks really boring. IRL TBH.
I think.
Why are the streets so clear?
Yeah, that's correct. Yes, definitely. It was the East LA area that took off on the 60 freeway. It was on surface streets for a little bit, and then jumped on that 60 freeway, and it was on the 60 freeway all the way to the 15 freeway, and had a break there for a little bit when the sheriff's units pulled off and the helicopter pulled off. But that CHP helicopter spotted the vehicle at high rates of speed on the 60 freeway coming into Ontario, and that's when they picked it up and took over the chase.
Dude, how is this a chase and they're going 60? Nigga, what? Oh, no, we should do? We should learn
it's a danger for the officers. Anything over 35 miles an hour becomes a danger for the officers or for the occupants in the vehicle there. But
that's right. That's actually true. Let's learn how to drive. Let's switch to IRL. Men watch vids of me naked. Has a oh, you sent me a whole fucking thing, Xena. Call me insecure for what? You were dead ass trying to tell me your chat. So I didn't think you were insecure at all, Xena. Just so we're clear, I didn't think you were insecure until you decided to call me to explain how you're not insecure. You fucking weirdo. Where's Danny at? Chernobyl, what's this?
I have a question for everybody. Who wants to go to the Four Seasons Orlando? I have a question for everybody. Who wants to go to the Four Seasons Orlando?
Why did you edit my face on here? How did you edit my face on this?
have a question for everybody.
You're unfunny, dude. You need to do some cop tent? We're about to learn how to drive right now. They can meet tomorrow. You realize Darius and Izzy Green met last year? They can meet tomorrow, and guess what? Nothing will happen. Why am I reading her messages? Dude, Xena, just don't talk about me online. Because here's the thing. You know what? Okay, you guys know, like, when you tell a guy, how do I explain this? I don't know how to explain this, but I'm getting angry. When are you doing a Burger Andy collab? At DreamHack, we're gonna, apparently Mondo's gonna be here in like 5 days. He talked at the start of the stream, so we're gonna Mondo. They're on the freeway, close to stop people from getting in the way. Ooh, that's smart. That's intense.
So at this point, it's not really doing it much as far as reckless driving or weaving in and out like we've seen in other pursuits with reckless DUI drivers. Absolutely. Weir Canyon here, 91 westbound at Weir Canyon.
Okay, I just 100%. Wait, what happened to the video? I just 100% confirmed it. Tomorrow we will be doing a driving test. Not today.
I keep that work in my trunk, got my hand on the pump.
But
If you wanna press,
I will be learning how to drive tomorrow. I will be learning how to drive tomorrow. 100%. So tomorrow I will learn how to drive. What about the chicken wing challenge? Oh shit, tomorrow's Wednesday. We do both. Chicken wing. We do both. Tomorrow we chicken wing challenge. Driving my viewers away. Darius bus. What is Darius bus? Cap. There's no cap. Tomorrow we'll be doing it. Learning to drive the self-driving car. That's a fucking. It's a Tesla, but it's like you don't need to use its self-driving features. You can use the other features. New emote sub to unlock. Dude, this girl is so fucking fit. I actually hate this shit. You guys want to get on Monkey app? Man's gonna wreck a Tesla. I'm not gonna wreck it. Dude, we should know what we should do. Let's just watch Kadeem stream, bro. Let's just watch fucking Kadeem. Let's actually do that. Actually, there's nothing better I can actually imagine doing right now than watching Kadeem stream League. Oh wait, let me refresh. What the fuck? What happened to it? Dude, what happened to my fucking... Dude, what happened? Find an iron/bronze viewer and coach them to dude, that'd literally just be Danny. Danny's like trash at the fucking game. Dude, wait, Danny, are you watching? Dude, my Discord won't fucking load for some reason. What the fuck? Dude, why is this not loading? I don't know if Kadeem plays there. Dude, why is this happening? You banned you from DIRL? Dude, I can't even open up Discord. Dude, what is he doing? What is he doing, bro? Dude, look at him and fucking... He wanted to reset? That nigga did not want to reset, bro. Look at his fucking face. He's angry. He's frustrated. Night vision webcam.
Rampage.
What? Where's my alcohol? Oh, I dropped it all. I didn't finish my shots. Can we win? Dude, see, like he's trolling, dude. Before they strike back, bro, you just walked into their tower. Do you know this chick? Sounds hot. Oh, jeez. White woman, huh? No, I don't know this nasty white woman. Ugh. She looks disgusting, and she looks like she fucking is a piece of shit person in real life. And she edits her fucking photos. She looks like she has a perfectly symmetrical face, but as a one-tagged photo, her face is obviously not symmetrical and a little bit bloated in certain aspects. Hey, Barbie Bloodbath, go fuck yourself. I'll go tell you myself. I'm on my incel arc. I don't care. Do you not care? Oh, look. Me and Hannah were messaging. Does that make you guys uncomfortable? Looking through my fucking DMs, motherfucker.
I belong here. We all belong here.
Instagram. Don't give me more of these Insta fucking hoes, bro. Pissius. It's a black. It's under the. It's a black hole, bro. Let's see. Let's see. Followed by Champagne Poppy. Yeah, it was over. I don't even know why I need to watch the rest of this. I'll look at it though. Yeah, this is more edited than E3 cutscene. Or E3 gameplay demo, sorry. That was my fucking joke. So I don't care. Yeah, I really don't care. There's this one girl I saw on TikTok. I couldn't figure out if she was a minor or not. I would love for the chat to view. It was there's a song playing about Bob's.
Okay. Just stay there. Alright. You'll get to see this in a minute.
Nigga, what the...
Okay.
want to see what's under there?
Yeah, just one more minute. Just be patient. There we go. Okay, just wait one more second.
Oh, he's ready.
All right, take your blindfold off. It's
Yeah.
ready for you. Here you
Start
go.
digging around?
Yeah, dig around. Get it.
Please.
Here, give me some help here.
That's what I do need help.
There we go. There.
Oh, there you go. That's a nice big piece.
Nice.
Yeah, so you just got to peel that away, and then you're going to find out your present's going to be inside there.
Yeah. Oh, there's a little bit of something right there.
Oh wow, yeah.
Well, this is
something.
Sorry, is it a
nose.
The nose.
Is it a nude of her?
Looks like, is it a hand?
Yeah, a little bit.
Looks like it, yeah.
Are they my fingers?
You can
I
uncover.
don't know.
Surely not. Surely not.
Trust me, you're gonna love this. This is something you've been kind of asking about for a while.
Yeah, let's peel some more of this back here.
There
There you go. There you go. Nice. Woo! Teamwork. Look at this.
Oh, you can almost see it in there.
Look at that.
Nice. Let me clean this up for you.
Yeah, turn around. I think you gotta get some of that off the front there.
Some of this off?
Yeah.
Yeah,
You
here.
can put some of that away.
Well, look at that.
You got any guesses?
Well, obviously it's a hand.
No, but what do you think the hand could be holding?
Yeah.
What do you think? What's something you've been kind of asking about a lot?
Yeah, something you've been really bugging us for.
Kids.
Well, yeah, but obviously a kid can't fit in here. So.
Yeah, that'd be silly.
Yeah.
This is a photo.
Well, yeah, go ahead and take a look. See what that is?
It is a photo. Of what?
Pull it out.
Uh-oh, it might be stuck.
Can you see it there?
I need my extra strength today.
Well, just look. Can you just see it? What does it look like?
Dog, they're pimping
See
the
that?
fuck out of their dad.
Is it true?
Yeah! Oh my gosh! Take it! Okay. Take it!
So anyway, there's this minor looking girl. I'm trying to figure out if she's a minor or not. So she did a TikTok and she was like bop, and she looked like an Asian black woman. And I wanted to post her in my Discord and say, this is the only Blasian woman I've ever seen in my life that looks like genuinely Blasian. Does anyone know who I'm talking about? I can't find the thing, but she says bop. She says bop. She says someone's a bop, and it's because they like. It's a guy who like doesn't like specific things. It's a girl that looks Blasian or something. Blasian. Cinna what? Did you like it? I'm trying to figure. I didn't know. I couldn't tell if she looks too young or she. I couldn't get it. I couldn't understand, and I would love to show you guys for your guys' take, but I think I got rid of the. Dude, I need to log into my TikTok.
Oh no, not now, not now. Oh my goodness, not now. Oh man,
Are you okay?
somebody, oh no, I'm not. I think my water's just broken.
So, breathe.
Oh, I'm not ready for this.
It's okay, it's alright, it's gonna be okay.
I'm not ready. I'm not ready.
Okay, yes, your water just broke. I'm gonna go get some
Kidding
towels.
me.
Can you be here with me for a second?
No problem. Okay, lady, just like breathe. They teach you the laws, you gotta breathe.
Ooh, I've not been in any classes.
Okay, just breathe in. Breathe in. Need help, though. We need a doctor.
Okay, how pregnant are you?
I'm like 8 and a half months.
Okay, perfect time.
You're a doctor? Oh no. Oh no, not now, not now. Oh my goodness, not now.
You know what I just
Somebody,
processed?
no, I'm not.
They get paid for watch time. This thing's like fucking 6 minutes. Okay, so I didn't look at her. I didn't like her the videos, but I did view her profile. Is there a way for me on TikTok to see the profiles I viewed? Dude, can we watch this video? Does anyone know?
Logan,
history?
you
I'll look it
are
up
my
in a second.
hero. You mean the world to me. Logan Paul put me in one of his videos. So happy.
Bro, I like you a lot. I'm gonna fly you out to LA.
I'm going to LA!
He's going to LA! Smart boy! I want to make a song with you and then make the dopest music video of 2017.
It's a fact that everyone has a hero. Yeah. And sometimes when you're tickled just the right way, you gotta make a dumbass song about it. Fact. So this is that dumbass song. Double fact. And guess what? I'm feeling tickled.
Wait, what?
Yeah, yeet. I saw this video saying, Logan, you're my hero. Saying I'm the man like I'm some type of Robert De Niro. I don't know why though, this kid looks like he's shy though. But he tore up that track like a gosh darn tornado. I'm just a boy from Ohio, following his dreams. I'm somebody's hero? Wow, that's amazing. And if you really believe it, you can do anything. You can go and start a movement. Look at Martin Luther King. No, I'm not saying that this little dude is Martin Luther King, but I'm not saying that he's not. It's not a sure thing. You don't know it, I don't know it. Now who are you to say that this kid ain't MLK or even Kanye? The point is he's a maverick. He paves his own path. He don't listen to the haters who may point and laugh. He stuck his neck out for me like a full-grown giraffe. Now Noah, it's your turn, cause I did the first half.
Everyone has a hero.
True.
0 people shouldn't have a hero.
Yeah.
Logan is my hero. He is really nice. So I went and made a song about him twice.
What? Song about me twice? No, and that's really nice. Yeah. Hit me up if you ever need advice. And here, dude, take some Maverick merchandise. Link in bio. Everybody needs someone to idolize. True.
He is my hero. We share sometimes. For example, this pizza slice.
Let's do something cool, like go stop some crimes and hang with all the girls in paradise.
We have no limit, like the skies.
My man is a savage, I can see it in his eyes.
It's true, Logan. You're really wise.
Also really true. Let's harmonize.
Looking at Blasians right now, I can't find it, dude. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? It's like there's a please. Someone had to have seen this. It was on my TikTok feed, and it had to be on someone else's. It's a TikTok of a Blasian-looking girl, and she says "bop, bop," and she does that on repeat. If you can find that TikTok, I swear to God. This girl. Stop looking for Blasians and start making some. I don't even know. I feel like if I had sex with an Asian and made a baby, it would be the ugliest baby to ever exist. She got into the ether, never to return. Dude, there has to be a way to find this girl. I would love to. I just want to figure out if chat thinks she's a minor or not. I couldn't tell. And that's why I didn't like anything or even remember the name. I literally forgot about it. Wait. Is it in my search history? No, it's not. Okay. Looking at Blasian will give you porn and baiters. That's what it did. I'm trying to think. Did I post it in Discord? I don't think I posted it anywhere because I was like, this girl looks questionably aged. But I want chat's take, like really badly. Okay, it's a sound from the. It's a sound from a Mario game. Pop. Mario. Oh, it's this sound. Okay, what? The fuck? It's this song. It's this sound. It's this sound. This sound. Ba ba. It's this sound in the sound. On TikTok, and they say it's a bop. They use it as to call a girl a bop. Does anybody know what the sound is? It's ba 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 ba. Let me look it up. If I find a sound, then it's over. Just search through. Just search through sound on TikTok. Dude, what does it mean search through sound on TikTok? Like search through the sounds available? Like search through available sounds? I actually need to find this now. I'm actually triggered. Oh, you have a watch history. Dude, you have a watch history on TikTok. No way. Okay, do you guys think this girl's a minor? I'm gonna find her. I should be able to find her now. If it shows a watch history, it should definitely. So I'm trying to verify. I actually need help. Okay. I think I almost found her. Because I went through like bop TikTok to figure out what the word bop meant. Hey, shoo! Hey, shoo! What's today? May what? Show your history on screen? Is there a way for me to do it? Everyone has a hero.
I think my...
How do I just log into my account? Let me see if I can log into my account before I continue doing this. Account information. Okay. Phone number. Everyone has a hero. Okay, let me see this now. Oh, I logged in? Okay. Alright. View profile. Is there a way for me to see? Dude, also, did I like this? Oh, I don't even know why I didn't mean to like this. I just liked anything from this girl. I thought this girl was so fucking hot. And then she posted this and I was like, dude, no way, dude. No fucking way there's no way she did this. Dude, no way she did this. How do I unmute it?
To have such a large amount of followers on this app, and yeah, it could be a little weird and kooky in my videos, but
I thought this girl was so cute because she just did like videos and she didn't have an objective. She was just like hot and she kind of just did her thing. But like just wait till you see this video. Just wait.
I'd also like to use this platform from now on.
Wait, real quick, just watch the videos I watched before to figure out why I thought she was so quirky and cute, and I was like, okay, like she's cool. She's cool or whatever. Hold on, wait, I'm gonna wait for this to load. I need someone to see what I saw. Cause she looks kind of like weird as fuck. Dude, come on, where's the fucking thing, dude? Come on.
In nome del Padre, del Figlio, Spirito Santo. Falling away from. You're not nothing but
TLDR, I thought she was cute and quirky or whatever. Then she posted this, and I was like, okay, I can't engage with her anymore.
Spread awareness, and so today I'd like to share and talk about a really amazing way you can help support families in Gaza right now. I know there are a ton of other organizations that are helping donating to families, but right now I'd like to touch upon Operation Olive Branch. I'm seriously just in awe by how much they are doing to help and support Palestinian
She's
families.
a pick me, that's why you were into her? Bro, that's not... Okay, I don't want to go through the whole video, but it's just like cringe.
Bezoek mijn friends in France, of neem de benen naar Wenen. Ik wil weg uit Nederland, maar mijn paspoort is verdwenen. Gelukkig geen visum nodig om bij je te zijn. Dus de bus naar Polen of de trein naar Berlijn. Ik heb geen geld voor Parijs, dus gebruik mijn fantasieën. Een eurotje please, zeg merci en alsjeblieft. Ben echt alles kwijt, behalve de tijd. Dus ben elke dag op reis, want de wereld is van mij. Welkom in Europa, hij vindt dat ik doodga. Europa.
I didn't mean to close that. This is her? Oh, dude, if you actually found it, that's crazy. You found it! How did you do that? That's crazy! This is unironically her. So does this look like a minor to you guys? Okay, I'm not even joking. This is the girl. Does this look like a minor to her? Do you guys? Yeah, so here's the thing. I couldn't figure... Okay, so here's my biggest issue. She looks 12. That's the thing I was trying to figure out. I couldn't tell if she was Blasian or underdeveloped. Like, look at that. This could be a grandmother. Like, look at the shit. Like, you know what I mean? She's 16? How do you know? She looks like a little mouse, bro. But I don't know if that's because she's Asian. She has to be... this chick is definitely mixed with, like, Vietnamese or something. And black. Nice tits for a 16-year-old. Nigga, what? This is not a 16... Do you think she's 16? How do you find that so quick? Did I post that somewhere? My thoughts are either three things. She's either one, she's Asian. Two, she has Down syndrome. Or three, she's a minor and her face hasn't developed. Like her eyelids haven't developed or something. There's no fetal alcohol syndrome, that's what I'm saying. Okay, do you actually want to put money on this? Do you guys looks like Xena? Nigga, what? You're off. Not in a negative way. I'm done with you for the night. You can't be this fucking stupid. You actually think she looks 16? Here's the thing. I think she looks 16, but I also think she looks like 32. It's because of the style of clothing she's wearing though, more than anything. I haven't been on Twitch in a year. I know you use D2G chat, not Kick, so I haven't seen you around, but not sure. But nigga, what? I use Kick all the time. I'm literally in like a bunch of Kick chats. Nigga, what do you... Nigga, what? Hold up, wait. Euro Papa. Alright. Alright. Here's what I'm gonna do. I will go to... I'm not even joking. I'm gonna do some intensive research right now to this girl. If I find out this girl is under the age of 18... I will call a self-help line on stream and I will seek help for my physical attraction, I guess, or somewhat fancy of people under the age of 18. If she does happen to be under the age of 18. I feel confident to say she is 18 on the dot. So let's try it.
Let's come together! Hello, Papa. Hello, Papa. It's now
Welkom in Europa, blijf hier tot ik dood ga. Europa, pa, Europa, pa. Welkom in Europa, blijf hier tot ik dood ga. Europa, pa, Europa, pa.
Bezoek mijn friends en friends of neem de benen naar Wenen. Ik wil weg uit Netherlands, maar mijn paspoort is verdwenen. Heb gelukkig geen visum nodig om bij je te zijn. Dus neem de bus naar Polen of de trein naar Berlijn. Ik heb geen geld voor Paris, dus gebruik mijn fantasie. Heb je een eurotje please, zeg merci en alsjeblieft. Ik ben echt alles kwijt, behalve de tijd. Dus ik ben elke dag op reis, want de wereld is van mij.
Welkom in Europa, blijf hier tot ik dood ga. Europa, pa, Europa, pa. Welkom in Europa, blijf hier tot ik dood ga. Europa, pa, Europa, pa. Europa, pa, 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 pa. Europa, pa, pa. Europa, pa, 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 pa. Europa. Ich bin in Deutschland, aber ich bin so allein. Io sono in Italia, maar toch doet het pijn. Ben aan het vluchten van mezelf, roep de hele dag om help. Ja, ik geef zelfs mensen geld, maar er is niemand die me helpt. Ik hoef geen escargots, hoef geen vis en chips, hoef geen paël. Ja, no, ik weet niet eens wat dat is. Zet de radio aan, ik hoor Stromae met Papa Oete. Zal niet stoppen tot ze zeggen ja, ja, dat doet hij goed, hé. Welkom in Europa, blijf hier tot ik dood ga. Europa, pa, Europa, pa. Welkom in Europa, blijf hier tot ik dood ga. Europa, pa, Europa, pa. Europa, pa, 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 pa. Europa, pa, pa. Europa, pa, 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 pa.
Welkom in Europa, jongen! Let's come together!
Europa, pa, Europa, pa.
It's now or never! I love you all!
Europa, pa. Welkom in Europa, blijf hier tot ik dood ga. Europa, pa, Europa, pa. Welkom in Europa, blijf hier tot ik dood ga. Europa.
I think we can gladly say she's 17 and or 18. So therefore, I win my bet, I think. Like, she's 17 or 18. Which is like what my cusp was. My cusp was 18. So it doesn't count. She has to be under 18. Tell her to call a helpline. She could be 18. She could literally be 18. Hit her up. I would hit her up just to ask if she's 18. But I can't. So she'd have to be 18. I'm pretty sure. This is why you miss a college town so bad? Nigga, what? Oh man, I really wish I could know, like, off of, like, something. I can't even follow her, because it's weird. This is, it is Vitaly crew. This bitch works with Vitaly.
outside, get cheated on. You know when we cut your city, we turn your city up. You know SI one enough, we want no braces.
Okay, she has braces on. Okay, I don't think we can like even. I didn't see the braces, bro. I didn't see the braces. That's a new development. The problem is this year you can stop looking now, so even if the problem is this year, you can see 18 and also it's what, We're like 6 months into the year currently. We're halfway through it. It's a literal 50-50 chance. Like, not even joking. But regardless, it's still weird. Who said nice tits in chat? I don't know. I didn't look at the tits, and I don't stare at stuff like that. Braces don't equal minor. That is true, because I'm getting braces in exactly 6 months from now. Those aren't good odds, my dude. They're good odds for me personally, because I don't find this person sexually attractive in any way, shape, or form. I'm just more curious what their age is, because I saw that TikTok from them that someone posted in chat. Where is it at? I saw that TikTok. So the only reason why I think she's a minor is because these outfits are just like so like old lady. I don't know. Look at this. Where's the TikTok? Who has the TikTok? Please stop, bruh. I'm not like engaging in anything. How am I supposed to, dude? I have no fucking way of knowing what her age is. I'm not even joking. I have no way of knowing. So I'm trying to figure it out. I'm trying to use deductive reasoning. Okay, so one of these posts that's on her Instagram, she should get in trouble. Yeah, one of these posts that's on her Instagram, she should get in trouble for if she is a minor. I have no idea. Bro thinks Drake. Dude, wait, is Drake following this chick? No, he's not. Okay. Alright, well. Dude, Derek Grouse is still trying the wrist thing. Alright. Well. Disney has a new Oiler with the same username, Thighologist. Such a great username. Nigga, what? The fuck are you talking about, dude? Dude, someone linked me this chick that was hooked. I don't know if I'm allowed to say this. I'm pretty sure it's fine. This girl that was like hooking up with Destiny like messaged me the most schizo shit. She linked me like a Kiwi Farms thread. And it was the most, and she blamed me for getting her leaked for hanging out with Destiny because some fucking retard Kiwi Farms person, like said that I saw her on, they saw her tattoo on my stream, and that's how they knew it was her fucking Destiny. I was like, bro, that first off, that's just like womp womp. Like, how is that ever supposed, like, who watches a Darius stream and recognizes the tattoo of a person I view on Instagram? Like, it was inevitable, bro. Like, I didn't have any effect on there. Really moved on to Juice Stalker. He does like, Juice Stalker a lot, yeah. Dude,
I agreed with, I thought we were going to go up there and speak. That was just, dude, we played the game and just didn't win. That happens sometimes. Bro, I don't get why they told us to come there. They know we had people watching us. They just didn't let us go up there. That was so weird. Oh yeah, I talked to him. Alright, yeah, let's let this guy just fucking wait it out.
Dude, is the Action Tour actually fucking having a massive failure moment? Or is it doing good? What's happening with the Action Tour? You know, Papa. You know, Papa. Wait, is Aurelia on the stream? If he's on the stream, I'm gonna kill him. No, he's not.
Wait, you already said.
I said I was 18.
Oh, okay, we're good. 19.
He was not 19.
So what's up?
Are you really 19?
No, I'm 1994. I'm actually 30. Where do the years go? Sorry.
Oh, dude, I'm gonna be 30 soon if he's 94 and 30. Fucking shit, dude. I'm 96, bro.
Oh no, dude.
I just opened the fucking Aiden Ross stream at 27 years old, man. I just clicked on his fucking thing instantly, man. Oh, my eye! Oh, my contact lens! It just fell. One second. We got glasses on, chat. Yeah. I'm kind of a nerd now. Whatever. I just like to study and shit. So whatever. I had to take my contacts out. So I guess I might as well just start studying and shit. So I might as well. So anyway, let's study. Let's figure out if this chick is 17 or not. Does Ice Spice have fetal alcohol syndrome? Because she has what she got. Study these niggas, you can learn from them. I'm not doing all this. Dude, I need to get my edges done. Alright, let's look through my likes. Move on from this bit, it's so creepy. Personal opinion.
Meme is dead, what are you saying? Guys, please stop typing low taper vid, please, for the love of God.
You know what would be a... I'll freaking manifest this shit, dude. You know what will be a funny meme format on TikTok? Literally, people, like, significant others going up to their other...
I literally cried
other
laughing at this.
person. Right. So, and perfect thing is gender doesn't even matter. Because it would be funny both ways. Is a couple just going up to someone else and be like, oh, yo, have you tried Ninja's Nut? And then just like get their raw reaction. Just like, what the fuck? What? I think it'd be funny both ways. And then after, you always wait for that peak reaction, and then after the peak reaction, you reveal the drink, and you're like, nutcase. And just company. It's better tasting, better for you, chocolate milk.
Does Ninja sell a drink called Nutcase? I don't want to look this up. Ninja's Nut. Okay, yeah. Okay, I could see he has a drink. Okay. Yeah. That sounds like, yeah, that'd be a great meme to do with your brand of drink. So we could sell more copies of it. Ninja.
Gluten-free, dairy-free.
Like and follow if you want to see Nick 830 oiled up.
And as he's pulling out, he saw I was like kind of tired. What does he say? Never back down, never.
Why is he oiled up?
Boy from Ohio, following his.
Do you wanna be? Do you wanna love me like that?
This girl only looks good in this filter. I looked her up, followed her Insta even. Don't care if I have a girlfriend and I follow the girls Insta that I think is hot. I'm not trying to have sex with them. Just thought she was hot and followed her because I want to see more pics because my eyes like to see cute girls. She does not look like that. Don't you hate white women? After about 3 o'clock, I start to like white women in the morning. Then after, once it hits 8 o'clock in the morning, I hate white women again. 3 o'clock a.m. to 8 o'clock a.m. That's my time interval for white women to be allowed within my peripheral vision. Bro needs to stop chasing the pedo bait girls. It's just like a look, you know what I mean? It is pedo bait. It is pedo bait. I do get what you're saying there, and I don't really think of that. Also, this isn't what she looks like. I looked at a couple photos of her, tag photos. She's much uglier than she lets on. It must have been from another account that I saw that was previous. But I thought she looked really good in this. But yeah, that was pretty depressing moment for Sasuke. Sasuke honestly should have done a lot better. They should have at least hyped. And it's crazy that they made they made two alternate stories in Naruto for Sasuke and Naruto. And the whole story of Sasuke was just how he got his ass beat up the entirety of Shippuden. That's why it's filler and not a real thing, and it ends at Sasuke killing Naruto at the end. If you watch the actual show, but it's insane that Shippuden decided to make a filler arc where Sasuke just spends over 1,000 chapters, just getting his ass handed to him, and getting a victory over his brother where he's given the win. Well, Sasuke doesn't kill Naruto. He does it when they're kids. He kills them at the end. If you watched what Miyazaki actually tried to get out.
For everybody.
Not watching that.
Yeah, that's what I would have did. I said earlier, right? So that's the technique. If you're gonna, he's there.
I defend them. Stand next to me. I protect them. Stand against me. I show no mercy. This is her. This is her. This is her.
What's up,
Who cooked the chicken tonight?
I did.
This client was so disappointed that the dealership installed vinyl pinstripes on their brand new truck. So,
all right, y'all, go ahead and drop your.
If you look at this, like, what do you think? Like, I'm actually curious what you think, chat. I'm actually very curious what you guys think. I'm actually very curious. Porter to hell. Fake. They all look worse on their Insta. I think cheaters. I think liars. I think I might be becoming an incel. Dude, honest to God, me and Relly may be swapping positions sooner than later. If Xena keeps annoying the fuck out of me, I'm gonna become an incel. I'm not even joking. You guys won't see me on Tinder again. Instead, what you guys will see me doing is going to the gym actively, playing Elden Ring, playing video games, and ignoring women actively. You guys say Kappa. You guys say Kappa. You guys say that nigga capping. He's a slave to his emotions. But here's the thing. I'm getting smarter. And my girlfriend's annoying me more than as the day goes by. Block Xena? I can't. Not yet. If she doesn't stop being annoying, then I will. So, as of right now, we're dating. But I swear to God, if Xena ever goes, you guys will not see me with a woman. You guys will not see a woman with me and in my tongue, even if I do Tinder. You will not see that woman and me interact sexually in any way. I'm going to ask her questions about when's the last time she cheated on a man. I would love to see her phone. I would love to see who she's texting. Oh, damn, you confirmed it? I confirmed I'm dating Xena for a long time ago. What is this streamable? For the next 3 months, and then after that, I'm not looking for any partners for at least a year. At least a year. At least. Okay, yeah, I listen. This was pre self-growth. I've actually hit peak self-growth. I'm not even joking. You said clip it? Yeah, I know. This was pre self-growth. But I've hit my peak self-growth now. You're a child. I'm a man. And I'm telling you manly things right now. This person that you see right here isn't this person. This person right here doesn't play. He doesn't play. Left Darius got ruined by Xena? No. This Darius got ruined. This guy doesn't play around anymore. This is the worst timeline. I actually look very handsome on the left. Actually, when you compare the two, the right guy kind of looks like he, did some modeling in his days. What was it, 6 months ago? Did some modeling in his days, chilled out. This one looks like he's got sophisticated. He's been hurt a little, but he's self-growed, and I was ready to take on the world. And that's what I am. I'm ready to take you. You are playing by dating Xena. No, I'm dating Xena because I love my girlfriend, and I'm trying to make things work. But if things don't work, I will be single again, and I will not be dating any woman. I will be having casual sex with women that I trust, but I will not be dating them because I don't trust them because they're probably a lying whore.
Why is your avatar so stupid? Hey, do you want a better avatar so you don't look like shit?
Your avatar looks better. I like his.
Yeah, your avatar looks way better than mine.
I love his.
Yeah, I like mine.
Hold on. Hey, alien.
Hi.
Since I love you so much, hold on. What should I gonna turn into?
Oh, you better not be an alien. Dude, seriously?
I turned into an alien.
We should go die. Follow me.
Yeah, let's go get hit by a car.
Yeah, let's get hit by a car. Stop right there, sir. Do not move any foot. Oh. Ow! That hurt.
Ow!
Ow! Ah, watch out, there's another one. Oh.
Okay,
Uh-oh. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm getting a snack.
That was really wholesome.
The new meme is that I'm still dragging the old one. Like, can we talk about how, like, me having a low taper fade is now going to be the meme for 2 months out of the year, though, now?
You know what's crazy is that low taper fade, like, meme is, dude, it is still
massive. I mean, I'm seeing like new ones that I've never seen before that have like millions of likes and views still that are popping up all over the place. You know what else is crazy? Is like just how like.
The guy's like a walking contradiction to himself. It's so funny. I can't believe, like, it's.
You know what's crazy is that low taper fade, like, meme is, dude, it is still massive. I mean, I'm seeing, like, new ones that I've never seen before that have, like, millions of likes and views still that are popping up all over the place.
Who are you playing with, sweetie?
Amanda.
Huh? Oh, who are you?
I'm Amanda. I'm 6.
Who are you playing with, sweetie?
Are you kidding? I'm Sarah freaking Lynn. I'm gonna be sexy forever!
Okay, is this okay? This is another one of those situations where I'm saying, like, you know what I mean? Like, she's freshly 18. I actually would love to put the bet that this girl's 22. I'd even look up this girl's thing. I just liked it because she looks so much like Sarah Lynn from the hit series BoJack Horseman. And if you're a BPD girl on my chat and you love BoJack Horseman, perhaps you can DM me. We can talk about it when I'm single, not anytime soon. But more pedo bait, Darius? More pedo bait? This is kind of pedo bait. Let me. Arizona. She's not even attractive. Search Google. Wait. Is it? Should I have her age here? Dude, you really can't tell this woman's age. No age equals minors? No. Because a lot of girls don't put their age in their fucking thing because it's weird. It's like a weird thing. Like, you're expecting to have sex with this person. You're not just enjoying them for their aesthetic. She looks like NyQuil? Nigga, what? I really can't tell. She has a trippy red tapestry in the back. So I'm gonna assume she could be 16 or 21. That post is 2 years ago. How many weeks are in a month? Sorry, how many weeks are in a year? She got that sleep deprivation. How can you even tell she's sleep deprived when she's so makeuped out? Oh man, and she's in a suburb that's not her house. And she's an anarchist. Okay. Listen. Did anybody I know if that follows her? Followed by Mole Gaddis. This guy's an adult that I follow that lives in Arizona. So if he's following her, either he likes minors or... Yeah?
Can you do me a solid? Can I steal 2 waters?
For what?
Me and my Tinder date.
Your Tinder date has to come here and say hi to me on stream. And get them themselves if they want the water.
Why? I bought waters last time.
Yeah? And? That's my price. You can make that your price if you'd like.
Alex.
Alex isn't here. You can't do it. I'm the only one with water. I have a monopoly.
This should be illegal, dude. Why are you hoarding waters? I bought waters last time.
Just tell your dinner date to come here and say hi on my stream. They would like to interact. My chat wants to see them. My chat doesn't like when I give out stuff for free. What do you think, chat? Type 1 if I should just give her 2 waters. Type 2 if you have the person come.
You guys are assholes. Fuck all of you. Fuck all of you.
They get a
Thank
free,
you, Grey Rat.
They get a water, and you know what? I'll throw in a Coke Zero.
I want to remember all of you guys on the fucking server.
I would actually.
Second summary, you literally fucking were simping on my last selfie. Shut the fuck up.
I actually would love to ask him this question if he thinks this chick's a minor. Not this chick.
Yeah, thanks. Hi. Hey, back off. Back off. It's fine. It's fine.
Okay, hold on. We'll get him.
Okay, can I get can I get that link again? I want to ask him if he thinks this girl's a minor. Did anyone have that link to the girl that I was like looking up? I have it. I found it. Don't worry about it. Oh, which one's the video? Where's the bop one? Chat, where's the bop one? Chat, which one's the bop one? Oh my god. Dude, 10 hours, 13 hours ago. Damn, bitch! Bop one? Thank you. That's what we're gonna use as. There you go, perfect. Oh, I didn't mean to like it. Hotter Xena. If you think Xena's a minor, that this girl could possibly be, sure. If you think minors are hotter than Xena, then yeah, you're a pedophile. That's your own thing. Weirdo. I don't think this woman's hotter at all. Ironic? I never said this woman was sexually attractive. Not once did I do that. She's objectively hotter? That's fine if you think a minor is objectively hotter than Xena. That's fine. If you want to fuck a minor before you fuck Xena, that's okay. For you. You could just end up in jail. That's fine. Go for it. I want to fuck a minor before I fuck Xena too? Yeah, go for it then. She just looks like a minor. She's probably 21. That's what I was thinking. But then I came to reality and realized that's probably Cope. After seeing the prom 2024 photos. She's 21, I just checked, so thoughts? What did you check? Tell me what you checked and I'll believe you. She's not gonna get her Tinder date. I'm very curious what her Tinder date looks like. She's very interesting looking. Alright, let's duplicate the tab while we wait. Alright, she's one of those retards who had to repeat school 4 times during the clear. I don't think so. She looks educated. Especially if she's Blasian. She's probably educated. Alright, let's go down.
Yo, what's up, bro? Yo, what's up, bro? How you been? How you been? Hey! My son Tyler! Hey! Take the fucking jacks right now, buddy. I'm not in the mood, alright?
What? Hey!
Lock the
You
fucking
can't talk to me like that. Hey, you're a huge fan, pussy.
back the fuck up. Watch how you talk.
You got fucking cracked, alright, bud?
Watch how you talk to me, kid.
No, watch how you talk to me, alright, bud?
I'm gonna fucking whip your ass this game.
I already know I'm gonna fucking crack your skull.
Kid, I would body you in anything.
In fucking real life, I would swear to God, I would.
Kid, I saw my mama! On my mama!
Fuck you!
I fucking hurt you, but. Kid, wait, I was talking to you. Wait.
Yeah, guess what? You're
my
fucking
hands
trash.
right on my mouth.
You're shit. Shut up. Shut the fuck up.
GG, bitch. GG, bitch!
Suck my fucking
Fucking come in my house! You're trying to shit talk me! You a fucking boy! You a child!
Injured!
Child! Kid! Oh my god! Dude, you fucking meet me in real life! Fucking meet me in real life, bro! I'm not even fucking playing no more, bro! Meet me in fucking real life! I ain't even fucking playing anymore! New York City, Manhattan! I don't fucking care how old you are, bro! Meet me in real fucking life! I swear on my mama, bro! I swear on my mama! Bro!
Your fucking mom, your mother's
I will fucking injure you, bro!
I'll kill you, kid. I fucking swear to God. I swear.
Alright, GG, man. Yo, what's up?
I miss Tyler 1 streams, man. I miss Greek and Tyler 1, man. I miss 2018, bro.
Are you kidding?
If you could turn, don't
Oh, this is me and Xena. If Xena's watching, which I know you are.
let it burn, don't let it fade. I'm sure I'm not being rude, but it's just so if you
おもち雨降ってきたね散歩行く行こっかおもち
Boy, this is crazy. Hold on, look at my face. Dave, everyone's so nice. Let me read you some of these.
Your domain! Now you might ask, what does that mean, Kai? It means every time somebody...
which season of Death Note is this, sir?
The black guy from Jujutsu Kaisen can buy domain?
Types in Layla Red, the first website that they will click on is all the lies you've told me, or the crimes you've done, or the dumb shit you just put yourself in to fuck up your life.
Why is this on the news?
So, no, your OF link won't pop up first. No Pornhub or anything like that won't pop up first. Oh, no. It's a link movie.
Oh my god, I love Chris Tucker from Russia.
Showing everything that you've done. Okay? And you made a mistake fucking with me. Now, I know you don't understand the streaming world. And I know you don't understand what's about to happen. But you wanted your attention.
Dude, I can't tell if Kai is like the most retarded person ever or like the most optimistic person ever. The fact that he thought that, like, first off, what was her name? Kiara Rush? Kiara Rush? I googled her thing. I think you pull up her. First off, Kiara Rush. Is this her? Is this her Insta? I think her Insta got banned, right? It's her Twitter now? Fucking that girl that leaked. So, just so we're all clear, Kai Cenat did pay for a prostitute to have sex with him. I don't know why he would lie about it. I don't know why he cares. The texts she leaked are very much accurate. He did pay for a prostitute, which is fine. Who cares? No one cares. I personally, I would pay $5,000 for a fat ass woman to twerk on my cock if I had that type of money. So who fucking cares? You didn't watch the video? No, I watched this video and I also watched what he said. He said he bought her domain. What he bought was her full first name with her like OnlyFans name. Nothing to do with he did or didn't. She leaked the text messages that are very much his. His dick picture was in that fucking DMs. It wasn't AI. Grey Rat, why are you dick riding a Kai? Dude, it's very much confirmed. Dude, but it doesn't matter. The thing is, it doesn't matter. How big was his dick? It was soft, so it's like, if you're sleeping, so who cares? You don't really know how big someone's dick is when it's like, you're like sleeping and you're soft at one of the two. Which is like, it's like, I was fucked up. But he very much did that. I don't know why you're dick riding at all. But, he said like he bought her domain, which what he did was he bought a website called like KiaraRush.com. But you sound like you were confused. No, Kiara Rush Twitter. What the fuck is her name? I can't remember her fucking her Twitter's like what her actual account is. Layla Red. There you go. Okay, hopefully it's okay. Well, it shows full. This dumb whore. I actually hate you, fucking ugly, disgusting rats. Okay. Well, okay. So, spreading her full asshole in the first fucking clip. It looked back at me, it literally did. Okay, so this girl, Layla Redcake, so what he paid for was LaylaRedcakes.com, I think? So, LaylaRedcakes.com, which I didn't even know her name was, so he said Kiara Rush. LaylaRedcakes.com is not Kiara Rush. First thing to work clear. And then Layla Redcakes, who the fuck? Oh, sorry. If I'm someone who enjoys porn, when the fuck am I going to LaylaRedcakes.com? That's like me going to RileyReed.com. Or, okay. Okay, and it is a working website, which I did not know. So, whatever. But that's like me going to, you know, all these websites to look at, like, no one does that. No one looks up RileyReed.com. Nobody looks up xperson.com. Cool that you did that, but it's not what he made everything sound like. He said anytime someone looks up your lies. So just so we're clear, we looked up Kiara Rush. None of that popped up. Let's look up Layla Redcakes. Her porn videos pop up. Also, her Instagram has popped up. Also, her TikTok has popped up. Not her domain, which is a weird-ass website that he made to expose her lies. It's just, like, retarded. And it felt like he went on a Discord and some people hyped him up to say this. I was like, that is the most retarded. Nobody looks up someone's name and it goes to .com. Wow, she's not even hot? Fuck. She's not hot, but she has a big ass. And you know what I mean? And she's like, here's a...
Ranking.
Okay, if someone is known for having, like, crazy sex, like a fat ass, bomb pussy, you pay for it if they're a prostitute. It's just how it is. I personally have never paid for vagina. I've paid to visit women and had sex. I've paid to fly women out, I guess, and have sex. But I never like paid for the act of sex before in my life. I've paid for implied sex, I guess. Like a woman has been like, I want to see you, and I'm like, okay, yeah, I'll pay for you to come over here and hang out. But I'm not like, oh, I'll pay for you to come here and fuck me, and then leave. Aiden Ross fuck Sexy Red. I don't know about that. How much would you pay for Xena? The amount I paid to go see her? Nah, I wouldn't pay for sex with any woman. Like, Xena would be, Xena has great sex. If I was a really rich person, I'd pay over 6 figures. If she was a prostitute, but she's not. So I would never intrigue or fancy that option. Instead, I would use genuine emotions and genuine commitment to talk to her. He's shitting himself? No, I'm not.
trap lord.
Menace and Venice, turn your bitch up into a lost cause.
Beauty and the beast with a clip, be cautious, caution. Murder the pussy, steady floss.
Un video más, mi gente, para perder el tiempo. Empecemos, que quiera perder su tiempo.
You gave in to peer pressure. It happens to everybody. I mean, why do you think I wear these shoes?
Because you don't care what you look like?
What? No. Because I saw some other chefs wearing them and I thought they were cool.
I must have accidentally liked some of these.
Cool. Don't you think?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
But I think they're good. Yeah, they're cool.
Okay. He says they don't look, if they look stupid, I won't wear them.
No, yeah.
Forget it. Listen.
Imagine being, okay, so I'm not even like a gay person, right? Like I'm a straight male that has sex with, like, look, I'm sorry. Xena the Witch ass. Sorry, I'm a straight man that has sex with a fat ass. Is this her? That is not her. Okay. Look at the type of woman I'm having sex with, guys. This is the woman I'm having sex with. I'm a straight man that has sex with a Latina with great physique, fat ass, very statistically and built to be heterosexual. But I would absolutely, like, imagine Hatsune Miku is doing a Miku beam and you're there for the first time. I would literally shit my fucking pants. I don't know how to explain it, but I would love to go to a Hatsune Miku concert.
There is one thing I can do for them. It is to win, and keep winning until I attain my dream.
Every time a light-skinned woman cosplays as that one woman, just...
My dream is already smeared with blood. I don't regret. There is...
Vừa hạ tay xuống với con cá luôn đó nha. Ơi có cá. Rồi đụng liên tục luôn. Cái nhỏ đó. Wow, cái bự.
Hey, do you think Google is a male or a female?
Definitely a female.
Why you say that?
Because she won't let you finish a sentence before making a suggestion.
How you like that?
Hey.
I'm the imposter.
Well, I'm an artist. I sing. Yeah.
Are you an AI? Are you an NPC?
What? An NPC? What do you mean? I'm me.
Thank you for the rose.
Thank you for the roses. No, that was just a joke. Sorry. Can we start? Let's go. 1, 2, yeah. And it's a beautiful night. We're looking for something dumb to do. Ha! Who cares, babe? I think I wanna marry you.
Marry you.
Ha! Yeah! And it's a beautiful night. We're looking for something dumb to do. Ha! Who cares, babe? Hope you liked it.
That's not even a fucking human.
Excuse you. That's crazy. I'm human. I'm
No,
human.
I appreciate you, and I don't know what we can do with y'all, and we try to give y'all a chance, you know. And I think
Sing that motherfucker one more time.
do you know any Hannah Montana or Miley Cyrus?
Sing that motherfucker one more time. I like that shit.
Okay.
Oh my god.
It's a beautiful night. We're looking for something dumb to do.
It goes on again. I'm not. Okay, does anyone care to watch me play the? So they just announced today the Steam collection of Kingdom Hearts. Does anybody care to watch me play that type one? Okay, I saw this and I thought it was gay as fuck. I was like, dude, I like Kingdom Hearts as well, but if you come down the aisle in your wedding to a Kingdom Hearts song, that is disgusting. Like, how did you guys, like, that's like me coming down to like Sasuke's theme. Dude, I was at Disney during October with Sushi, and I literally started fucking crying because I saw the Mickey Mouse Kingdom Hearts stand, and we didn't have tickets to stay there for Halloween, so I couldn't get a picture with the Kingdom Hearts guy, and I was really mad at Sushi because I was like, we should have just got the fucking thing because I either wanted a picture with Winnie the Pooh or I wanted a picture with the Kingdom Hearts Mickey Mouse. And the only way you could do that is if you came during the Halloween event. And I couldn't do it. I literally started crying. I got mad at her. I literally did the whole thing. It was, I don't care for Disney. I don't go to fucking Disney. I've never seen Mulan even.
Your hair looks very bouncy.
I'm the one that introduced you to you right now. Oh my God, that be babe. Well, alright. Trying to fight in the night. I'm the one that.
Okay, anyone who reads JJK is this person actually supposed to be a femboy, or is it just like a joke that's in the community that I don't understand about? Because I didn't, maybe I read it incorrectly, but I wasn't under the assumption Kiara was a guy that was supposed to be a femboy.
Okay, starting with movement, you can jump.
Different day. I just been styling this hard sleeve. See her. She never made it hard for me. See her. I can't trust my eyes.
Tight shit. She gripping all of my balls. I gotta move. Tight shit. Times they cover my flaws.
You don't read JJK, you just read the Cliff Notes. I literally, pre the Sakuna fight recently, I literally read all the way up to it because I was late. So, kill yourself.
Like a brand new tight shit. Hang around joint with the best hella like a new tight shit. All of my jeans to say I think I'm over tight shit. Put the whole down with the gang, that she my manager type shit. Shot that she was the one I would forever have a boss bitch. The picture said home.
What do you call a dog with no fur?
Chili bean potatoes. Chili bean potatoes.
I get it. You get it? Yeah. Explain it.
Chili bean potato. The dog skin.
Woo.
Skin
chili. Add potato.
Dog chili.
Dog skinless. And he eat the chili.
With the potatoes.
Right? Dog.
Skinless dog, just for chili. So the dog ain't no hair, and you eat on chili. And potatoes.
Dogs, you said a skinless dog is a chili dog potato. What you say?
Skinless dog. Yeah, that's right. No, it doesn't make sense.
Hey, Tyler. This is a Japanese production.
I can't wait to fight Yoroza on. If I actually play it, I cannot wait to do the Yoroza fight. I still have not done it, and it's supposed to be super good. It's supposed to be super intense, and I haven't done it yet. I just can't wait to learn the skill. I can't wait to learn how to go against it. And Yoroza just looks so sexy. Look at him, bro. Look at him. Look look how sexy this guy is. Yoroza. God, I can't wait, dude.
Nope. That ain't Riku. To the character. With the world, I should say.
Dude, why is this guy showing me everything? What? He does look like the Final Fantasy versus 13 guy. What game are you playing? None right now.
Demons, get the fuck away from me! Ha!
Man, cut it.
I liked this originally. I thought this was Hannah for a minute, and I was like, that's not Hannah. That's not Hannah, dude. I honest to God, I think my current girlfriend would get mad. I would love to just message Hannah and be like, yo, what's up? How are you doing? I hope you're doing okay. I messaged, so you guys earlier saw, because I know Xena screenshot it already and sent it to her specific folder. I messaged Hannah recently on accident. Well, not on accident, but I saw she was at a Loath concert. No, sorry, she wasn't at a Loath concert. She was at a fucking, oh God, what the fuck is her name? I can't remember that. Just where you live. Back again. Back again. What am I thinking again? What song am I thinking of? It's called like Plink. The band's called like Plinko. What's it called? Back again. Do you even know what I'm talking about? Do you even know what I'm talking about? Fuck. Pinko? Band? Please, this is actually so important. Where have you been? Da-na-da-na. Back again. Come on, no one knows what I'm talking about. It's a big song. Pachinko, thank you! Thank you, fucker. Oh my gosh, you was at a Pachinko concert and it made me want to kill myself. Because I was like, fucking holy shit, this girl was like perfect. Thank you. What's this song that I was in love with? Oh, it's this song. That was like a band you barely knew. I only listened to one album, fucker. I'm not gonna play the whole song, but anyway, regardless, it was a good song. Number 8 by Pachinko, and she was at the fucking, looks like Kurapika on that cover. That does not look like Kurapika, bro. You're literally. But yeah, I was like, I messaged her, and I was like, oh, I literally messaged her, and I said, fuck! And like a voice message. And that was it.
Two hoes when we got tango, 2 shots for me, I stay calm. That nigga love my name. I'm the one that introduced you to the E right now. Oh my God.
And what would you say is your most favorite Broadway play ever?
Barbie play?
Broadway.
Oh, Broadway play. I love Sweeney Todd because I love a good comedy.
Oh, definitely. It's nice to meet you, Brandon. Thank you so much.
I love you. I love you. Thank you.
And what would you say is your most
Dude, if I was a dude, sometimes I wish I actually like this because I was like, dude, sometimes I wish my dad fucked a black woman, because this is the type of black man I would be. I think in a perfect world I would be, I would have a fro on my mama. Closeted? This ain't closeted. This is a nigga. No, you be more crispy? Nah. My dad is actually pretty black. Look at him, bro. What about him? We look the same. We look the same. We look the same. He just has a...
You are now known as Marg Audib.
Miren la ve tan bonita que se ve, mira, coño de la madre, tan bonita, no pareciera que peleara tanto y tuviera tantos trastornos mentales.
Is that a fucking fly? What the fuck
Miren
is
la
that
ve tan
noise?
bonita que se ve, mira, coño de la madre, tan bonita, no.
Say like my hat?
Yeah, it's cute.
Ribbit, cute. No one's ever called me cute before. Thanks, I guess.
What the fuck are you doing?
It's my privilege to baptize you, Tyler, in the name of the Father, and the Son, and the Holy Ghost.
Zena told me she wanted to do this. Right.
The water's turning black. It is. The water's turning black. Never seen this happen before.
Who might need to be dunked again?
Let me see. Let me take you again just to see. We got it all that time. Sorry. You'll see it on Chelsea's Facebook. The water's black, though. So I can tell you, man, That's awesome. God got rid of every bit of it. I love it. It's my privilege to baptize.
That's actually amazing that Christians are able to find a positive in that. Okay. Jawline gum. Is this real? Did I like this? Did I like this for advice, or did I like this because I thought it was retarded? What's a towel method? What the fuck is a towel method? Afnan? What the fuck is an Afnan? Perfume? No, thanks, bud. Don't want your shit. Quit Valorant forever. Already done. Deodorant? Okay. I need to get on top of that. Shower at least 5 times a week. Okay, that's already done. Fix your diet. I'm working on it. Umax app. What the fuck is a Umax app? Where's my phone at? Alright, if I have one message that's more than 3 sentences, I'm reading it out loud. You got lucky. It was 2 sentences. You got lucky. You got lucky. 2 other women you've... whatever. Retard. When did you call me? 237? Wait, why do carrots help you for looks?
Hello?
Why do carrots help you for looks?
Why do carrots help me for looks?
Yeah.
Is that good for your eyes?
But how'd that have to help your looks? Do you chew
Are
them?
you calling me about carrots because
of
my
Joe.
ex was carrot gang or something? Are you making an Enzo joke? I don't even eat carrots like that, dude. I don't know, they're good for your eyes. Is this an Enzo joke? Like, I don't know why you're randomly calling me about carrots.
I'm calling you to return a call. You called me about 6 minutes ago.
You called me and you asked me about carrots of all things. Like,
Well, I was in the middle of speaking about carrots.
oh, okay, well, okay, well, you can see how that would be weird for me to randomly hear you asking me about carrots. People come in my chat and mention carrots. I don't know. Whatever.
Okay. What's up? Okay.
What? Guess my vocals can do that now? Yeah, I can go that low. Dude!
Congratulations. You made it. We all knew it was going to be you. It was always meant for you. And we are all so proud of you. Keep going. You've done so well. Congratulations.
Wait, this is Boy just won 7 tons of coffee beans. And I've never seen him act like this before.
What's this?
Let me speak to the people, pick.
おもちそろそろ散歩終わらない？もしかして向こうまで行くつもり？いつ終わるんだ？ ちいい？そろそろ散歩終わらない？お餅
I'ma go buy me a gun, and I'ma come back here and set this motherfucker off. I'ma go buy me 1, 2, 3, 4.
Dude, I literally, I'm gonna be dead ass. I'm gonna be as true. I'm gonna be as real as I can to you guys. Okay. I'm never gonna lie. I'm never gonna lie to chat. Never gonna lie to chat. I broke my no contact with Sushi. Why did I break my no contact with Sushi? Because they added the banana guard to multiverses. I thought she would like that. Because it's adventure time. She likes that. It's cool. She can play as the banana guard. That's awesome.
I am feeling so pumped up right now. Banana guards, assemble! Hello. Time for raw potassium lace fury! Banana guards! You messed with the wrong banana! Well, I'm not like a joke character, right? You really like me?
I broke mine with Anthony. Hey Xena, here's a deal. Xena, I actually don't like your jokes, and I think you're unfunny. And I think you're just overall a bitch. So don't make them in my chat. That's how you sound? Nope, don't care. You're annoying. You know what banana means to remind you of a girl? No, it's because I literally never watched Adventure Time, and me and Sushi used to watch Adventure Time all the time. And when Finn and Jake got added to multiverses, we used to duo in multiverses together all the time. Not all the time, for a little bit. Why do you always have to make comments? Because she pisses me off. If Xena wasn't my partner, I would care less about what she says. But because she's my partner and I don't like her behavior, I say things. And that's literally it. If I thought of her as a chatter, it'd be a different thing. Literally, if you tell me right now to put Xena in a different mindset, and it's different. I swear to God, if Xena was JCOK or someone else, I swear to God, I wouldn't give a fuck about what she says. You text your ex-fiance? I'll text my ex-fiance Twitter link any day, bitch. I'll actually I'll call my ex-fiance right now. I didn't need to tell you. It has nothing to do with our relationship. It has nothing to do in general. I have no problem with sending my ex-fiance a Twitter link of Banana Guard. If I had a whole fledged conversation with her, I'd say, sure. Yeah, I should tell you about that. But I sent her a link and I didn't respond to it. No, he said I can't make jokes. You can't make jokes because you're not funny. If you were funny, I'd say you can make jokes, but you're not funny. So, unfortunately, you can't make jokes. If they're funny, I'm like, oh, okay, they're funny. W. The thing is, you say, oh, Darius, I'm fucking Anthony. Oh, Darius, I'm having sex with Anthony. And I'm like, where's the punchline? Where's the joke? You're not being funny about it. I'm engaging with my chat, and I'm talking in my chat, and then you're like, oh, Darius, I fucked Anthony, as a response. Like I'm talking directly to you. I'm talking to my chat and my stream. You're a retarded spurg. No, I don't, because that dude was a clown. That's why it's so funny. Okay, I don't find it funny because you were unironically in his DMs like a dumb spastic. Like, look, here's the thing, Xena. Stop talking, because I'm going to get pissed off. And if I get pissed off, I'm going to leak more stuff about you. Not leak more stuff about you. I'm going to actually go off on you, and you're going to get embarrassed, and then you're going to have to defend yourself, and it's going to be a whole thing. So leave me the fuck alone. Thank you.
Hi guys, good morning.
Same
I look a little professional.
Same girl I thought was Hannah.
I think you have a little.
I'm not embarrassed because I was never having sex. You are embarrassed. That's why you feel like you have to constantly talk about it, and you feel like you dedicated a whole stream to it. You are embarrassed, and I will consistently. And if you don't feel embarrassed by it, that's a problem in itself. You should feel embarrassed about it, and you should try not to talk about the person as much as possible because it's embarrassing. So stop talking. No, you act like I'm easy. A retarded, ugly nigga that is 6'1" was able to get you to say you're sexually curious about him. So yeah, I do think you're easy. So leave me alone.
I think you have a little crush on me. Ew, no. Yeah, I think you do.
Everybody's trying to be a billionaire. They know the song. What the frick? Don't care, 'cause all I wanna be, all I ever wanna be, yeah, yeah, it's somebody to you. Everybody's trying.
Danny's so fucking funny, dude. Zena, keep typing about it. I swear to God, Zena, I'm gonna ask you right now to stop because I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna keep going. We can go back and forth. I'll admit it. I'll prematurely admit it. Sex is real to me, not some weapon shit. Okay, that makes it even worse, you fucking retard. When you're okay, Zena, I want you to just stop typing because when you say sex is real to me, sex is a real thing, and then you're engaging in sexual curiosity with somebody, that makes it even worse. You fucking spastic. Like you're telling someone you're sexually curious about them, and you're engaging with them sexually, and you're like, oh, sex is real to me. I actually take sex very seriously. You're making your case worse because you're building a rapport to where you were being serious. You were seriously engaging with somebody and something that you found serious. So stop. Just stop. Just stop talking about it, dude. Jesus fucking Christ, you're a retard.
Spit on this little kid's head, and they just acted like it was totally fine.
Hey
You
Daniel,
can't just spit on
Daniel, how about you shut up? I think we'd all enjoy that.
How about no?
Darius, how about you?
He does this for a reason, to argue, etc. Dude, Zena, if you literally never find her again, I would. Zena, tell me right now you don't want to interact right now. I will gladly go find myself again. Zena, you tend to think I give a ever loving fuck. You're on chat calling you out. Yeah, I was doing a bit, you dumb whore. Fuck you, retard. Like I don't. Yeah, I was doing a bit. I don't give a fuck. I'm over it. Yeah, I don't give a fuck, bro. Your own chat calls it. Oh, chat got me right. Chat got me right. Chat got me right, dude. Chat called me. Chat called me. You know what chat also called? The physical abuse. Chat also called the whole situation with us. Chat also called our relationship. Oh, good job. Chat calling it out. Chat calling it out, dumb bitch. Dude, literally, get the fuck out of the chat. Xena, watch porn. Watch anything but this stream. You're pissing me off.
Oh my gosh, nobody never did anything like this before. Huh? Nobody never got me anything like this before.
Nobody ever brought you food before?
No. I'm cooked. You're cooked? What? I mean, honestly, you better than all my exes.
How many is it?
About 5.
Oh.
Dude, Xena, he only calls me names because you're the only woman in my life I've ever had experience. You know what I did? I even told my I watched a clip recently. I didn't even realize I said this. I told my ex-fiance the reason why I did not marry her is because of the situations that she causes and the situations she does. I've been rude to people that have publicly and gone out of their way to act the way that you've acted. Sushia, I did publicly. There's a whole video if you look up Destiny, Darius, Sushia. You can watch me rip into the woman that I loved with my life. So dumb. For 2 hours straight, actually. You come into my chat to talk about how you feel slighted, how he's doing this to annoy me. And then I call you an annoying asshole because you cannot tolerate the situation that you put yourself into by engaging with a person who has acted like this consistently for the past year of streaming. So again, I'm gonna ask you, leave me the fuck alone when I'm streaming. Stop getting upset about shit, or leave me the fuck alone. Just leave me the fuck alone. That actually solves it. If you're in my chat pissing me off, and that's just a situation right now. I don't know how to explain it. I've acted like this for the past year, consistently streaming as well. Yeah, I understand, which is why I am mentally I must have been manic or something, because right now I'm literally like, I'm woke. I'm being dead ass. I'm woke, Xena. I'm woke on your antics. Before, I was like, whatever, it can't be serious. I literally only Xena needs to change. I forgot. Okay, got you. I'll go back to AC7 stream. Thanks.
On Crispy.
What?
On Crispy. What are you at?
Well, 2 is in jail, 3 of them paralyzed, so that's that.
5 is insane.
No one ever opened the door for me before.
God damn!
What?
What's next? They're gonna say,
I don't deserve you. I really like your Nissan Altima.
Thank you.
My last boyfriend, he had like a track Jeep or something like that.
A track hoe?
Yeah, that's what I think it was.
I'm bowling.
Sex you see? What the fuck?
No, playing games with you guys don't got a headache.
Dude, it's not. The fact that this guy pulled Penny, dude, Penny is actually so fucking hot. How did he pull this chick, dude? I'm not even joking. Like, it has to be just straight. How do girls attracted to money? Like, actually, like, I don't understand it. Like, you could date anybody you wanted. Okay, is she supposed to be Princess Peach? What is this fucking look? Like she's wearing this weird ass Legend of Zelda shit. What's this? Yeah, I don't like this look on her. Why didn't she have short hair? She was using for money. I think it was leaked. She was using Aiden to pay for college. Dog, women are so gross. Dude, Xena, go interact with Sneeko. Go fuck Sneeko. I don't care. Leave me alone. I actually would rather, I'd rather be like literally, I'd rather sit at 60 viewers and want to cut my wrist every day because I don't make any money than sit here and be tortured by your ass every day. Like, leave me the fuck alone, bro. Like, I don't know why you're in another chat like doing this bullshit. It's so autistic, dude. You're so lame. I'd rather literally edge myself every fucking day to watching you interact with other people than deal with this bullshit. It's so autistic, man. Leave me alone. Now I can't be in DGG? No, just, you know where I interact, you dumb bitch. I was here before I ever met Darius. I actually hope you kill yourself. You're actually annoying me beyond belief. For real. Before I need to controlling much. I'm the controlling person. I don't care. She can talk about whatever she wants wherever she wants, but you shouldn't be like, he responded to what I'm saying in another chat. I can't chat there anymore. Okay, nigga. Okay, nigga. I guess I gotta leave, nigga. Okay, nigga. Okay, nigga. I leave. Okay, nigga. I guess, nigga. It's like, dude, just shut the like, bro. She talks in other chats about me, like even like Aaron's chat, bro. It's fucking. She's just fucking pathetic, bro. I don't care. I'm not. That's okay. After a stream ends, she's streaming a text her. I'm not texting her.
Had to tell her that dick off limits. I hop on it at night. I'm a menace. Yeah, he get the stroking. Oh, how I love when he choking. Bitch, I'm a boss. Had to tell.
Wait, what year were you born?
90.
90?
What? 97. 97. 97.
Bro, you're hella old.
How am I old? I'm not old. Dude, I didn't grow up in the 90s.
No, bro, you're old, bro.
Dude, I grew up in the 2000s.
No, bro, you're like a grandpa at this point.
I'm a Gen Z. Google it. Gen Z. Gen Z's 97. I'm Gen Z. I'm the first gen of Gen Z. I'm still young, man. Like, what? 97's not.
Wait.
Who did this? Did someone do this? Is someone playing pipes in my kitchen? What the fuck? Did you guys hear that? What the fuck? Did you guys hear that? Or am I tweaking? Oh, dude, I hated this shit. You felt the magic of Christmas? Okay, it's poor court. So his mod Grey Rat always talking like, Xena, I'm gonna give you a final warning on talking about anything. Here's the situation. Xena, I'm gonna tell you right now. There will no be behind the scenes. I will literally make our relationship fully on my stream, by just not engaging with you unless it's on stream. And if you do not stop talking about it publicly and things publicly, I will block you and not engage with you unless it is a response from me on stream. Stop engaging, because nobody in there cares about your obsession with the chatter and what they have to say in my chat. Grey Rat's a fucking moron who has a lisp and he's fat. But I personally don't care about what he says. He's just a mod in my chat. I don't message him personally about things. I don't ask him about things. He just sits in my chat and mods, which I'm okay with. You had your last sleepover with all your friends, dude. You'll go before your son, dude. I remember my mom. I was too poor. The only Christmas I really remember was getting a 101 joke book for Christmas because my mom thought I was really funny, and I just regifted it to my teacher. My mom couldn't afford an actual gift, so she got me like a Five Below 101 joke book, and it was like the corniest thing ever. And that was like the most. That was like the only thing I think I ever got for Christmas. Legit, I'm trying to think of anything I got that was big. I can't remember anything else. Darius be like, I don't care about you, Xena. Stop talking to me. Please stop talking. I want to complain. It gives me validation. Validation on what do I get the validation on? You fucking mutt. Oh, okay. If I pay $2 to this guy, I can get the podcast episode. I can restream it. Danny! I can't pay. My PayPal's locked. Danny! Yo, $3. So well, Danny is like fucking. What's it called? If I'm gonna play this, I have to like literally. Is he live? Bro, when did he go offline? What was he doing the whole day? Okay. All right, let's go bother Danny, I guess. Live. Guys, need to give you $2? Nope.
watching me. Huh? A what? A vape? No. I only got my Zins. Plant-based burger for you? Would you like?
Do you want to know a secret?
I cooked it for you. I put it over there.
Do you want to know a really big secret?
Sure.
That I've been keeping.
Yeah.
You wanna know why?
Burger he's eating.
No, I made this one for Darius.
Oh.
I made one for me and then one for him. Because he told me earlier that he wanted one.
Are you drunk?
He is absolutely. League is down?
Yeah.
Wait, it's down? Oh, it's
Every
it's
Tuesday.
update. Wait, what's the patch notes? 4.11. It's 4.11. What's the patch notes? Who's getting nerfed?
They don't matter.
They do matter. You fucking noob. They do for you for sure, because you're fucking noob.
No, if you're good enough at the game, it doesn't matter.
Oh yeah, it should have mattered for me personally.
Actually, me neither.
No, it does matter for
It
you.
doesn't matter for either of us.
It does matter to you because you're.
It's funny that Danny's dressed up like that and not cleaning anything whatsoever.
Yeah, and also.
Yeah, I'm so messy. I'm the one who doesn't
Yeah.
clean anything.
You do.
Never clean. I've never seen you clean.
You do low key make messes. We caught you on messes multiple times.
Are you kidding?
No, I'm being dead serious. You want to bet? Actually, just to finish.
Okay, well it's all clean.
Oh, yeah, it's all clean, but there you go, right there, you fucking asshole. Xena owns your ass. She does low key, but I'm not anymore. She did for a long time, but not anymore.
No, wasn't y'all sticky.
Yeah, and it's your fault. But you've made a messes before. Why are you lying? I've had people call you out on messes.
Who?
I do
We
it.
like to cook meals and leave plates in the
Why'd we get all this?
sink for days. I've
Me?
seen it. Yeah, I've seen
You
it.
see me leave one plate!
Okay.
And I claim ownership for it. I'm like, okay, I gotta leave this plate right here before I wash it.
Why did I come out of my
raise your
room?
voice.
Oh! Can you send me your PayPal? I need to use it to order Patreon and order this Destiny episode and play it for the guys.
Destiny episode?
Shop. Yeah.
What does Destiny do?
He does a debate with some guys about like sex and stuff. And he talks about his hot cock, how much he likes to rub it.
Destiny's cock?
Yeah, he talks about his cock. He's like, yeah, I love my cock, I'm Destiny. And he jerks it. And he's not circumcised too.
So it's like a sex thing?
I think so. I don't know.
Yeah, what, is it like a sex thing for you?
No, I just want to watch the podcast.
I bought a mop. It gets here tomorrow.
Nice. Oh, also, I just realized, speaking of money stuff, I forgot, Danny, I would give you whatever you send me tomorrow.
Okay.
Yeah, my bad.
How do I eat that sandwich?
No, always.
Let's see what's happening. March 20... Dude. Is this real?
What?
This bread says it expires March 23rd.
Yeah, I told you that earlier when we were down here.
It's fucking May, dude.
I know.
Whose food is that?
I don't know who's buying that.
I don't
I always
know.
have my bread up in the left-hand corner. I use my bread and then I throw it away.
Where's this gum?
I don't know. That whole corner in the back of the pantry, none of that's just mine. It's all less.
Dude, this says March 24th too. It's bread. Bro, are you trolling?
This is they.
That's where the mold comes from, the house.
They purchase so much shit, and then they just like.
Dude, this is literally Relly, though. This is literally Alex,
People
too.
just purchase so much shit, and then they just.
Best if used by January 26th?
No way.
It says January 26th,
No, it
dude.
doesn't. No, it
Yes, it does.
No, it doesn't. No,
Yeah, it says January 26th at the bottom.
You guys bought this before I moved in. Just so you know. This is bought
They're hamburger, the hot dog buns, bro.
That's some bread enthusiasts. The grossest thing about this bread is that there's no mold on it.
Dude, that's actually bizarro. There's no mold on it. That's what I'm saying. This should be molded city.
There's maybe like a little bit. No, that looks like just flour.
It should be mold city.
We got bread city over here.
Bread city, bread city.
March 21st. Bye. Just keep throwing it away, bro. I don't care. Whoever it is can get mad.
Throw all that bread away.
February 5th?
I guess someone's just addicted to the bread.
These people are animal, bro. I'm good about my bread. It never stays in for more than 3 weeks.
Might have been frozen. Nah. We only have one freezer. Really? Really will be mad.
Hey, I have bread right here. Who touched my bread?
And the thing is, none of them are open. That's the worst part. None of these have been open. There's not one bun missing from any of these bags.
One sub, I eat this bread that's from.
No. One sub.
Dude, I'm a sub slut.
Do you have insurance?
What does it say up here?
Do you have health insurance?
March 24th as well, bro.
When does this one expire?
Why the fuck is there so much bread? I don't know, dude.
Wait, stop throwing it in like that. It's the.
Dude, where the fuck? I just need to steal someone's bread. How am I supposed to eat this burger?
I think somebody has garlic bread in the freezer.
I wish we liked the flies, you know? Like, oh, look at the cute little flies.
Oh, if we could like go like this and they would land on us like hawks.
Yeah, like, I wish I'd enjoy their presence.
Yeah, no, but we don't.
Oh, look at the cute little flies.
They're not very friendly. If they were more friendly, every time I go to touch them, they fly away. They're so rude.
Where's the ketchup at?
Alright.
Dude, there's like garlic bread in the freezer. Or I think so. Maybe we threw it away.
Wait, can I try the... I've never tried that before, and I want to try it.
Cool. Get your own.
Oh! Did he really just say that?
I want to say that I'm so badly right now.
Okay.
I'm so mad someone didn't give me something. I want to say the N-word. What do you sound like? You didn't give me something I asked for. I'm gonna say the N-word over it.
That is like kind of plantation owner.
That's what he's doing. That's what he's doing.
You know, plantation owner type shit. God, I haven't talked to Blaze in like 3 days. What do you think she's up to?
Go ahead.
What is it? Why is there glitter everywhere?
I don't know. Eat it. Come on.
Why the fuck is there pink glitter literally everywhere? It's all over the...
I have to go pee.
Oh, because they made slime. Are you gonna go pee outside?
Yeah.
And I'm going, okay, I'm going.
Just hold me in your arms. Say you'll try to call me when you're feeling down. I know it's hard to come around, but we'll try and figure it out. I miss you so. I sit by the phone and wait for your call. Days went by. It's not your fault.
I'm gonna listen. Danny! Was he still on the phone call?
And then I just give it to you. Put low to high. That's it. But make sure it's like a reasonable price, that's all. Cause
what?
I bought earrings. It was like silver.
Yeah.
It was only like $2. It just came from China, so it took a while to get here, but it did get here, and
oh, hold up.
It was only $2.
Oh, are you gonna watch this Destiny
Silver
podcast?
earrings, I lost them.
Yeah. It's about like meditation and shit.
Did anyone have the link?
Yeah. You know, Utopia has a lot of good rings, but they're a little expensive. Yeah, you can go there wherever you want to.
Are you on Discord? Who is this?
He's alright.
I can't even open up Discord. Man. Do you have the link? If someone posts me the link,
Yeah,
I'll
I've been dealing with him
watch
for
it.
a
If
bit.
not, then I'll do
I
it.
think he's gonna go home.
It's Kadeem.
He's going to.
I just want to play League.
I don't want to say the. Give me a second.
He knows to mute. How does he know to mute, but he's autistic? And keeps it unmuted majority of the time. So is he faking? Yeah, this is it. Just give him $2. Get the podcast for free. A low.
Yeah, so he'll be living around the first or second.
And let's
he might
end it
stall
there.
to the second. And then that's it.
What do you think?
Yes, he is, and I'm sneaking past him.
Me?
Yeah.
What do I think?
Yeah, we
Because,
do that.
alright, the problem was that
epic.
You only need to do $2 a month.
I
You get
told
you
him
get
to
the
come
bill.
at a certain time, right? And then he was like, I don't want to listen to you. I want to come at this time.
I have to sign on to PayPal. Hold up.
No, the my friend.
Did you take a bite out of the thing yet?
So like, because he came at that time,
The Beyond
then
Burger?
they became skeptical.
No.
And stuff.
It's in the kitchen. Do
And I was
it.
like, dude, I had mad friends over. Why all of a sudden now is the problem?
Kadeem has friends in real life? That is wild. Nigga plays L Sword. Alright, we're gonna listen to this Destiny Decoding the Gurus podcast where he talks about threesomes. Let's hope that's hype, I guess.
That's very amazing. How this was just made out of plants. It truly is amazing.
Did you take a bite?
Yeah.
Was it mid?
No, it's pretty delicious. It's amazing.
Yeah.
It was actually really wonderful. Fantastic.
Alright, can you sign to here? Wait, you gotta log into the PayPal account.
I just signed into my account?
Yeah.
Wait, is yours logged? Oh,
I
I remember. That's why they all keep getting sent to me.
Danny?
What do you say?
Someone told me my horny ass could not be around Danny. Thoughts?
Thank you. Thank you to whoever said that. It's very kind. What is no looking?
Why? Because they would rape you?
Yeah, that's a compliment, low-key.
It's a compliment.
Is it not?
If
If someone says they want to rape you, that means they find you attractive, which is like a compliment. So it's kind of like
Damn.
it's like W, I
I'm
guess.
start telling girls I want to rape them then.
If they don't get flattered, they're snowflakes.
It's stuck up too.
Yeah, they're snowflakes. All right, I'm signed in. What do I do now?
Yeah, click this. PayPal. New PayPal.
Let's go. Let's go, shouty.
What's it? 831.
I believe so. Yeah.
Please balance first. Yeah, you can sign out after.
W. I'm so excited for this. Hey, it's my PayPal account.
I'm so excited to see what Destiny has to say. Yay! I'll click it after.
I want to see what he said.
He says, yeah, I was licking her clit and then she was touching my bunghole.
You said that?
Probably, if we're lucky.
Oh.
Thank you for streaming. My girlfriend dumped me today and I've been super depressed, but this was a good pick-me-up. I can't tell if that's a negative or a positive.
W. Fuck that bitch, bro.
Okay, I don't know how to access someone's paywall content. Does anyone help me? Destiny's right to reply. All right, this is 2 hours. Ready? Are we excited to listen to it? Type 1 if you're excited to listen to it. Type 1 if you're excited to listen to Destiny's right to reply. Type 1. 1. Two, fuck that bitch. Let's do it.
Hello and welcome to Decoding the Gurus, the podcast where a psychologist and an anthropologist listen to the greatest minds the world has to offer and we try to understand what they're talking about. I'm Matt Brown, the co-host is Chris Kavanagh, and this is a special Right to Reply the episode, isn't it, Chris? Who have we got with us today?
I thought you were going to get lost on the way there, but you made it. You made it at the end. We have with us one Stephen Bonnell, also known as Destiny, who we recently covered and invoked the secret right to reply rights, and we have materialized. So thank you for coming on, Stephen, and staying up late, which was appreciated.
Yeah, thanks for having me. Am I on? Am I in?
You're on and you're in.
You arrived.
So typically the way this works, though, to be fair, it's only been invoked about 3 or 4 times, because every time we cover people, they're not usually the type of people that respond well to being covered. So, but there technically is a format where we allow people to raise any points of dispute or issues or anything we got wrong, or just questions or that.
Okay, while we listen to this, that's actually show some gameplay. Where should I play in the meantime? Should we have background WWE, League of Legends, or... Wait, Danny! Bloodborne. Might be a League moment, but I'm kind of drunk. WWE since League is... Oh, League is down still? Train StarCraft 2 and challenge Destiny to a match? I actually should do that, just so I can beat that guy and surpass him as a top dog. Is ranked actually down? That's sad. Okay, it is down. Alright, well, ranked is down. So, Bloodborne or WWE matches? You guys pick, and I'll just mute the noise. Bloodborne? Alright, we'll play Bloodborne. Alright.
That kind of thing. And then afterwards, move on to discussion and questions that came up from the stuff that we covered or elsewhere. And in your case, we did get a lot of feedback. You may not know it, but you're quite a controversial figure online. People have opinions.
Crazy. Yeah, I've heard this recently. I'm curious, for the people that refuse to exercise their right of reply, and I imagine there's people that obviously take issue with a lot of the coverage you give them, what's their number one reason, or what are the most common reasons you hear them say for why they don't want to come on and chat about it?
Well, the biggest reason they don't come on is frankly because we're not important enough. That would be the biggest reason.
That's,
all right.
That's the most important factor. The second one is that a lot of the people we cover identify anybody that is given even mild critical pushback as like bad faith actors.
Mm-hmm.
So in that case, if they do acknowledge it, it is usually just to say that we are, not worth their time, or an example of the kind of people that people shouldn't listen to. So that tends to be the reaction. But there has been exceptions. Sam Harris has taken up his right to reply twice with varying degrees of success. And we had Chris Williamson, who you chatted with. Yeah, that was more successful.
Sam Harris is like my final boss guy that I really want to chat with. I'm like, I would be more excited to chat with him than Joe Rogan. I really want to. Hopefully someday it'll happen, but
Be careful what you wish for.
Yeah.
Be careful what you wish for.
I heard you on the stream talking about this issue when you're debating people about, that you raise a question or ask people something and they monologue or they waffle on and on, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Just saying, that might be something to think about if you do end up talking to Sam. So,
sure.
Yeah, I'm sure you've talked to many people, so that's something to bear in mind.
Okay, but how about you, Stephen? We got your feedback. The reception was generally positive, but maybe you got a few bones to pick or a few points of explanation to make or criticisms of what we did.
I'm going to be honest, having somebody cover me and not call me a pedophile Nazi for like 2 hours is actually... The bar is in hell, so if the coverage isn't that, I'm actually incredibly grateful. So I feel like when, and I say all of this cautiously because for all I know, if I dig deeper into your guys' stuff, you're just as problematic as everybody else, which maybe you get the impression when you dig into other people. It's hard to get people to make serious considerations, I feel, of other people's ideas. So for instance, if somebody says like, oh my God, we need to kill these fucking people, blah, blah, blah. Somebody will say that and somebody will come away with that and be like, oh, he just wants to murder all people. Instead of like looking at, okay, well, when he says kill all landlords, like what's actually going on here? Like the statement itself can be problematic, but there might be something underneath that we need to consider as well. And yeah, I just find when most people are considering stuff of mine, I've probably done, I don't know if it'd be an exaggeration to say, I've probably done more broadcasted content than almost anybody in existence, just by virtue of like how unique streaming is and the fact that I've been doing it for about as long as anybody has been. It's easy to like clip 20-second statements and then have this insane caricature of me that you attack, even if there might be stuff that is worthy to criticize, like the actual criticism just ends up being insane, I think, yeah.
I guess part of that too is that you come from that gamer type background of this internet subcultures and so on, and the way you choose to express yourself is pretty colorful, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, like that's definitely a thing. One of the challenges of being a popular person on the internet is extracting valid criticism from demented online talk. So if a bunch of people are saying like an insanely mean, hurtful, not true thing about you, even if that criticism seems like bullshit, it's coming from somewhere, and it behooves you, if you want to survive in this arena, or at least adapt so that people can understand you better, to figure out like where it comes from. I think that when people criticize me for, obviously I use colorful language, or I can get unhinged at times, I definitely admit that. However, like the same types of strategies I believe are used to character assassinate basically anybody, right? So like on the other spectrum from me, you could compare me to say Biden. Biden doesn't generally make unhinged, crazy statements, but my God, every single time I talk to a conservative about Biden, they're telling me about like, remember the speech that he gave in front of the all red background when he said that half of Americans were racist and blah, blah, blah. And it's like, well, if I look at the speech, he's like, he tries to qualify so much where he's like, not all Republicans are MAGA people, not all Republicans deny the election, but that doesn't matter. They still like assassinate on like the one or two lines. So yeah, I definitely don't do myself any favors, but I don't know substantively or significantly if the criticism against me would change if I hadn't made certain statements. That's just my feeling, but yeah, I could be wrong.
I've got a question that relates to that. So like you say, you've been doing this a long time, right? So you know the kind of statements, I imagine, that are going to be clipped. I mean, like recently, you intentionally said things like about the Jewish shekels being paid to you, right, for your commentary. So like in that case, I get it, because you're basically trolling for the lowest common denominator response to show that they're not even trying to do things in good faith, right? Because you then immediately after will say it's a joke. But in the case where, like the clip that we played, and we played the longer context of it, where you were talking about the, you know, the situation in Palestine and Israel before the conflict. And you made the throwaway line about, at this stage, I think we should just genocide the Palestinians, or not we, but they should. And then you went on to talk about the actual situation and say, well, honestly, there's no solution, right? And I get your point that it's obvious if you listen to the rest of it, that you're not calling for a... You saying that, or in general, layering in those hyperbolic or extreme statements, doesn't that make it easy for people to do, and like, you know it's going to happen? So does it just not matter, or why say them?
Yeah, I mean, if it's going to be something like that, I try generally to avoid that. I usually won't make something so blatant. That was just a matter of being incredibly unlucky, because this happened before the conflict. Like, nobody was really actively talking about this. This was on like I think I was playing games on the stream, and it was like Wes was like, he's like not a political person. He was just like asking me questions. So I'm kind of like, yeah, being a bit hyperbolic. Like, it would be akin to like if somebody were to ask me, like, do you think that OJ, do you think that OJ should have been convicted? And, I'm like, listen, the prosecutor, they fucked up hard. God bless OJ. Listen, he beat the system, and, he's free. And if the American system fails, then fuck it. And then, like, imagine a month later, it comes out that 15, different women's bodies were found in his backyard. And then people start playing that clip. And it's like, well, don't you think you probably shouldn't have said, God bless OJ for beating the system? It's like, yeah, I guess I probably should have, but like, Jesus, I didn't know that the context would change so significantly at the time. Like, post October 7th, I don't think I'm going to open up with that hyperbolic of a statement. Like, yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Why don't we just fucking genocide the other? Because that's the only way this conflict is going to end. Obviously, because the sensitivity around the topic and the attention is so much higher. So yeah, I mean, like, it'll happen. In general, I do try to avoid like the ultra leading hyperbolic statements like that. But yeah, that was just Jesus. Yeah, not good timing on that. Yeah. There's a reason why it took like 2 months, I think, after the conflict began for people to even find that and dig that up and then start like spreading it like I just said it or something.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, also, wait, can I just say one thing too? Not to say that, and this is always like my biggest issue, somebody could make the argument that hyperbolic rhetoric like that for a variety of reasons is damaging or contributes to like a negative discourse, which is fair. I would argue against it, but that is an argument that can be made. My biggest issue with people is usually just that they're making arguments against these unhinged positions of like, oh, Destiny wants all the Palestinians to be killed. It's like, that's not, I don't think any person wants like every Palestinian to be killed, except for the most insanely unhinged people.
Dude,
but yeah, my issue is usually just that the criticisms are very poor in terms of what they're actually criticizing. Yeah.
So I guess the thing that I'm thinking about is I've seen you in a bunch of content talking about like wanting to provide a more reasonable alternative to like the, a lot of popular leftist content can be pretty extreme, right? And it's good for people, especially in online and Twitch and Kick and Rumble and all that, to see just reasonable or more moderate points of view. But then there is the tendency that like when people go to your Twitter account, depending on when they go, they might come across like, the recent tweets directed at Ludwig or at Hassan with the N-word and the J reference.
Yeah.
So in that case, it feels like if you were trying to, say, okay, take things down a notch, that's the message that sometimes comes across in like your stream in the mainstream interviews. But then on Twitter, it feels like the gloves come off fairly quickly, and your Reddit community tends to notice that as well, right? You will see Fred saying, "Oh God, like,
yeah,
Stephen, why now?" or this kind of thing. So I'm just curious. In that case, is it intentional or is it an impulse control thing, or what do you?
Yeah, I think we have to disaggregate a few things here. So firstly, when I advocate for like reasonableness or whatever, it's not necessarily like civility, although I think civility can be important too. Like when I say reasonableness, what I mean is just like, I want people to have a thorough understanding of the things they're talking about, like well-informed opinions, and the ability to read an entire article for 5 minutes from start to finish, rather than to, eat a headline and then digest that and have your whole opinion develop from, a 20-calorie tweet. When I talk about that. Now, separate from that, when you ask me about Twitter, okay, no man's land, there are several different things that could be happening at any one point in time. There are certain tweets that are intentional and edgy. So like the JDAM N-word tweet, I think that these things are important for me is because, one, they adjust my audience expectations. I don't care much about like slurs. I don't think we should call people slurs, and I don't defend it, and I don't call people slurs. But when people like pearl clutch over like a particular word, or they pearl clutch over like a particular thing, especially in the defense of using slurs. So this was like in the cracker debate or whatever. Can you call white people racialized? In that point, I will deploy a tactical slur as a joke, not like calling somebody the N-word or whatever in a pejorative way. Because it adjusts my audience expectation. It keeps everybody like understanding, well, this is what he thinks about this, and if people don't like it, I can understand why. And then it also like triggers the fuck out of the other people. Now that's separate from, say, when I was fighting with Ludwig, there were a couple issues there. One is I am human and I do make mistakes. There are probably times when I fight with people, and I'm sure I could go through several of these where I go too far. Not even such that I'm being too mean, but that I'm violating principles that even I think I shouldn't be doing. Like, these are things that are generally just a mistake. I shouldn't have said this, or I got way too heated or too upset. And then another issue that I have, this is on the strategic side, not the moral side, is because I let so much stuff slide all the time about me, because so many people are saying so many things, when I am like boiling over and I become unhinged, it kind of seems like it comes from nowhere. So even in my own fan base, a lot of people saw me fighting with Ludwig and then invoking Cutie, and they're like, this is like so much just because he tweeted like a, a meme at you, like why?
This game is ass.
And then one thing that I'm trying to do more now is I'm trying to lay out, now that I've got like people clipping stuff, like these are all the things that these people say about me. This is where the frustration comes from. It's so irritating that there's no accountability on their side, but then as soon as I say something, now like not only are their communities trying to hold me to account, my own community is holding me to account, and that's driving me crazy. That doesn't justify me being unhinged, but I'm trying to do a better job at keeping track of what other people are saying about me, so there is at least some kind of public accountability created there. But yeah. Sorry, that was a lot.
Because that makes sense, and I think in that recent case it might have also been particularly jarring because you did a stream with Dr. K, which was quite a reflective stream about how to, I don't know, better communicate or whatever Dr. K talks about. But then the next day there was the interaction, and like you say, I think the context does matter. So I think from hearing your explanation that Ludwig and other people will make reference to your private life and past relationships or this kind of thing. And then when you respond in kind, people respond as if you suddenly went low for no reason. You mentioned his girlfriend and talk about deepfakes allowing us all to enjoy, right? That kind of thing. So it's the sense that people are doing the same thing to you and you're not allowed to respond in kind. Is that kind of
it's two things going on. One is the difference in accountability. So I genuinely believe, and I would fight that for any creator within an order of magnitude of size of me, I think that I have the most moderated community on the internet, which if you listen to anybody else, they would say that I have the most unhinged community on the internet. But like, if you go through threads where I think I called Casey Tron like a fat, I've said, I hate this lady, okay? But like, I've said things about people that I don't like, political opponents that I don't like, that are probably crossing my values, where I say things like, we probably shouldn't insult people for their looks or stuff like this. And when I say things like that, like my own community will post stuff like, hey, we probably shouldn't be doing this, or I don't know why Destiny's saying this, or did we change our mind on this, which is good, right? And I might even be ass mad at the time. I might even like fucking tab ban somebody because I'm like ass mad or whatever. But like in retrospect, like that's good. Like those corrective mechanisms in my community are valuable to me, and I appreciate those. But on an emotional level, when I have a lot of accountability for my community, and then I look into other communities, and those communities have zero accountability for those people, and they greenlight attacks that should be contrary to those communities. So for instance, they might talk a lot about how like, oh, well, we shouldn't make we need to defend all LGBT and sexuality, and this is so important, and blah, blah, blah. But then like when I'm brought up, like spamming pictures of like some black girl getting railed, making cuck jokes is all of a sudden like the funniest thing in the world. And it's like, okay, well, that feels really annoying. And then in their community, if anybody calls them out, they get downvoted out of existence and then banned. And it's like, okay, that dual accountability like fucks with my head a lot. And then on the second part of that is there's a concept called crazy making, where, especially for people that take videos of their significant others, like having an outbreak, where you can poke and poke and poke and poke and poke somebody so much, and then when they break, you like record it or you account for it in some way. You tell people about it, and you're like, man, you were super unhinged, and then you act like you've done nothing, and that also drives me crazy. It's one of the reasons why I prefer fighting with I like the Nazi communities, because when they call me names or they go unhinged or crazy, I expect it. But if I go unhinged on them, they're never coming back with like, I can't believe that Destiny said this or that about, you know, Richard Spencer or Sargon Makar or Nick Fuentes or blah, blah, because they expect it. Whereas on the other side, it's like, oh my God, you really said or did this? And it's like, yeah, you motherfuckers have been saying like worse shit about me. Like Hassan literally calls me Divorcelli like 20 times per stream. What the fuck? Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's awesome. I mean, we're not the civility police. Like we're much less polite about most of the characters we cover when we don't like them.
It is important. Like civility, some level of civility is important though. Like I shouldn't do that. Like these are human emotional responses that are not like, I'm giving you reasons why it happens. I'm not justifying them. Like if I was a better person, I could be above that, or I wouldn't like fall prey to that. There's just a lot of public pressure. But the civility part is important. I don't mean, some people use civility politics as like an insult. Like, oh, you just want to be polite to everybody. But like some base level of civility is probably necessary for us to communicate with each other. So yeah.
You gotta be fucking joking.
Civility porn is a term that we reference. Like, civility is good, but constantly talking about how incredible it is that you're able to talk to someone who you largely agree with is, it comes up a lot in the content that we look at. But sorry, Matt, you were going to say.
Yeah, I think the thing that interests us, Stephen, it's not really a criticism. It's just an interesting thing, which is that you do seem to have those multiple speeds. Like on one hand, like you are, it seems to us, incredibly consistent in terms of your, arguments and your stances on important sort of topics. But you know, you can be talking about a very serious topic and marshalling robust points in a very rigorous way at one time, and then listening to other content, you're like litigating some personal sort of relationship thing and people taking pictures of penises or whatever, and you sort of deploy you take that with the same level of seriousness, and I get the impression you spend a lot of time on that kind of stuff as well. And it's again, it's not having to go. I'm just curious, like what's why?
I don't know. I feel like growing up, I think something that I always valued was, I think it's cool when individuals are less specialized and more, I don't want to say more generalized, but not necessarily like sliding into hardcore archetypes. Like I like the idea of a really nerdy guy that reads a lot, but is also like a quarterback. Or I like the idea of, like a hardcore Rambo soldier who also like finger paints. Or I like the idea of people having like kind of, I don't want to say breaking molds, but I guess it's kind of like that. Yeah, just like having a collection of attributes. I value my intelligence. I like researching. I like debating. I have huge interest in politics. I'm also like, a super sexualized person. I like to, hook up and sleep around with people. I like to do drugs sometimes. I think are super fun. I like cars. I like guns. Yeah, I like video games. There's just a lot of things that what'd you say? Oh, yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of things that I enjoy. And yeah, I guess because my life is so open, I end up sharing all of these things. And yeah, sometimes it's confusing because it seems like you wouldn't associate some of these things with other people. Other people say that like, well, you shouldn't be so open about all these things. There are pros and cons to it. But yeah, go ahead.
So is that like part of the sort of package? Like you're very upfront about, like you run a business essentially, right? And you provide a product and you make money from it, and we commented on that. We found it quite refreshing because a lot of other people present themselves as something quite different. And part of it seems to be that people can engage with you on political topics, but can also engage and be a part of your the real life, right? So those parasocial dynamics, which we experience too, being podcasters, are real, and they're not always negative. But is that part of the appeal? Like, how would you describe the product that you offer your audience, and how much of it is the drama and the personal beefs and things like that?
Yeah, I think when you come to my stream, I think there's a few things you're getting. One is uniqueness. So if you're listening to me give a take on something, this is my take on it, as opposed to there's a lot of progressive commentators where I could write the scripts for any take they're going to have. Like, oh, well, this came out, America was on this side, they're probably going to be against it. Or for far right commentators, a political topic came out, Biden said this, well, they're all probably going to say that. They don't trust this or they don't believe this. If you come to my stream, I think you genuinely aren't, I don't want to say you don't know what I'm going to say because that makes it sound like it's a random or chaotic, but rather at least you know that I'm going to have my own unique individual interpretation of a particular thing. That's a big thing, the uniqueness. A second thing is, I think the authenticity. I think I hope I come off as a pretty authentic person. Again, there's like leaked, like, there's so much information about me online, aside from even just all of the hours streamed. There's like people try to leak stuff about me or talk about me behind the scenes or whatever. And I think every single thing that has ever been leaked or every single thing that's ever gone has usually gone to show that I'm more or less, if anything, I'm like even more soft or generous in real life. Like sometimes like things I pay people will get leaked and people are like, I can't believe you paid, you know, $5,000 for music for this D&D thing, or I can't believe he's paying this employee like X thousand a month or blah, blah, blah. And yeah, nothing like leaks that's like a surprise to anybody. Something that I said before about like, you know, tweeting a certain thing at Hassan about JDAMs or whatever, and for adjusting audience expectations, is that on the map of where people think I am, if you're genuinely following my stuff, and like on the map of where I actually am, these are basically always overlapping. And I think evidence of this comes out whenever I get into big fights with people. Like I never lose like huge fights that involve like leaking or character attacks, because like my character is basically who I am. Like nothing is ever going to leak that surprises my fan base about like, oh my God, I can't believe he would do this or say that. Because it's like you get what you see and you see what you get. Whereas when I fight with other people, sometimes stuff will leak or things will come out. It's like, wait, what? I can't believe he does this or he does that. And then the evidence for this is when you look at big fights that people get online, I don't think there's ever been a huge drama that I've been involved in where I've lost subscribers. This has never happened. Other people on the internet might get mad and attack me or get upset or whatever, but generally speaking, except for my big communism split, people usually know exactly where I'm at for everything, so yeah.
Oh, this works?
I have a follow-up with that whenever we were looking at your content and, you know, looking at the different aspects of it, there were parts of it which mainly were the content dealing with orbiters, right? Which Matt referenced having a dynamic a little bit like reality TV, because there are big characters, there are people who have slept together, who are now feuding, who, you know, like might make up, might not. And I wonder, like, one thing is just,
isn't that just
do you think
me?
that comparison is fair? And then the second thing about it is, like, coming from the background that we do, academia, or like a more, you know, podcast, the arena area, the notion of like having intimate relationship with listeners or people in the orbit just seems like, I mean, you know, Matt and I, being the people that we are, it might be something to do with it as well. But I mean, in general, that boundary, right? That there's always like a parasocial imbalance when you are, you know, the kind of bigger content creator and the person around which others are orbiting. So I'm curious about that, because in one respect, whenever I see you on the stream with like Lav and Mr. Girl and all this kind of like drama, for me, it would be absolutely exhausting to deal with that. But for you, it seems to be like another week. And I'm just curious, is that, you know, personality differences and different boundaries, or how do you feel? I realize there's about 8 layered questions on there, so wherever you want to go.
For the first question, it was when you said, is the comparison fair? Do you mean like comparing my stream to like reality TV, or?
Yeah. In terms of the orbiter dynamics, not, you know, the debates and that kind of thing.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's somewhat fair. I mean, people watch reality TV because it's like the basest form of human drama, right? Like you're seeing people that are doing things that in some ways are entirely relatable, like having romantic, you know, quibbles, or having fights with people, or you know, disagreements over stuff, or crushes on people, or whatever. And then in other ways, it's totally unrelatable. Like it's like people that are larger than life that are doing this. You know, so seeing like Kim Kardashian navigate a relationship is there. In some ways, you totally relate, and in other ways, these are like aliens too. So that's like it's a big captivating thing to witness online. So yeah, I think the comparison is fair there. Now, obviously, there's a loading of reality TV that makes it seem like it's not intellectual content or it's worthless. And when you talk about like the stuff I'm involved in dramatically, there's a large element of truth to that. I don't think your life is being enriched by, you know, watching Mr. Girl and Lav, you know, go back and forth for hours on stream. But it's funny as fuck. And not everything we do is for life enrichment. There are baser desires that we can fulfill. And I like to hop between those. I think it's fun. It gives me a variety of things to do. Admittedly, I don't know if this is an advertisement for medication, but since I've started my Vyvanse, I've had very little desire to participate in that. So for about 7 months, my stream has been almost absent completely of any drama like that. because I just don't have as much of an interest. Maybe that was like a thrill-seeking aspect of like a dopamine-starved brain. I'm not sure, but yeah, it was definitely entertaining and exciting. The intimate relationship thing with people in my field, that's a really interesting and challenging question to deal with. So here's an interesting thing. When you're a streamer, depending on the type of streamer you are, your life kind of revolves around your work. So like I'm streaming for, like my goal is to stream for 8 hours a day. I'm doing emails and messages before and after. I might be traveling for podcast appearances, and then I'm doing other stuff relating to upkeep of stream, whether that's management of employees, website, scheduling travel, negotiating like sponsorship, or like there's just a million things, like probably 14 hours a day. And anybody that's ever dated me will complain about this, is like going into work related stuff. So when that's the case, the people that are available to you to date are basically two types of people. It's either fans or it's either colleagues. So you're in an interesting spot because I remember when I moved to California when I was 30, for a couple years on Tinder, I removed all of my social stuff because I just wanted to meet people that didn't know everything about me. That was an interesting and fun experience. And for a while, it was fun to meet somebody and then get to like introduce myself to somebody again. I'm like, oh, this is interesting. But then there is like this wall that exists between us of like, I don't know how to explain to you that I'm a little bit irritated today because there's a guy online that tweeted about me being a pedophile and he got 20,000 likes, and it's just really irritating. Like, there's no way to make an ordinary person understand that type of struggle. Or like, yeah, like, listen, this might be crazy, but like, just because we appeared in a picture together, there might be people that try to like send you DMs asking you really weird questions or hacking your account because they're trying to get more information about me. Like, just ignore that. Like, most people can't handle that. So then you go to the other part and you're like, okay, well, now you have fans or you've got colleagues. Well, immediately people write off fans because that's like power dynamics and abuse and toxic and blah, 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 whatever. So now you've got colleagues, but then colleagues, in my opinion, are actually more problematic because the power dynamic you have over a colleague is actually more severe than the power dynamic over a fan, right? If there's a fan and I want to be abusive, like I can exploit the fact that this person really likes me, and that's about it, right? Which that can be really abused, by the way. But with a colleague, I could theoretically hold your career in my hand, and that's like so much more power. So where I'm at right now is I basically just like, okay, well, if you're like aware of my content, if you message me, if we chatted, that's basically the types of people that I'm talking to or trying to date right now, because colleagues are, that is a whole clusterfuck of shit, and people that are outside of this world completely like have no understanding of how crazy it is, and it's impossible to ask them to step into that life as a romantic partner.
There's a, I guess there's a.
You can always cut me off whenever I just say something too. If you
no,
want to stop
no,
me, I ramble for like.
It's actually just percolating in my head about the situation of streamers and their dating life. It's not something that I've considered in great detail, but covering your content did make me think about it more. And this is probably like a little bit tangential, but I think speaks to like a similar sort of issue. Because I would imagine there are very, very devoted fans that, you know, you could tell it would be a problem, right? That there would be an unhealthy aspect that you know, could exploit from that like one-way relationship. But this is like slightly different. But your audience, I remember seeing somewhere, and it might have been in Mr. Girl's document, so I'll hope your assessment of it for the credibility, but it was something about like that your audience has like significant proportion that is male in early 20s.
No damage to this
demographic? Is that
why am I doing no damage to
I think
this?
so. Probably closer to like mid-ish 20s, because I've been streaming for a long time and I do politics, so they skew a bit older. But yeah, I think probably around. Yeah.
Okay.
Why
so
do I do no damage
the thing
to
which I encountered, which kind of surprised me, and it relates to the DDoS kid, which was obviously going to come up at the so the you know, we can talk about the DDoS kid, but in particular here, so your community has, as you said, a reputation, right, for being highly activated, and it is highly activated in the terms of like clipping and kind of, you know, whenever Ludwig mentioned some event from years ago, and people were able to find the clip from an old stream, right, that showed that he was misrepresenting events, right, with the throwing the cheese poofs or whatever they are. And I think that is true, that there is an activated element to it. But I find that whenever we did the episode on you, and on our subreddit and your subreddit, people were discussing the episode and the DDoS kid came up, then some of the people that were talking about that, they were essentially, I find it interesting because I interacted with them and was basically saying, okay, but like, I've heard all the arguments that Steven's made about the DDoS kid, right? But come on, like, you know, you can agree that he has these points that he can make, but like, you don't have to completely accept his reasoning. And the thing that surprised me was that there was a bunch of, yes, there were lots of people that are critical and, you know, have their own point of view, but there were some people who were essentially repeating everything that you said, using the exact same, you know, example to respond and to completely justify it. And that stance, I think you would agree, right? Like, whether or not, you agree with you, it is still like quite an extreme stance, right? So like
Probably,
the thing that surprised, like for people that aren't aware of the ins and outs, like this is related to the moral legitimacy of potentially murdering someone for interfering with your income, and in this case happens to be like a minor.
I would use the word killing, not murdering. It's a little bit less normatively loaded, but okay, sure, yeah. But
So that you know, even in the realms of like moral philosophy version of it, it's still a relatively extreme take. And the thing that kind of surprised me was that there were people that would like regurgitate your take exactly, uncritically. And I know I've heard you, I think you and other people, other streamers, talk about this dynamic about how that's not what you want to encourage, right? And how when that is happening, when people are just repeating things critically, that's a bad dynamic. So the question is, one, about like the extent to which you think that exists in the community, and maybe two, are there ways that you discourage that, or do you think, you know, that's just, there's always going to be an element of the community which, you know, ends up repeating things like uncritically?
Yeah, I think both parts of that second statement can be true. That like, there are ways that I try to discourage people from doing that, but like I'll say like, you know, this is how we should think through this, or I'll try to keep like, depending on the issue we're going through, I'll try to present both sides of the argument, where, you know, it's like, well, listen, like this is my feeling on this, but like you could also keep this in mind, and we should think about this. You know, today, I don't know when this episode airs, but today there was the ICC stuff that dropped, where the prosecutor was making a request for a warrant for the arrest of Netanyahu and Gallant, and then the 3 Hamas leaders, where like when I start off by reading this, I'm like, listen, there's going to be a lot of people politically that, you know, want a certain outcome from this, but we should see what the prosecutor says before we like dig through his background or anything like that. We should like look at the actual words here in the statement, and we should read this entire thing. So I try to have people at least like keeping in mind the other side, or I try to stress the importance of being able to play devil's advocate and being able to argue the other side. So hopefully my community is better than most when it comes to representing both sides of an argument, because that's a value that I hold, and if they're going to copy from me, hopefully they copy that. But at the same time, like realistically, there are going to be people that just copy my opinions and uncritically, you know, parrot whatever I say. Now, I would argue that that's better because my opinions are better than other people's opinions, but I mean, their opinions. So hopefully everybody thinks that. You should think you have the best opinions. Otherwise, why would you have a not the best opinion? You should change it to the best one. So yeah, I mean, like in the case where people are copying, I was like, well, fuck it, at least they're copying what I would consider to be a more informed opinion. But yeah, ideally, I would want people to be able to explore whatever applied things they're looking at. Like, do I feel this way about healthcare or treating people this particular way? And that's running in concordance with whatever internal values or beliefs they have.
Since you mentioned the Israel thing, you know, that's been one of these hot button issues that is controversial, obviously, and you know, you've been perceived as being like a staunch defender, if not an apologist for Israel. So I realize you've just been talking about this. I'm sorry, I haven't seen what you've said, but maybe you could summarize. What do you say about it at the moment? How in light of this ICC development and stuff, do you have criticisms of Israel's conduct? You know, in this
I think there's a lot of criticisms. I mean, outside the war, I think Israel has made a massive strategic blunder diplomatically and politically when it comes to negotiating a final settlement with the Palestinians. I think that this idea that you can kick the can down the road forever and continue with this capsulized theory of bilateral peace agreements with neighboring Arab states and just ignore the Palestinians forever is absurd. Things like, you know, 2008, things like 2014, you know, Castle Ad, Protected Edge, things like the Great March of Return in 2018, things like the October 7th attacks, like it's going to continue to happen. Shouldn't really be surprising. Like if you're going to continue to refuse to, you know, approach them with strong, you know, like advocates for peace, like they're going to continue to fight and attack. Like they're not going anywhere. Like that would be stupid to imagine that. So yeah, I think that Israel has made a massive diplomatic blunder there, especially because Israel is existing under this delusion that there's some peace that can be negotiated with Palestinians that won't be painful. And with every single new permit authorized for every new house, for every single expanded outpost that turns into a settlement, that turns into an additional area C that wants to be annexed, like that price is going to become increasingly painful because it can't just continue on like this. Like the situation is untenable. The status quo doesn't work. So yeah, everything relating to the collective delusion that Israel has been under after 67, that they can hold on to the West Bank without penalty is it's absurd on so many different levels. I understand it. I know where it comes from. You know, same way I would say the Palestinians have their delusions that aren't being held by the world, but I understand where theirs come from as well. But yeah, Israel is not beyond reproach for sure. But I don't even get to explore those criticisms because most of the pro-Palestinians I argue with are unhinged and delusional. And there aren't many pro-Zionists that I've argued with a few of them, but like one was like most of them are from Israel. Like Simcha Rahman, I think, was a guy in the Knesset I argued with, and then I've argued with a couple big Zionist, pro-Zionist people. But most of the people online today are like super pro-Palestinian. No,
that was a point that I was curious about because I saw some stuff in the lead up to the debate with Norm Finkelstein and I forget who the other guy was on the Lex Friedman.
Oh, Norm Finkelstein and Wayne Rabbani.
Yes, yeah, and Benny Morris was on your side, right? Now, so in the lead up to that, I heard you express what I would have viewed as positive anticipation. Like, you know, you had some back and forth with Norm, but it sounded like you had hoped that there would be an exchange and that people would see that maybe in regards like with Benny Morris, that there was some areas of disagreement, right? And then of course what happened in that debate, it didn't end up because it was just insults and treating barbs and completely distinct historical accounts, right? And I was curious about in that case, so you seemed disappointed that it ended up like that, and did you have a more positive image of Norm Finkelstein before the interaction? Like, were you hoping that it would be more than that, or did you kind of anticipate that that was always going to be what it was?
The most embarrassing thing is I'm pretty sure you can find me saying comments prior to that I was like, I think this has the potential to be like one of the best on YouTube conversations about this particular conflict for two reasons. One is because Norm has such an extensive background as being pro-Palestinian, and two, because Benny Morris is one of the most respected historians in the field. And then Wayne Rabbani has his background that he can contribute as a Palestinian advocate. And then I've got like I'm pretty rhetorically effective and I can follow pretty sharply like logic and stuff. And I've like done a little bit of reading compared to these guys, like, so I can follow along at least. And the fact, so that was one, it was the people involved, especially Norm and Benny. And then two, the format, the idea that we could have, rather than these fucking 20-minute, no, I'm sorry, not 20-minute, rather than these like 2-minute, 20-second exchanges back and forth, we can have like a 5 to 6 hour sit down and really into detail hash out like the differences in the perceptions of historical fact between two sides with these figures. That was like a legendary opportunity, I thought, to have an amazing conversation going back and forth between the histories of both of these people. And yeah, I couldn't imagine that it would have turned into such the shit show that it was. That was unbelievably excruciatingly humiliating. It was vindicating for me on a personal level. I felt like super happy on a personal level, just in terms of myself, but in terms of like what that conversation could have been in a wider respect, I think it was like really embarrassing. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, it's just generally disappointing, isn't it? Like yourself, I'm not an expert, but I've read histories of the region, and I've read like really good commentary from moderate Palestinians and moderate Israelis, and the amazing thing about them is that they're very, very similar. Like, they're not on an entirely different page, but especially when you look at the international discourse that's happening online, looking into the area like a fishbowl, it seems like it's happening on a much poorer level than even people who are actually there and experiencing it.
If you follow the facts given by both sides, like the conclusions are so obvious, and the only possible outcome is the total elimination of one side because they're so unholy. That the pro-Palestinian myth of Jews were injected artificially into the Middle East in an area they didn't belong, and then perpetually supported by Brits and then Americans who wanted to see the racist destruction and subjugation of Arabs led to a racist hegemonic bulwark in the Middle East that called itself Israel, that just attempted to torture, with the help of the West, all these Arabs around them until they forged their state in over dead Palestinian children. Is like, that's their side. And then on the Israeli side, the idea that these were underdogs alone against the world, fighting against these barbaric Arabs that wanted to see nothing more than the eventual genocide of the entire state of Israel and Jews all over the world for absolutely no reason, when Jews would just wanted to live alongside in harmony with these Palestinians who, had no reason to not want them there. The myths on both sides are just so extremely divergent, and then both people, at least online and in the real world to some extent, will argue over these. And when your histories are so divergent, I mean, of course the conclusions are going to be wildly divergent as well.
Is there an issue, Stephen, given that because this topic now is the current focus in politics, but also on online debates and this kind of thing, that it can become a kind of content generating topic, right? Like, what is Nico and Nick Fuentes' position on the Israel-Palestine conflict? It seems that getting into that feels distasteful in a way because they know nothing, right? And then on the same point, as you've been involved with it and being perceived as more staunchly defending Israel, that it's bound to happen that you get more criticisms, more pushback from the Palestinian side, and that just by natural psychological tendencies, you will be more receptive to potential negative information about Palestinians, or if there's the example I can think of is whenever there was somebody suggesting that Palestinians were getting shot for the optics, right? In order to make sympathy. And I'm not saying it's impossible, but I am saying our bar for believing that should be high, right? Because the potential for being wrong would be assuming that people that are actually being shot, it's kind of false flag with Alex Jones. Yeah. So I'm curious about those two things. One, the potential for it to become a kind of debate porn topic, and secondly, the polarization inherent in the topic. Do you find yourself being pushed towards more polarized takes?
I mean, it's one of the big problems I have with my stuff is that I try to do functionally what a lot of people do aesthetically. So there are things that I say that are so pointless to say because everybody says them. If I were to discover my content in a vacuum, if I were to discover it online, not having any idea who I am, but I'm aware of all the other content creators, I think I say so many things that are red flags for you should never listen to this person. Anybody that describes themselves as not nonpartisan, or anybody that describes themselves oh, I'm truth seeking, I try to be aware of my biases, I just follow the facts, or blah blah blah. These are usually your biggest indicators that somebody's going to be the most partisan biased hack fuck you've ever listened to in your entire fucking life. As soon as they put truth or veritas or rational or logical, whatever, in any of the shit they do, it's usually the least rational, least logical, most emotionally driven stuff you've ever heard in your entire life. So that's one thing I try to be aware of. So I'll say that I try to be aware of biases that I have when I'm analyzing stuff, and I try to apply consistent lenses through how I view stuff. And I encourage people in my audience, because a lot of haters show up, and even my own fans that don't agree with me sometimes, to ask questions about how I'm evaluating things. So in practice, this takes the forms of a lot of different type of critical thought, where when I say critical, I'm talking about metacognitive processes where we're trying to analyze our own thought. So I might say something where, and I also try to be aware of these biases too, right? Because it's not enough to just say I have none. It's more to be aware of them, right? If the UN publishes a statement and, the UN says, well, today we actually feel really strongly that Israel is committing a genocide in Palestine. I can't lie and say I don't have a bit of an emotional investment, because where I've hedged my previous positions, where I'm a bit more in alignment with Israel, it's tempting to dismiss it out of hand, right? Okay, yeah, of course the fucking UN says that. But then I have to think of I try to plug in different actors when I'm thinking this to make sure that I'm not mind fucking myself. So I might say, well, what if the UN comes out and says something about, we believe that in Bucha, or we believe that in, I think it was Bucha, right? Or in, oh my God, I forgot the name of so many of the Ukrainian cities where horrible atrocities have happened, Mariupol, these other places. Yeah, if the UN came out and made a statement about Putin, I would probably believe that immediately. Well, now I have to ask myself, well, hold on. am I actually listening to the UN, or am I accepting or rejecting what they're saying out of hand just because of the people involved? So I need to make sure that I'm holding myself. Well, we need to do either one. I need a really good reason for that. Is there a reason to trust the UN for one party and not the other, which is dangerous? You have to be really careful in that justification. And then secondly, and this is really the easier thing to do if you've got the time, is okay, well, let's just like read through the material and see how we feel about the underlying material. It's usually the best thing to do. But yeah, I try to be aware of biases going into topics where it's like, okay, well, I really want them to say this, and I'm really primed to hear this, and I need to be aware of that, because if I hear something that challenges it, I'm more likely to dismiss it on an emotional level rather than to factually, critically consider it. So yeah, the swapping in different actors for a thing is a really important way to kind of like check my thoughts to make sure that I'm being consistent or intellectually honest and not just biased towards a particular source or party.
Yeah. Yeah, like you said, all of those things about being rational and a seeker of truth and above, mere political passions and so on, it's super red flags. And the kind of gurus or influencers that we really despise tend to do that. And they also tend to be just totally duplicitous in terms of their motivations, right? So the presentation is that the motivations are the highest ones you can imagine. They're looking to save Western civilization usually,
always,
in some way, shape, or form. But then you look at what they're truly, really excited about, and it's going viral. It's getting clicks. It's getting an audience with someone higher up the influencer pecking order than they are. Konstantin Kisin springs to mind as a good example of someone like this.
Sure.
So my question is not about yourself this time. It's just because like you've been in the biz for so many years, and from your vantage point, you would have perceived this better than us, and we've experienced it personally just on our scale and the kind of approaches, and just seeing how people play this game, and it's a bit distasteful, to be honest. On the other hand, like you said, I saw a thing recently where you said, yeah, of course I'm interested in clicks. You know what I mean? I'm a content creator. Clicks. I need clicks. So there's two parts to this. Like, what's your take on this sort of new media, internet ecosystem in terms of those unhealthy dynamics? And the second one is, how do you treat it like a business without doing it that way?
Selling your soul.
Yeah, I mean, like, needing clicks isn't bad. I mean, it's like going out on a date with a girl, right? It's like, well, I really want to have sex with this girl, so I can either, like, pay for dinner, be engaged in the conversation, make her feel like she's safe around me, or I can slip, like Rufinol or whatever into her drink, and then when she's passed out, I can carry her off in my car, right? Both of these are achieving the same end, but obviously there's like a very ethical way to go about it. There's a highly unethical way to go about it. I think when it comes to like getting clicks, I think this is actually fundamentally, this goes really deeply into my philosophy. I think for a long time, the left made a big mistake in assuming that we're correct, so we don't have to package any of our stuff. We're just right. And the fact that we're right should be enough for people. And it is absolutely not enough for people. And for a long time, right-leaning content was just so much more human and entertaining than left-leaning content. I don't know if you guys ever listened to talk radio in the United States, but man, if you slip between like, or flip between like NPR, and then you listen to like Michael Savage, Rush Limbaugh, Glenn Beck, like these guys were passionate speakers. They were funny, they were angry, they channeled emotion. And then you go to like the most sterile, like laboratory speaking on like NPR, and it's just like, ugh, like it's just not entertaining at all. It's funny, if you ask like who was the most influential left-leaning educator, for millennials, it was probably Jon Stewart, because he was funny, and that's really important. So when I talk about like needing to fight for clicks, I have to make my stuff like I have to be entertaining, like, and I hope I am entertaining. Like I read stuff, we study a lot. I try not to. I try to never. I don't believe you have to sacrifice the informational part or the educational part for the entertainment. I don't think that has to happen. I think you can make it funny. You just have to like make it human for people. People understand this intuitively when it comes to like classrooms, right? Like nobody would say that I had a really boring teacher, but I had this amazing teacher that got me so interested in a topic, and then say, yeah, but he was an amazing teacher because he misrepresented so much and just made it entertaining. It was, no, he made like the facts interesting you because he was entertaining. He was like so good at that. And that's kind of what I try to do. So yeah. So like when I say like I need clicks, I can't like afford to just sit on stream for 8 hours and just read a book out loud to my audience. There's going to have to be other types of content that I interweave, or other ways that I comment on it or argue with people over it that makes them like more drawn into it. And then hopefully as part of that educational or entertainment process, they're also like becoming more informed on the facts as well.
So what's the most unethical ways you've seen out there in terms of what's the worst and most common things?
Streamer porn.
Most unethical, you mean like in terms of like getting a fan base, or?
Yeah, that's right. I mean, I guess the things that people do, perhaps mostly motivated by just wanting to get a lot of clicks and be popular. Like
I mean, I guess in the world
what does it incentivize them to do?
Well, yeah. So I guess in my world, the things that you're looking for are things like, so like there's a concept called audience capture, where if you've got a particular audience and wants to hear a particular thing, that's the thing that you're more likely to feed them. And you're not doing that out of any principled obligation to a thing. You're doing it because you know that there's a big reward there. So people that co-sign others' opinions, or people that form alliances with certain communities, or people that carry water for certain people just because they know it'll get them clicks, or people that this gets more into the sterile I don't know, prop logic or philosophy analysis, but like people that engage in like bad argumentation. So when somebody's willing to make really strong claims with really high levels of conviction about things that they have no research about or no evidence of, but they know there's a big social reward for them. Like, I think that these are probably some of the worst things driving online content today, depending on the circle you're in. Do you know who Ryan Long is? And they do the Boys Cast. It's Ryan Long and another guy.
I know them. You know the guys that did the woke people are like far right people. That little
those guys.
Yeah.
Okay.
So the first time I went on their show, I think I was getting a lot of attention relating to the Rittenhouse stuff, because I felt really strongly that Rittenhouse acted in self-defense, and their audience loved me. And they said I was like the most reasonable liberal anywhere. They were really appreciative of like the perspective that I brought, and they, really just liked the fact that I was a reasonable liberal. The last time I was on the show, I was highly critical of Donald Trump, and they fucking hated me. It was so much. I don't know. I don't know if you saw any comments, but oh my God, it was like brutal. But like that idea of like, one thing I could do, there are ways where when I talk to certain people, I could only show certain opinions, and I know that would garner me a whole bunch more like clicks and respect and desirability from those communities. And there are certain topics that I know I could stay away from that wouldn't get me in as much heat with different communities. And when I see people making decisions like that, like people are just molding themselves to the audience rather than trying to guide the audience to some better place. And I don't like that. I think that's incredibly damaging. I think it's also incredibly damaging, even more so because they present themselves as doing something different, right? Like if Project Veritas was called Project Partisan, I'd have no problem with what they do, right? Okay, yeah, you guys just like, you push a certain political opinion, that's fine. But it's annoying when all these fuckers, try to operate under the aesthetic of truth and logic and reason. And it's like, okay, well, Jesus Christ, like you haven't even read these indictments that you've talked about for 3 months, or you're supposed to be educated in this particular thing. You haven't even read this like paper that everybody's talking about. Like, how do you not have any information on this? Like clearly, your commitment to logic and reason aren't there. You're just like farming an audience for clicks and destroying the discourse while you're doing so.
I'm going to give you credit, Stephen, as well, that one thing that I find very annoying, especially in the context that we look at, is like with someone like Jordan Peterson discussing with Sam Harris, there is the whole thing that you encountered with Jordan Peterson that you've talked about, the constellation of right-wing global warming is conspiracy concocted by the WEF and Trump was, the voting machines, maybe they weren't tampered with, but there was all of it connects in together. But you could have a conversation with Jordan Peterson where you veer away from those topics and you mainly talk about polarization and talk about, the psychological issues with liberals, and it would go very smoothly, right? Mm-hmm. And I've seen a lot of people do that, and I think to your credit that you often are willing not to do that, as demonstrated recently with Jordan to good effect. But even though he then regarded you as like,
too argumentative.
Too argumentative. But there is this aspect that, so what you talked about in regards, the left being more effective at making its content entertaining or rhetorically effective, right, and engaging. Isn't there the issue that if you optimize for that you create Hassan and BreadTube, where you just get a flip side where there's a lot of rhetoric, a lot of like strong personalities and demonizing outgroups, and that can appeal in the same way and package a message effectively. Whereas, if you are in a sense advocating for something which is more moderate, it's ultimately going to be more boring, because you're not saying there's going to be a revolution. You're not saying that, there is a savior who's going to come and there'll be a utopia and that you all get to be revolutionaries. You're saying you get to make incremental changes through like legislation over successive administrations. Is that a sexy message, or do you have to inject, drama and stuff in order to make people pay attention to that?
Well, I mean, like, yeah, there's the personal aspect. So on presentation, you can be more entertaining, which I think is a big, that's technically, that's where I cut my teeth, was being like the only guy on the left that would debate, you know, crazily with people on the right. I'll call people names, we'll scream at each other, we'll roll on the mud. And traditionally online, like lefty people, or SJWs, we called them back then before woke became popular, were just kind of like pussies. They weren't willing to like get in the mud and fight with these people. So that's where I kind of got my initial burst of popularity from. So you can be like entertaining in terms of presentation. When you talk about actual content, this is I think a really weak area of mine that I've been trying to improve a lot. Especially, I had a conversation with an online content creator called JJ McAuliffe, and he does like politics from Canada basically. But one thing that I've had a lot of trouble with is, I think because I'm such the way that I approach life and the way that I look at things is incredibly discreetly and absent. I'm just not like a narrativized kind of person, like on a personal level. Like if somebody asks me a question about a thing, like I'm like, okay, well, what's like the percentage of this, or like what is, like, that's just how my mind is like working. And in some ways it's good, in some ways it's bad, especially when talking to other people. But when I come online, I have my intellectual demeanor is to just nitpick endlessly. So if somebody gives me like, well, these are all the reasons why I like Donald Trump, and it's like, oh, really? Well, what can you say about his legislation? Oh, jack shit. Oh, he did deficit spending. Oh, fuck you. Oh, his foreign policy sucked. You're retarded. Like, I'll just say, like, I'll go on these things, and at the end of the day, it can be good rhetorically in some ways, in that, well, hopefully I make the other person look bad, or I make him look dumb, or his fans feel like embarrassed that he couldn't respond to things, etc.
I'm listening to this Destiny
but also
thing.
something
I'm
that's missing from a lot of what I argue, that I've been trying to add
relishing.
more, is you really do need a constructive argument for people to grapple with,
I'm tired.
for
It's
people to
4
like latch
fucking
onto.
AM,
Like Andrew
bro.
Tate and all of these guys became popular because they center this locus of control on you that makes you feel like you are your own person that can, you know, grab life by the horns and like have a strong influence on your own destiny. You know, like, oh, like when I listen to people on the left, they tell me that white supremacist structures mean I can't take credit for a single thing that I do, and you know, all of my ancestors were imperialists and I'm, you know, an asshole. But when I listen to Andrew Tate, he's telling me that, you know, all these people are against me, the feminists and all these woke tards and, you know, the IMF and everybody else, but I have the ability to go to the gym and I can buy a sword and walk around my apartment and feel like I can fight the world, and I'm able to, you know, join the man's club or whatever the fuck they have and like take it and sell crypto and do all this, right? Those people are really empowering because they give you something to latch onto, and they make it feel like you're moving towards something like larger, transcendental. And that's I don't think you have to be presenting bullshit to do it. I just need to do a better job at presenting that, which I've been trying to do more as I hone in on like in my last debate. Like I try to point this out now a lot. Like this country is like so cool. America, well, maybe not to you guys because you guys are in not America, but for me, it's America.
All right.
Like, yeah, it's all right. Yeah, like I did a debate on Fresh and Fit where we're talking about like, is Islam, like, should it be the best religion or some bullshit? And I'm like, I just want to point out that we've got like a Sudanese immigrant. I've got this guy from I think the Middle East. I've got you, who I don't even know where you're from, and my mom is like a Cuban immigrant. And like all of us are here having this conversation with no worry about the police, no worry about anything else. You guys are making money in a capitalist environment. All of it is happening in the USA, in the United States of America, not under some crazy totalitarian regime, not in a place where women can't vote, not in a place where there's a mandated whatever bullshit, but like with all the freedoms and liberal things that we can enjoy here. So that's like a weakness of mine. I need to do a better job at being constructive, and I've been trying to get better at that. But I think you can do it without being sensational.
Yeah, I mean, one little part of what you said that rings true, and from a psychological point of view, is that while it may be true that you're constrained by society, by context, by who knows what, but it's always a good idea to build self-efficacy, because that is ultimately the thing you've got under control. So I can see the appeal of people like Andrew Tate and a lot of the right-wing influencers who do that. I mean, the one caveat with Tate, I guess, is that he also appeals to a certain sense of masochism, I suppose, because he also tells his audience that they're pathetic, like unless they conform to some crazy standards that he's got.
A little bit. I think it's really important. I think it's really interesting when you consider these things. I call this like cheerleading disguised as criticism. Sometimes people have done a really good job at taking a criticism or what appears to be highly critical and making you feel like you're taking a criticism, but really they're just cheerleading you, right? Like if I go up to a guy and I'm like, listen up, okay? You fat sack of shit. You need to get up. You need to go to the gym. You need to get better. You need to better yourself. You need to do this. Now, a person hearing that might, like from the outside, and then they might present it as like, well, no, look, like I'm being really, I'm pushing this guy really hard. And it's like, well, kind of, but like he knows this already, and you're telling him really what he wants to hear, right? Like being told like you can do it, you can make something more of yourself, you have the ability to change like the course of your life. That's a message that you like. You know, what's not fun to hear is somebody telling you like, hey, listen, you haven't talked to your mom and dad for 4 years because of a mistake you made. You need to go and apologize to them. That's like when somebody's giving you things like what the Tates say, and it sounds critical, but your emotional response is this like visceral excitement. You should pause for a second and be like, okay, wait, hold on. what's the likelihood that every time somebody challenges me or expresses skepticism, it's making me feel better and better and better and better, right? A really good critical thought should give you a level of discomfort for a bit where it's like, like, do I really want to like confront this person and like express this particular thing? Or like, oh, do I really need to like say this? Like, if that feeling is never happening, then nobody's actually challenging you in a meaningful way. They're just like cheerleading you and calling it criticism, but it's not actually, it's what you want to hear anyway.
From the content that we look at, we see that dynamic play out a lot, but there's another aspect to it where, yes, it can be presented as the situation you're in now is like kind of shit, but you know, there is a path out, right? Like that's being presented. But there's also this aspect where the guru people that we cover, they engage in one or two ways, or they can do both of this. And one is to like big up their audience, talk about how they're, you know, the kind of people that care about injustices in the world. They're people fighting back about the real issues in society and so on. And then there's the kind of negging side, which is most people don't understand this, and you know, you're all not going to get this, but if you do, you're going to be, you know, on the first step to getting to the right space. So there's like this kind of negging aspect of, you know, you could be better if you just were able to put in the effort, and that can sometimes also take the form, and this applies to your neck of the woods, that when you're telling your audience, you know, via the people that you discipline on streams, like, okay, you think better, fuck off. You then let people know what behavior will be rewarded and not. And we saw like Eric Weinstein do this with his audience, where he was getting criticism from people like us and other people. And he went on his Discord and kind of said, you know, if you guys don't do a better job of policing the kind of criticism that is appearing in this Discord, I might have to pull back, you know, and just not interact as much. And it felt like, oh, that's because you could see the people were, you know, really invested in him, you know, taking part. So yeah, it's just there's a lot of ways to manipulate people, like through combining negative and positive, messaging.
Yeah, for sure. None of it is necessarily bad. It's just the application of all of these things is so important. It's why when I debate people, I like always try to push for examples, and I always try to give examples myself, because you can get people that can lay out a lot of theory next to each other and be in complete harmony, where it's like, I think that we need to stop the indoctrination of children. I think that children should be able to grow up free and happy and healthy. I think that parents need to be able to protect their children to do what's right. And then one guy will be like, that's why 14-year-olds should be able to take hormones, and the other guy will say that's why we need like state-mandated religion. Like everything will line up, and then when you hit the applied part, for an example, it's like, wait a second, what? You realize that the theory is so vacuous or abstract that you could truly insert any value there. This is why I don't like to say, I hope I don't hit on things you guys have said before, 'cause I'm not trying to be mean or anything, but like people will ask me, people will say things like, oh, like, how do you keep yourself free from bias? That's a really interesting question. And when somebody asks somebody that and I hear the answer, I immediately know if they're full of shit or not. Because the number one bullshit answer that people give is go, oh, well, I read a wide variety of media sources. So what the fuck, what? That doesn't mean anything. You read a wide variety of media. You can read a ton of shit and still be a biased dipshit. Like, what do you mean? There are a ton of like mental safeguards that you can have. Like, can you argue both sides of an issue incredibly convincingly, right? Such that you should be able to argue anybody that agrees with you and put it, or disagrees with you and put a convincing argument on the other side. Or if somebody were to ask you the question of what would it take to convince you otherwise of this position, do you have an answer for that? Or are you like, well, I don't know, I don't think I can be. And I've had people tell me that. I don't think anything could convince me otherwise. Hey, what the fuck? You know, are you well read into a topic such that you could explain it at a decent level? Like if you say, I think Trump made America better, you're like, oh, well, how? This happened, I don't know, I just did a debate with Gorka and I had to cut him off I think like 2 or 3 times where I was like, how did Trump make America better? And he's like, well, the economy did better. And I'm like, no, what did he do? I said, well, I'm getting there. And unemployment is like, okay, well, what did he do? And he's like, well, what do you mean? And I'm like, well, if I stand next to a tree and the tree grows, I can't take credit for the tree growing. It just happened while I was there. And the inability to like critically engage with questions like that, where it's like, okay, well, what are you doing to actually engage in critical thought? I think is usually a big indicator that that's not happening. So yeah, putting examples down for applied stuff rather than just laying out a bunch of bullshit theory is really important. Otherwise, yeah, I don't want to be standing next to some dude and we're agreeing on all these abstract points. But then when I look in practice, I see that we're like on worlds apart of things. I'm like, well, no, hold on, fuck this. I don't agree with you when you say that. Wait, well, clearly something is like disconnected here. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just before we leave this topic of some of these characters like Tate, it's a bit of a delicate question for you, I think, perhaps, because you've got this great track record, I think, in terms of debating with some pretty extreme and dark characters. Nick Fuentes, I think Laura Southern, is that right? But, you know, at the same time, there's also been like a fair bit of content where, you know, you I don't know how to put it exactly, but
There's some level of camaraderie, or we're like at least if not friends, friendly. Yeah.
Yes, that's essentially it. And perhaps there's an issue there, I guess, in terms of like, I get that one shouldn't pretend that they're some sort of inhuman monster. They are human beings as well. But there can be a subtext there, right? Which is saying, oh, you know, like I disagree very much with his views, but you know, I really respect his work ethic in doing this, and it was great to do this thing with them or whatever. And there can be a subtext where they're kind of okay, right? And legitimizing them.
Yeah, I think this goes back to the, there's so much to dig into. Like I've been like exploring this. I've been writing a lot of thoughts down on this relating to aesthetic and function. I think a lot of the criticisms that I get are people that think I do things as an aesthetic rather than functionally, and I don't blame them because it usually 99% of the time it is the case. When I started getting into political debate in 2016, my style was very brutal. Like the goal of me was to make your political idol look like an uninformed buffoon. And then that's how I would pull people over to my side. They would email me and they'd go like, man, like I really like this guy. And then I saw him like flounder so hard in this debate and I felt kind of dumb. So I started watching it, blah, blah, blah. That was like my initial stuff. Since then, I think definitely like 2018, 2019 onwards, I'm trying to take more of like an empathetic approach, because I think if I can get into somebody's world a little bit more and then argue from their perspective, I think I have a better job like pulling people over. And that involves getting substantially closer to some figures than most people would otherwise. Whether or not I get too close to some people or I humanize some people too much, I mean, like, there's good arguments on both sides of that. Like, you know, should you, you know, debating Nick in person, maybe okay, but like going to dinner with him, is that okay? Or, you know, like debating this person, is that okay? But like, you know, giving her tips or moderating a debate on her side, is that okay? I think there's like a really rich, like a ton of stuff to dig through there that you could argue on both sides. I think that the conversation, though, is usually poisoned by the fact that the vast majority of people that stand next to somebody and say like, oh, well, I might not agree with everybody who says, but I think I can still be like friends with him. Usually when somebody says that, they are full of fucking shit and they will co-sign 99% of that fucking person's opinions. I have almost never in my fucking life have I heard somebody say, listen, like we disagree on a lot, but we can still be friends. Really? Well, what the fuck do you disagree on? Like, show us. I never see that ever. So when I say it to somebody, I can understand, at least on an emotional level, where you're like, sure, you disagree with him. And like, you guys are like eating dinner. Yeah, what disagreements do you have? And they might not know, like, okay, well, like I've done like 50 million fucking debates where we're screaming at this guy, blah, blah, blah. Like I'm sympathetic, empathetic even towards the emotional feeling there. Yeah. Because it usually is bullshit.
Yeah, I think there's the issue that, like, as you say, this is something that everybody says, or a lot of people say, and it disguises an actual ideological overlap that's huge.
Yeah.
But there's also the issue, specifically in your case, like, I mean, recently I heard how much you annoyed Nick Fuentes and Sneeko by coming into the Twitter space, right?
Mm-hmm.
And basically shitting in their party. And that was very enjoyable, right? And I thought the way that you interrupted their backslapping session was effective and could possibly only be done by someone who was taking the kind of tone that you did, where, you know, you weren't a pushover, but you were effective at like laying, like kind of responding in the way that they would talk over people and that kind of thing. So, and I think that as a result, they were very annoyed about you being on the space, right? And you won't see that with pretty much any other left-leaning streamer.
Is this good enough for live? I have to mute it for like 1 second. Is this good enough for live? Does this look enough? Is this good enough for her face? I feel like it's not good enough. Do you think it's good enough for live? She got a mustache? Yeah, I don't know where the fuck, I don't know where that came from. I don't know why that is in there. Rabbi Rothschild YouTube, do what the fuck does that nigga make like 6 accounts?
That I can think of offhand. Maybe there are that I'm just not aware of. But the other part, and the part that Matt, I think, is raising, is that when I see people presenting it as if you and Nick are great friends, that's obviously not true. There's obviously like an ideological divide, and you can see it just if you listen to you discussing things. But then when you hear you and Nick interacting about things like content creation, right? I'm talking about his community and how, you know, he's got a political movement, which he's taking steps, or Lauren Southern is making documentaries. She's got a good work ethic and that kind of thing. And that does then end up like feeling like, well, but Nick Fuentes at heart is an anti-Semitic, pro-theocracy, ethno-nationalist, right? So like, the people are correct when they're like, his community building and stuff is to build a community which deserves disdain, because it's a hateful community. And I guess in that respect, you know, like you say, there's perfectly good arguments on both sides about the way to respond to that. But do you see much effect when you engage in those? Because there's going to be the effect that like, it's content generating, it generates drama, and it gets attention in that respect. But do you see much effect from groupers completely leaving that ideology and becoming, you know, more moderate, or is that too much to hope for when that is occurring? Because I'm sure there's isolated examples, but I mean, you know, generally speaking, is it more on the side of generating content entertainment and less ideological shifting, or where would you put the balance?
Well, it's really hard as a political person to ever draw a distinction between the two, because you can always make the argument that the stuff that gets me more views and is more entertaining will get me more eyes and is more politically effective, right? Like activism is theoretically more powerful the more people are looking at whatever you're doing. So that's a careful trap I have to not fall into, because there are a lot of things I could do to maximize viewership, and then I can like not even post talk, I can prospectively justify by saying like, well, listen, like I know this is going to be like kind of a sellout thing here to my values, but it's going to get so many eyes on me and I can convert these people later on, blah, blah, blah. So it is possible to bullshit yourself that way. I would say that when I'm looking at doing things with other people, there are two things going on. One is, I don't know if I'm changing my mind on this, I get attacked by so many people, it's pissing me off, but like, I try to give people credit where credit is due, regardless, because like Hassan is a workhorse. He works a fuck ton. He's really good at networking. And I try to give people credit where credit is due, so that when my criticisms come across to people that are more familiar with my stuff, it gives me a lot of credibility. Like one of the reasons why I can step into those spaces with Tate and Sneeko and have that Twitter call where I eviscerate these guys is because there are so many criticisms that you cannot make of me. Like, you can't say I'm scared of being in these spaces. I've been on shows with all these people. You can't say that I run from challenging conversations. Tate runs from me. He's blocking me on Twitter. You can't say that I'm not capable of hanging in these types of communities. I will be in here and deal it as much as any of these guys can, right? The credibility building and the fact that I'm willing to give people props where they have it, I think makes it so that when I do make my criticisms, they stick a lot harder to people that are undecidedly in these communities, and to people on the other side. It allows me to, when I do convert people, they stick a lot harder because they didn't just hear like one good argument I said or one convincing thing. There's like a whole host of like, I'll give people props when they deserve them and I'll attack them when they deserve them. So if you're coming over to me, it's because you've heard like a comprehensive criticism of a person, not just one thing that stuck well. And then I think it allows me to penetrate into some communities better, although it's hard to see it sometimes because people will still show at me with the same things, because people are willing to give me that credibility. I don't come across as like some outsider, some woke scold who's coming in to fight with those communities. Yeah. But the credibility thing is hard, is really hard to measure, because I mean, personally, I could just justify all sorts of horrible behavior. Like some people, because you could listen to me, like I just gave that thing on, I just said, well, here's the theory, but the application could be way different. Somebody could be listening and say, well, hold on, Destiny, you just said you hated when people do that. Now you just gave the theory of building credibility. But what about when you say build credibility, that could be giving credit or criticism to a single person, but it could also be like saying the N-word on Twitter to gain credibility. Like, where does that start or stop, right? It's really hard in my mind to balance all this out, because there are competing interests on both sides, where it's like, well, what is too much? And like, what am I doing that's just self-aggrandizing under the guise of like political effectiveness versus like what's actually politically effective, but also benefits me at the same time. And I'm not trying to play too much into that. Like, yeah, it's difficult to balance all of that out. So I'm like public about it. I talk about a lot of it because it is really challenging. I'm not doing this behind the scenes or secretly in some fucking room. Like, these are issues that I wrestle with on stream, in writing, on Twitter, like, you know, almost every day, depending on what arc we're in.
Yeah. No, I appreciate that. I think ultimately people have got to make their own mind up, because anyone can say that they've got these motivations, they've got these intentions. I mean, you know, we've got our own set of things that we proclaim. Whether or not one should be believed, I mean, I guess you just have to make your own mind up. That is, people listening. The one thing where we are on the same page is like, we will always hand it to the characters we cover. Yeah, even when we really don't like them, just on principle, because I think it destroys credibility to pretend that they can't do anything good when they clearly have got at least this one or two things right. And if you want your other ones to land, then you need to do that.
Yeah, you also open yourself up to very scary attacks to where cognitive dissonance only works insofar as when you're cognitively dissonant, you can change your mind about a thing to be more in line with reality, or you can change the way you perceive reality or change the reality in front of you. And oftentimes the reason why we can change how we perceive reality is because you're not usually tested on a lot of the social things that people try to lie to you about. But the further that gets away from the truth, the more of a mind fuck it's going to be when somebody's confronted with it. So like for my case, like if you've listened to things about me on the internet, I'm a racist, pedophile, Nazi, Wikipedia reader who's like, you know, screams slurs all the time and is an idiot, right? And the caricature of me that's built up is such that if I'm ever put in front of an audience and given the opportunity to like have a debate or well-reasoned discussion, there are a lot of people that I will pull immediately that will email me and they'll be like, holy shit, I saw like a full thing of you for the first time and it was completely not what I was expecting. It was like, well, yeah, but the issue there is there's a gambit that's being played on the other side where it's like, well, if I demonize this person enough, hopefully nobody checks his stuff out, but holy shit, if they ever look at it, they're gonna see that the reality and the reality versus the expectation are wildly divergent. And it's a risky game to play sometimes, but it depends on how well you can perpetuate the exclusion of that particular figure again.
What? On that kind of subject, so you mentioned a couple of like the controversial takes and whatnot that are often cited with you. We raised the DDoS kid earlier, the N-word usage, right? And I think one point is that your positions to us when we were looking through the things were clear. You know, you tried to emphasize this point that you are trying to make your position understandable, whether or not you agree with it, that it's up front and there. And that is the case that both Matt and I felt when looking at your content. But on that regard, it also felt like there are times where you may have taken a stance and are now like, that is my stance and I will defend it until the end of time, right? And the example, the DDoS kid is a good one. Because I saw your conversation with the lawyer, I think Pisco Liddy. Yeah, and I'm not desiring to rehash all the arguments, but I'm more interested in like whether your defense there is genuine or more like a kind of stubborn enjoyment of arguing a particular position. Because you could still argue for your reaction and kind of emotional response, right? And say, yeah, but I wasn't obviously intending to kill the kid, right? And I'm not planning to argue that we should create a society where people can go and kill kids who are like doing things like that. But you actually have taken the stronger stance of like, no, I think we could conceive of like creating laws where this would be justified self-defense and stuff. But I don't, that's the part I can't tell how much of that is just like a stubborn personality, you know, that wants to argue a position you've taken out, a little bit trolling, or you really sincerely believe that, you know, that is completely justified. And yeah.
Yeah, I think it's hard to extract the general principle from the particular arrangement because it is so inhuman or unrelatable. Like, okay, well, you're a streamer, especially because people might think that like, okay, well, 12 years ago, you're a multimillionaire streamer living a luxurious lifestyle, blah, blah, blah. Like my life situation was a lot different back then. I think I was into my second year maybe of streaming. I'd have to go and check when the particular DDoS stuff was. I think it was my second year of streaming. So like the income was not super ironed out. Like I was not anywhere near like an ultra wealthy person. Like I had a newborn child with a girlfriend that I had a lot of issues with. I had to maintain 2 separate residences at all time because we couldn't live. Like there was a lot of stress related to that about moving around and streaming all the time. And then I've got a dude that's basically nuking my income for fun the entire time. So that was the context. Now that doesn't necessarily make okay or make not okay the general principle, but just like the backdrop is a bit different. Like if somebody like the sympathy for a millionaire having financial issues is very, very, very low, which I'm aware of. I don't usually talk about, I mean, I don't have financial issues now, but I wouldn't talk about that like that because it's like so disconnected. People can't even imagine you like having the audacity to complain about that publicly. The issue when it comes to defensive stuff like that is I feel like whatever rule that you craft, I feel like you, on the extremes, I think you run into very crazy stuff on both sides, and it's very hard to figure out where your limiting principle should be. I think that when you look at the DDoS stuff, it seems like the general rule I'm crafting is that like if somebody is taking steps to destroy your income and the police are unwilling to engage, then should you be able to enact, you know, physical violence against this person up to, you know, extermination, up to killing, up to murder or killing this person, right? I think that sounds pretty unhinged on its own. And then we could start crafting a whole bunch of examples where it's even more potentially unhinged. What if you're a bird watcher every day and a guy, you know, drives by with a certain car that's causing birds not to park on trees outside your house and you can't make money more? Can you kill this person when they drive by? Like, we can think of a lot of scenarios where it's like, okay, well, hold on, what could your limiting principle here possibly be? You know, you don't have a First Amendment protected right to the fucking internet. What if it was a lazy worker that was fucking with your connection because he just didn't do his job well? Can you go and kill the lazy? Like, there's a ton of ways you can test that, and I understand that, like, absolutely. But here's the but. I think that socially speaking, okay, there are people from San Francisco that are pumping their fists in the air, okay? Socially speaking, I think that in some places we've gone too far in the other way where it's like, well, property is never worth life. And you see in some of these cities where it's like, you shouldn't be able to kill shoplifters or attack shoplifters or whatever. And now you've got like these mass retail thefts, or you've got people who just like walk through stores taking everything and walk out because it's never worth it to attack a human over stealing things. Or, you know, more like pressingly, you had like the whole BLM protest riot stuff where, okay, sure, there might be hundreds of millions or billions of dollars worth of damage caused in certain neighborhoods, but they're protesting where they cause. You don't have a right to defend your property. It's never worth it to kill a person for property, et cetera, et cetera. And in my mind, I feel like that's a bit of playing out like the other end of what that looks like. And I feel like we have seen that. I acknowledge that my position definitely comes across as like pretty extreme. When you start to get to the like limits of it, I definitely acknowledge that. I do think that there are people that would agree with my position, not in the extreme, that like we can easily think of a million examples of like, well, let's say that you're a sole earner and you've got like a sick wife and you can't go to work because the guy decides that he wants to set up shop on your driveway and he's not going to let you out. Eventually people are like, well, fuck you, you should be able to run him over. This is insane. You don't want your family to suffer, right? But like, yeah, I think that both sides of that get really weird. When you talk about like self-defense or a person's right to infringe on you in like non-material ways where they're not like actually attacking you, I think it looks really unhinged on both sides. So my opinions there are genuine, but I do acknowledge that like it can look crazy on my end. And like anytime self-defense comes up, Peace goes in my chat, you know, like saying like, oh, here he is, Destiny about to give his unhinged fucking takes on this bullshit. And anytime we're watching videos of shoplifting, I'm like, here it is. This is the world that Pisco wants, where this old lady's gonna get robbed and she can't do anything because she's not strong enough to wrestle him to the ground, so she can't shoot him. And Pisco's right. Yeah, it's a rough issue, but I understand why people think that my takes are a little bit wacky, but I'm not like advocating for the murder of everybody. It's like that's a tough one, okay? Yeah.
Well, Chris, I think you got your answer. That was a good answer. Yeah. Yeah. No, I mean, I get it. I think I'm not going to litigate it. We're going to end it, but I think I get the argument, which is that I think the crux of it though is that you make recourse to the authorities, and they do not do what they ought to do, right? So, you know, I mean, one of the rules of civilization is that the state has a monopoly on violence, right?
Yeah, and there's not even, the state can't do anything. There are laws for this. So like, what right do you have to go out and enact vigilante justice when the guy's not even breaking the law, right? And what possible doors are you opening up for anybody to kill somebody because they're doing, what about somebody who's contributing to spiritual decay by kissing their boyfriend as a guy and doing gay stuff? Like, should you be able to kill this? Like, yeah, I understand it. Yeah, it's for sure.
It's a fun philosophical question.
What the fuck?
I'm just glad. I'm glad you didn't have to kill the kid. Glad the kid is still going.
You should invite him on, you know, for the podcast. Just like it would be interesting to see how he thinks. Well, maybe he's very grateful, but yeah, like, because I guess all of the points that you raised are completely, basically what I would have anticipated. But it's the one which just seems surprising to me is that a simple step back to, you know, what you said there, right, is all raising the different perspectives you can take and how there could be reasonable objections, and there are issues, you know, if you try to apply this rule and stuff. But what you didn't say is like, and I, you know, I realized that I reacted emotionally in that case, and like I talked about the potential, you know, how we could go to the house of the kid and the father and that kind of thing. But that was just blowing off steam, right? And I'm
I don't know what the role of the principal there should be. I don't have that feeling. It's just an emotional. Fuck those guys. Okay, listen, I don't know, man. But yeah, fuck yeah. I mean, I do realize I was emotional at the time for sure, but like, yeah, even so, like drawing out the principal, I'm not sure. It's a rough one. I'm very sympathetic towards arguments on the other side of that. Yeah.
When we came across it, when we were looking at content, it was like, you know, people sent us messages saying, have you seen the content where just Destiny justifies killing the kid? And you're like, what? And then there actually is like significant debates about it. So it just, given all the other issues, it sometimes surprised me that you're willing to continue to like, because that was talked about like a year ago. I found a stream of you debating it, right? And like you said, it's been 10 or 11 years. And actually, now that this has come into my head, I wanted to remember to mention that. I did have this question for you, and I guess it comes across as complimentary, but in another sense it's not. So you,
oh boy.
you have, like, as we've established, a high tolerance for drama, a high tolerance for conflict, and I like that, the willingness to debate with people and kind of argue your point of view even when potentially socially uncomfortable. But the other aspect is, like, you go hard sometimes in a way. I'm thinking of antagonizing Islamists, which you did for a couple of months, right? You had yourself as Minecraft Steve, like, attacking.
That was a good-ass tweet. I know what you're talking about. The Kaaba or whatever, yeah.
Yeah, but the thing is, from my perspective, right, people who antagonize Islamists in writing or online, that often becomes a big part of their life. Then their security concerns for the rest of their life, or in talks, they are constantly messaging about, the concerns they have about dealing with Islamic extremists who, like Salman Rushdie or whatever, obviously a higher profile. Yeah. In that respect, you do have enough feuds, grievances, community. You just recently had leftist streamer potentially suggesting that it would be good if somebody
there were like 4 of them that made kind of these suggestions. Yeah, all of them conspicuously not banned on Twitch and recommended by Hassan on a recent Wired interview, uncritically by
Yeah, so they bleeped out that the direct incitement to kill you, but the if X to Y was very clear. And so this is the bit I'm curious though, like, so you're a person, right? You appear in public. You are bound to, as your profile increases and all that, have security concerns and whatnot. But so are you not, like, why are you not concerned about the fact that Islamists do attack people for presenting the prophet in unflattering ways or that kind of thing? Like, why add to your list of concerns by deliberately antagonizing them? And how is it that you can do that for a couple of months and then move on, like, without it seeming to follow you along? I just find that sort of surprising that you are able to move on from that kind of thing.
When you say able, you mean like because I'm personally able to, or because those communities allow me to?
Well, both, because why are you not constantly having to sort out security arrangements after antagonizing Islamist extremists online?
Well, I think one is I live in the United States, so our Muslims here are super cool. We don't have the same kind that kill people in Paris or fucking whatever else. So that's one thing, is that people in the U.S. are generally a bit more chill.
But you travel.
I do, yeah. Well, listen, I didn't go to any. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know. Some of it might just be like unwarranted like arrogance because it hasn't happened yet. Maybe there'll be an event where I'm like, holy shit, I need to be like super careful. But I mean, like, I try to be relatively safe in the areas that I go. Like in some areas, I may or may not have security. I mean, I don't make that public too much.
I'm not. So just to be clear, like, I'm not trying to say like detail your security arrangements.
No, yeah, I understand. Yeah. No, I mean, I do try to be somewhat mindful of things, but I also think that man, hold on. I always try to think of like clips that are gonna be played after I get assassinated. So this is going to be one that's going to be played after I get killed. People online talk a lot of shit and they make a lot out of nothing, where they'll try to, like, people will go online and victimize themselves, like, oh, I got all these threats and blah, blah. It's like, bro, people will say dumb shit online all the fucking time. These people are going to fucking kill you. Like, I've met people in real life that'll come to me like, oh shit, Destiny? And I'll be like, oh, are you about to stab me? They're like, no, I told you I wanted to kill you on fucking Twitter. Like, I posted that picture of you, like, getting beheaded. But like, bro, what's up? And they're like talking to us like, yeah. So it feels like people, I don't know if it's like the age group or if it's like the circles that I'm in, but like people say wild shit online. But it feels like in real life, everybody's been like fairly chill so far. I don't know if that's a result of like my demeanor and my penetration to some spaces and like the credibility that I've bought by like participating in these spaces. I don't know if it's because I just haven't ran into the right person yet. I don't know if it's because I don't make these criticisms like central to who I am. Like there's a lot of people I like, a lot of people I have problems with, and I very easily move from thing to thing. Like I don't have to like, you know, get stuck in the Sam Harris hole of like hating Islam for the rest of my life, or get stuck in the Jordan Peterson C16 hole, or get stuck in the Brett Weinstein vaccine hole, or get stuck in the, like, you're like, it feels like I just got these on like brain break moments where somebody like hates something so much that now like something breaks and the rest of their life is on that one issue. There are so many things in life that are interesting to talk about. So yeah, I have no problem like moving on to the next thing. Like I don't uniquely hate Muslims or uniquely hate Islam. I just think it's really funny that there's a lot of red pill people that simp for it without having ever opened a Quran in their life. And I think it's really funny how triggered they get online. Did you guys ever see anything about the Hindu stuff?
The Hindu.
I had a Muslim guy. Yeah, I had a Muslim guy that challenged me because some Muslims would come online and they would challenge me. They'd be like, well, you never shit on Jews. You never shit on all these other people, blah, blah, blah. You only do it on Muslims because it's safe. And I'm like, well, no, I shit on other people, but it's harder to make them as mad because most of them don't give a fuck about their weird religious shit. So like, I don't know this is a thing, but like I've had a lot of Muslims tell me like, well, you know, Jewish rabbi, sometimes they bite the foreskin off the penis, you know, for children. And it's like, okay. So like, I'll like try that as a joke. I'll make fun of a like Jewish friend. And they're like, yeah, that's weird. I'm like, okay, well, this doesn't matter. One of the funniest ones is I had a guy say, you don't understand how radical Hindus are online. Like they say some
nationalists.
Yeah, they say wild shit. And I'm like, I've never heard that before, but fine, sure. So I found a picture of like a crazy baby with like 7 arms or whatever. And then I tweeted out, I was like, Hindus see this new child and think it's their god or some shit. Like something, it was something deranged. Like I thought it was an AI generated image. And the #1 most like comment was a Hindu guy that responded. And his response was, I felt so bad. His response was, I understand if you're American or something and you have issues with our religion, but it's really not okay to throw a poor child under the bus when you're making fun of us. And that was like the most uploaded. I was like, oh God. I didn't even know it was a real picture and I felt horrible. And I was like, okay, well, that's their response. And then meanwhile, I got like 32 new death comments from like Muslims today because they were mad that I, you know, brought up Aisha or some shit. So I just thought it was funny video.
I've heard Hindu nationalists can go pretty hard if you get their attention. So maybe that, but in that case, that does sound like a moment of regret. So yeah, that's it. I mean,
it's also funny as a quick thing. It's funny because like all of these red pill guys say that they're so brave and they blah blah blah.
Is this a rounded or a pointy nose? Does anyone know? Is it a pointy nose or a rounded? I'm pretty sure it's a rounded nose, right? I thought she's Jewish. No offense. These girls had surgeries, right? Like, I'm not like tweaking. Rounded after the nose job.
I was like, okay, well, like, go fight with Muslims online. It's funny that you guys are so brave, but you happen to fall into literally the most trendy, popular religion right now. Like, isn't that convenient? Yeah, sorry, God.
Yeah, I guess probably one counter argument that people would raise is you don't have the single issue, but you do have Hassan. Right? Like, as in, yeah, in terms of, you know, like a figure of enduring hate, but it's mutual. It's obviously.
Yeah, listen, would you watch Batman if he didn't have the Joker? Everybody needs their reoccurring, antagonist, all right? So that's our center narrative building going on there.
Yeah, I can see that happening. And there was one other thing that I wanted to mention. So one of the criticisms that you get most frequently relates to, you know, reading Wikipedia or just reading headlines or whatever the case. Well, you don't really get the reading headlines. It's mainly the Wikipedia thing, right? Other people get the reading the headlines thing. And I am aware from consuming your content and from the research that we did that is unfair in terms of the research you do. But I think it is fair, and you've acknowledged this whenever you were talking about chastising academics for the bad job they often do in the topics you're interested in, that there is an aspect where you have to cram in a whole bunch of material and you're, in a sense, like taking in a big range of material and learning it, but your engagement will be obviously more superficial than somebody whose whole career has been on a topic. Now, it may be that the people whose whole career on that topic have become so ideological that they are also very superficial in their arguments, but like in principle, it is the case that, you know, your engagement will be more superficial. And in that respect, is there an issue with we have this concept that we talk about with discourse surfing, like when it came to the lab leak, for example, and I've heard you talk about this as well, that a lot of the punditry around it was like ping-ponging between headlines, right? This intelligence agency says today that this is 5%, you know, like more likely, and then you would get a round of coverage with Nate Silver and various people changing their position, and then you would get a critical article and you would have the vice versa. And you had people talking about you were never allowed to even discuss the lab leak in polite conversation, when it was the endless conversation I endured for months and months on Twitter and all social media. But in that respect, as I've heard you've described, you're kind of, you know, roughly from consuming the discourse about 60-40 in favor of a natural origin being likely. I know you haven't said this is a specialist subject, but Matt and I have spent some time in this, and we did like a 3.5-hour episode with a bunch of experts on it, and I've spent time with it. And we would say the scientific literature has not been ping-ponging like that, and has been just very consistently building up a consensus, which is now pretty strong for a natural origin, such that when they did a survey recently, it was something like 85% of relevant virologists that, you know.
Oh, interesting. Has there been, I was familiar with the two, I think there were two big papers that were published initially, maybe both in Nature, that like looked at this, like, I think months within the origin of the virus. I wasn't aware of like any other huge papers that had come out. When I say 60-40, I might actually be hedging too much. A lot of it comes from the fact that I think either one or some of our intelligence agencies switched their position on it. And I'm like, okay, well, maybe there's something that I don't have access to, maybe, yeah.
But this is that's a perfect illustration, because there are two papers that a lot of people reference. One is the proximal origins one, and then the other one tends to be a letter that was written, I think, in the Lancet, but in any case, like, arguing against demonizing Chinese colleagues, right? It wasn't a research paper, but this is what's cited. But there actually is a huge, really robust literature on the topic. There's now probably hundreds of papers on the topic, but there's a whole bunch of evidential lines that are pointing in the same direction. And for Matt and me, because we are academics and like kind of interested in sciencey topics and that kind of thing, following the research literature was not so difficult. It's not our area of expertise, but we just understand about, you know, following the science literature on that topic. But we saw the discourse all around it. And I think the discourse still is like very much focused in a kind of 60-40, 50-50 range. So my question isn't specifically that example, that's just an illustration, but how to avoid that occurring, you know, like in any topic. Like, is it the case that basically you have to do a deep dive on it in every instance, or is there some way you can counteract the issue about the discourse being dominating? Because like when you talk to Jordan Peterson, right, you could see that the discourse had poisoned his mind about the climate change, but you correctly summarized the literature because you had prepared it. So that's the kind of thing I'm talking about, like how to, it might only be for scientific issues. I don't know if I have a great question there, but hopefully.
No, I understand. One of the, so there are a couple of things I think that I'm uniquely suited to do. One of these is, I think, oh no, actually I wouldn't say I'm uniquely, this is a practice thing. I try to hedge an appropriate level of conviction around things that I talk about. So like, even when we're talking here about like the lab leak stuff, like if somebody asks me that, I'm going to give you an appropriate, hopefully like percentage of my thoughts, but then I'm going to give you like a level of conviction and how much reading about it. So if somebody asks me about a lab leak, I think my response is usually basically what I just said here. I'm like 60-40. I think I came for the wet markers. I think there were 2 papers on it, but I haven't like done like any deep dives into it, and that's it. Hopefully when you hear me say that, hopefully people don't come away saying like, Destiny knows that it came from the wet markers, you're fucking lying, or Destiny says it, blah, blah, blah. Because I haven't done the reading into it. I know that people expect you to have a really strong opinion on everything, but like I can't do that much reading. So I try to have an appropriate level of conviction based on how much research I felt I've done, is the first thing. The second thing is that because I'm a content creator and I get paid absurd amounts of money to do content, I think that you have at least a minimum level of obligation to actually fucking read more than fucking Twitter headlines about the particular things that you talk about. And I don't know if I'm just gifted with my natural 180 IQ massive fucking brain, but it feels like if you're just willing to sit down and like read through some pretty basic stuff, like you can get a huge understanding on a lot of topics, at least very broadly, enough so that you can go through literature on things. Like when people think of, well, you guys said you're academics. What are your academic backgrounds?
Oh, he's an anthropologist. I'm a psychologist.
Hey.
Okay, anthropologist, psychologist.
Oh, he's a cognitive.
Yeah, I'm a cognitive anthropologist and I teach in a psychology department. These are important distinctions.
Okay. Are you both like, so you're like PhD, like defended theses, published, or like go through a lot of research, all that kind of stuff?
It's very, very importantly, I'm a full professor. He's an associate professor. So
That is very important.
So
Yeah, the
tier pressure.
hierarchy.
Okay,
Yeah,
gotcha.
that's it.
Okay, cool. Okay, that's great. I'm just checking. So you can call me out if I say this because I've said this a lot and I feel this pretty strongly, but maybe I'm fucking full of shit. Okay. I think that the layman's impression. Oh, also, fuck both of you, okay? Because I think academics have fucked up a lot when it comes to public communication. So now retards like me have to go online and try to argue these fucking, what does antibody-dependent enhancement mean, and why doesn't the vaccine? Like, Jesus Christ! Well, let me go over this new fucking.
This is not going to work, Destiny.
We're part of the solution.
We will throw our colleagues.
I feel like I did an undergrad level course on fucking immunology, just having to keep up because every fucking day was a new conspiracy theory, and it's like, okay, well, what does ADE mean, or like what is what is an mRNA vaccine and like an attenuated virus vaccine, and none of the academics want to come out and say anything. So like people like me have to give arguments against fucking Robert Malone or whatever.
We had to do it too.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Jesus Christ. But what I was going to say is I feel like academic papers, it feels like when somebody says, oh, what do you think about minimum wage or vaccines? And the thought is like, oh my God, well, what does the literature say? And when people say the literature, I think laymen think, and I used to think this, there must be like thousands of papers published about all this stuff. But I think the reality is that when you develop like a fluidity in certain academic disciplines, there's usually going to be a few really well-known authors that have published like really landmark papers. And as long as you're like aware of some of the larger papers that have been published, or maybe some of the more respected, like large like meta-analyses or reviews that have come out by like these respected people, you can like pretty quickly, like quicker than you would imagine, can develop like a handle on like, okay, well, like where's the general feeling on this? You know, like if I'm looking at like minimum wage, I know that at some point people are going to reference people like Card or Borjas. I know that if I'm doing like fucking Evo Psych, that fucking David Buss or whatever is going to come up. I know that like they're like well-known names you see. As long, again, and I say this so much, when people ask me like, how do you stay informed? Just like sit down and read. There's no shortcut. It's like asking like, how do you get ripped? There is no shortcut. You just sit down and just read some shit. If you're willing to like download a paper, and all you have to do is really read like the abstract and the conclusion, and you can skim through the methodology. Then as long as you're not doing fucking econ, you'll be able to understand most of it, right? Maybe not some of the harder like statistics stuff, but you can get like a lot of information just by reading a paper, which is one of the things I like to show on stream. I'm like, well, let's just read this paper. Like we can understand most of it. It's not that difficult. Yeah, you can develop like this kind of like working knowledge in the field. So I have the issue of like, my knowledge level is going to be surfacey, but like I can read and I've got like decent like comprehensive skills, and I have a huge advantage in that I've got a huge audience of experts that I could theoretically pull from, or people that I can reach out to and talk to, and that's how I develop kind of like a working knowledge in a particular thing. One of the reasons why I get so mad when people fight with me so much on stuff is like, listen, you're so upset about like my takes about economics or philosophy or psychology or whatever the fuck. Like more often than that, I'm just appealing to whatever my understanding is of the current like literature consensus. So like you're really mad at me, but I'm just like saying like this is what the FDA has like pushed on their website. This is what Nature, Lancet, and the New England Journal of Medicine's published. Like fuck, like if you don't like what I'm saying, like I'm sorry, but like this is where it is right now. Counter me with another paper, right? And it can't be like a a retrospective sample size N=4 paper on why ivermectin is going to cure fucking the coronavirus. And so, like yeah, that's generally what I say. Yeah, just as long as you're willing to read and be like epistemically humble about the limits of your knowledge, I think you can do more than 99% of people. Is my feeling.
There's some points I want to say, Matt. You might have something you want to say as well. But so like I've seen you engage with academics, and everyone in academia knows that there is the capability for academics to just reference citations and all the things they've read and use it like in a kind of performative way, like look at all these books behind me on the wall, I've read all of these, or reference a study that they know the other person hasn't know any of the details about, and it's just purely like it's a kind of authority appeal. And academics are just as prone to doing that bullshit, if not more so, than people online. And also, just to say, I completely sign off on the point about just read. Like literally reading a paper puts you above 99% of people, even if you don't understand this.
Is Live blacklisted? I need to call her, bro. Is she blacklisted? I need help, bro. I don't know what to give this dumb bitch. I don't know. Does anybody know? Almost. Why? Because I'm trying to figure out. I don't know, but Jessica had Mr. Girl on the other day. Really calling Lav? I just need to ask her what would be the best top to use. That's it.
statistics and stuff if you just read it.
Yeah,
That is often a lot more than people will do. So definitely do that. But the one caveat that I think is important is you can learn like a whole bunch of basic principles about, you know, like studies with bigger sizes, studies with controls are better, and so on and so forth. But there are sometimes technical issues in studies and in literature which make it hard for somebody with a layperson's understanding of a topic to properly grasp it. And it means that somebody who is proficient in a topic, like say they know statistics well, they can absolutely present it as if the statistics completely undermine the safety of vaccines. And you know that's bullshit. But they're able to, you know, reference statistics and studies in a way that a normal person can't counter. I'm acutely aware of this because of the guru space, that there's a whole bunch of them that will make these big long threads where they're referencing studies and they're showing graphs and they're kind of talking about ivermectin or this thing. And it looks like science, right? It looks like a critical evaluation. And I think for a lot of people, the advice of, you know, you go to the literature and just check it is potentially deceiving, because if you lack some basic grounding, it can lend you the wrong way. So that's the only caveat, is like, I still think it's important that people read. I still think relying on headlines or science reporting is, you know, not the way to go. But there is an issue about exactly what you said about epistemic humility, that with, like, Matt and I are not experts in genetics. So when we look at the lab leak, we can see the general contours of the literature, but we cannot assess the quality of the genomic analysis because we've never done that. It's like, so we might be able to follow it, but, you know, we have to rely on like building up an expert network that we can trust. So
for sure,
that was just things that were ping ponging.
Yeah, I think on that, there's a couple things I'd say. So first is, if you're in that level of like political discourse, you're already really like into the weeds. In that, like, I don't think it would be nice actually if this was the case. I wish that more people would argue with bullshit graphs and numbers than just the empty platitudes. But I feel like 90% of political discourse is like the empty platitude bullshit that you see on, you know, on Joe Rogan or from, I guess, from the gurus or whatever. Or you know, like it's not going to be, it's not going to be like, here's my GWAS on like how I understand that this is that, blah, blah. It's going to be Jordan Peterson saying like 20% of excess deaths are caused by the vaccine in Europe, right? Yeah, it's going to be stuff like that. The two things that I would say, and now I have to rely on my strength of philosophy and intuition, and I would say these are two heuristics that I use to try to keep me safe from those things when I see those pop up. And I'm using a heuristic here because it's a substitution of expertise. I can't be expertise in everything. Here are two things that I try to warn people against. You can tell me if you agree if these are good or bad. The first thing is you should be very, very, very careful when a layman is eager to disagree with the conclusion of a study using the figures from the study. And the reason why is because if somebody's gone through the effort of deciding which variables to control for, of collecting the data, of writing up the entire paper and publishing it, that generally the process of doing that, the methodology and everything, is more difficult than just drawing the conclusion. So if you're getting somebody who's a layman who's very eager to point to one or two figures in the study and disagree with the conclusion, it's interesting that that autodidact, or it's interesting that that layman was confident enough in the data collection and principles that the researcher used to cite their own stuff, but then completely disagree with the conclusion. Now, I'm not saying it's always wrong, that'll never be the case, but that's one thing. If you get a guy who's like very eager to disagree with all the conclusions of these researchers, but he's very comfortable citing all of their figures and their methodologies and everything to arrive at right before the conclusion, that's a red flag. Not necessarily bad, a red flag. And then the second thing is, I always stress like effect size, that if somebody were to come out with a study tomorrow and they were to say, actually, a new study was published, decent sample size, 800 people, perspective, RCT, whatever the fuck, okay? And this shows that if you take ivermectin, you actually have, on average, about like a 12 to 24 hour earlier recovery from COVID. I would look at it and I go, it's been studied so much, it's like, but okay, well, maybe, whatever, right? Because if all the literature so far shows that nothing is happening and a new study comes out that shows, well, maybe something is happening a little bit, the effect size is believable, that this might have been something that an earlier study hasn't caught. But if there's a whole bunch of literature about a particular thing and somebody comes out with a new study and they're like, we just did a new groundbreaking study on ivermectin, holy shit, it's a prophylactic, it completely gets rid of COVID. If you contract the virus, you don't even develop the disease. Well, that's a huge effect size. How did every other researcher miss this if it's such a well-studied thing? That effect size doesn't make sense that it would have that dramatic of an impact, and everybody else that studied this has missed it. So those are like two like heuristics that I use to like see if somebody's engaging in some like wacky bullshit. Like, well, why haven't you published any literature of your own? Why are you relying on all of their things except for the conclusion? And like, how are you coming up with an answer that everybody else has missed so far worldwide? Like, that seems really suspicious to me. Those are two heuristics I use. Yeah. I don't know if you have any other suggestions for some, or if you think those are dog shit, or.
Yeah. No, I have. Well, I think your heuristics are good, both the ones you listed there and the ones you said before. And I think you are proof that a reasonably capable layperson who is willing to do some work can get their head around a big issue. It could be climate change, it could be vaccines, ivermectin, you name it. It requires some effort, requires not being like a conspiracy theorist, like hunting for the answer that you want. So the motivations are important. Your heuristics are good. There's probably a bunch of other more detailed ones. You're right about the red flags, about that selective, like someone who goes through, someone who does not work in that area, but is going through a particular study and finding like these little minuscule red flags. We've seen conspiracy theorists do this all the time. So that is absolutely a red flag. Selectively citing certain figures. I've got a broader bit of advice for you, which is that the most efficient way I find in getting my head around the answer to a question from a literature from which I'm not an expert in, of which there are an infinite number of them, which is that you can go an awful long way by don't be focused on reading the primary literature, like that is the each individual empirical study. If it's a big enough topic, there will generally be good review articles, good summary articles, good meta-analysis articles. Pay a little bit of attention to who the names are, where they're coming from. Just, you can get the vibe about whether or not, because there's an awful lot of crap published, obviously. So you just have to have that ability to sift through the number of citations, Google Scholar, things like that. Though there's a bunch of easy ways to identify the quality stuff. And you can read you talked about reading the abstract and the conclusion or whatever. Like, that's good, that's fine, and you can skim essentially. Don't try to provide an independent critique on the methodology. Trust the discipline to do that. But what you can do is get a good sense of what the consensus is by relatively high level scans. So that's what I would do.
You can also get really good responses by just reading response papers. It's funny that like if you dive into certain topics, you can read a paper and a response, and I'll be arguing with somebody. It's like there are really good responses to some of the things I'm saying, but you like don't even know them. Or this is like an obvious red flag. It's a stupid thing, but like somebody will say something like, "Oh, I remember this was when Nature published a massive." I don't know if you call it a study or like a database analysis or whatever the fuck, but it was the 100 million traffic stops. Are you familiar with this? It was 100 million traffic stops to look and see if police were racially profiling drivers based on what time of day they pulled people over. And I think this had some complicated math in it, but I read through this whole thing, and it's always funny when somebody does a thing where they're like, well, what about this thing? Do they even consider that? And it'll be the most obvious fucking thing in the world. And it'll be like, no, all the people that went into peer reviewing, publishing, choosing this, nobody thought of that. And I remember one of the big pushbacks that I got from that for a person I was debating, they were like, well, maybe black people just tend to work more at night. Like, what about that? And it's like, wow, that's a really good point. Like, what an obvious fucking thing to bring up. But the study was interesting in that what they did was the period of time that they measured was between daylight savings time to look for discrepancies between arrests, because that would shift an hour difference of time, which shouldn't affect somebody's work schedule, but it did shift the amount of light outside, because the hypothesis of the paper was that you were less likely to get racially profiled at night when you couldn't make differences between the races of the drivers or whatever. So that was funny because it's such an obvious exception. Like, well, what about this? And I was like, okay, well, I glimpsed the methodology, and obviously they take that into account. More often than not, they will. If you've ever, I call these like level 1 objections, where you'll say something and people will be like, well, what about this thing? And it's like, yeah, you don't think the person fucking thought about this? Like, Jesus, yeah.
There's like a journal, for example, called Behavioral and Brain Sciences, where they have the target article and then they have about like 15 responses, and then the authors respond. So like reading that is kind of getting a crash course in all the different opinions that people have on a specific topic. But one of the things I wanted to say, which like shows an overlap in the kind of point you're making, is that, when you're talking about like clip chimping, people... Yep.
This podcast is 8 more minutes. You guys want to watch in depth? I'm curious on what's happening.
I'm the one who's supposed to be the psycho,
Dude, can I not look into this stuff?
again that they're gonna stop talking about this situation so that he will pick them, how many fucking times is he gonna talk about it? I mean, like, how many times is he gonna do that? Can he like get one of these girls who's just gonna be like, that bitch is crazy, I don't want anything to do with her, I don't want to talk about her? No, look how happy they are to talk about me with a big old smile on their face. Like, oh yeah, I got all the juicers up in here watching me. Guess what, guys? I would never do that. But actually I would actually if a company like fucked me over. A company, right. Almost like an empire that you and someone build together over years of time, and they spend several years talking about, hey, this is me and you doing this together. And they, okay, Aiko, let this be a warning. Let this be a warning to whoever this girl's boyfriend is right now at the time. Let this be a warning to her boyfriend right now. She is sitting here telling you that should you repeat the same mistakes over again of having her be your receptionist and taking care of all of your business ongoing for 5 fucking years, bitch, that she will in fact sue you again. She confirms it right here.
Deb is tweaking out right now over some girl that XQC is talking to now.
It would take a lot for me to
she's like
do something like that.
getting jealous or something?
That's her usual,
You'd
yeah.
have to, like, it has to be like a company.
Deb?
I don't know. I don't keep up with her. I don't meet with her.
She does, yeah.
So she would never do it unless you actively fucked her over with a company.
So what is she saying? Like, this bitch?
I just now checked in as soon as you came
like
in.
a company that someone is sitting there with you and building over 5 years and telling you that it's all for the two of you together, that you guys are doing everything together, that all the work that you're putting in is going to be paid off at some point in time, whatever it is, whatever promises and working negotiations that they put into your head.
She's doing it for views?
I don't even know why
she's confirming to her current boyfriend that she will in fact sue for the same exact fucking reasons that I had to sue for as well, that were also detailed out in there as well.
You'll get a ban.
That's right. And let's go back to the person who's at topic right here. Let's listen to what the fuck she's saying.
Like, it would take a lot for me to actually want to do something about it in the future.
Let's take a look.
I didn't sue my ex-husband, and I won't sue anybody in the future.
Bitch, who the fuck is your ex-husband?
Talking to now?
Who the actual fuck with the capital Omega law and the fucking O? Who the fuck is your ex-husband and how much is he worth? Why are you even comparing our situations at all? Projection much? Fucking projection. What the fuck did you and your ex-husband ever fucking build in your fucking lives that is anywhere near what me and my ex fucking built in the span of 5 fucking years? Why are you even speaking about this shit?
What is in depth? Why is she like this? She's so funny. Oh man, dude. I hate Latinas, I think. But it's like a rite of passage, kind of. Like, all the greatest men get trapped by a retarded Latina that includes herself in everything. No offense to anyone, currently. Where's the podcast at? I lost it. I don't even know the fuck the podcast went, boys. Adepts Latina? Yeah.
Where people take the worst thing you've said or take something in isolation and then focus on that and don't look at the rest of the context. And with that proximal origin paper you mentioned, that's a short paper. It's like 5 pages long. There is one paragraph, and in particular one line, and that's all that is in the discourse about it. Now, if you read the whole paper, they are actually encouraging people that, like, there could be more evidence that comes out that points more to a lab leak. But this one sentence and line is used to present that they completely closed off the possibility. And I'm always like, that paper is like 5 pages long. If you read it, what you just exactly said, that like, it's clear that's not what they're arguing, that nobody can look at this topic anymore. But you will see people reference that paper, but they'll only ever reference that one paragraph from it. And we spoke the authors on the podcast. But when people look at like their Slack messages, it's very similar to the ClimateGate, where they are talking like normal people, revising their opinions, sometimes saying, well, maybe this would be more likely or whatever. But it's always one sentence taken out where it sounds nefarious. And then, but when you take it in totality, they're just drafting the paper together and they put what they think in the paper. So like, I think you would have a lot of sympathy with those people that they put in a paper what they think, and people are constantly saying that's not what you actually think, and they're like, we wrote it down.
Yeah.
We wrote it and published
That's also
it.
I almost said there's a horrible, the worst words ever uttered. Okay. Common sense. Okay. But like, this is a thing where somebody will bring to me a thing. This was really common for the October 7th attacks. Blumenthal and the Gray Zone started citing this. Well, actually, a lot of civilians, the majority of civilians were killed. And the sourcing for this was a Haaretz article. And my immediate thing was like, okay, there are some things where if you tell me them, I guess this is similar to the effect size argument. There's a thing where you tell me, okay, hold on. I know this isn't true, because if it was true, I would have heard about it. Okay, it's like somebody coming up to you and offering you a penis enlargement pill. There is no penis enlargement pill, because if it was true, it would be on every fucking corner in America. They'd be selling Viagra. Yeah, I know that there is no penis enlargement pill. It's not true. And when I dug through this Haaretz article, so I don't read Hebrew. I know fucking Blumenfuck doesn't read Hebrew. And you click the translate button. If you go down like 12 paragraphs, there's like one sentence in here where it talks about how some of the IDF was fighting in some of these, I think one of these or a couple of these kibbutzes for a couple days before they managed to clear out all the terrorists. And they talked about the difficult decision of firing on site a home, not knowing if a person was in it, right? And the immediate common sense, the immediate like, can you parse media intelligently is like, hold on. You're citing this one sentence here to make this claim. Don't you think that if the purpose of that sentence was to illustrate the majority of civilians were killed by the idea, wouldn't that be like the fucking headline? Why would you bury the lead like that on a story? Similar to your paper where it's like, hold on, they're making this extreme statement closing off all of your stuff, and it's hidden on page 4 in like sentence 7 of this paragraph. Like, don't you think that would be like the opening or the conclusion if it was that big of a deal? Like, why is nobody else talking about this? Like, bullshit. Yeah, that should be one of those things where you immediately like mind correct. You're like, wait, hold on. If this was the case, I feel like the world would look a lot different in terms of the presentation of this. Yeah.
I think also the parallel that you're talking about is that there are plenty of articles that make claims, right? And when you have a bit of media literacy, you can even see an article comes from a reasonable source. It doesn't mean the conclusion or the evidence that they provide is correct, right? Like, and in the same way with journals, there are good journals. There are journals that are famous, and there are articles in them that are dog shit. And you have to be able to assess the quality of research, but that's not so easy. In the same way that like assessing the quality of journalism, it's not one individual thing, right? Like if you know that a journalist is very biased towards a certain conclusion, and they're citing sources, like for me, whenever people cite the Gray Zone, it's almost immediately a red flag that they lack at least a healthy degree of skepticism about the ideological bias that places can have. So yeah, there's like parallel things, I think, in academia that apply.
I mean, the Lancet was the journal that published the original vaccines cause
Andrew
autism.
Wakefield.
Yeah. That people's poor. Oh my God, these are some of my most trying times when I'm arguing with somebody over like what's a good source or not. Again, this is like a level 0 conversation. When I'm talking to somebody and I'm like, okay, so you don't believe this? Okay, well, let's go through this, and I'll throw them an article, and they'll be like, really, CNN, Fox News? Like, no, you fucking moron. They're quoting somebody from the government. I'm just giving you the article so you can see the quote. Now, unless you think the article is misquoting the person or publishing a wrong quote, the source is not fucking CNN. The source is the prime minister. The source is the president. The source is this. Like, we can find 20 different articles that source the same quote, or we can find a statement from the government itself. That's not, but people will look at something like, oh, your source is Twitter. No, Twitter doesn't publish news. What do you mean? Or your source is like, it's like, no. Oh yeah, people's lack of media literacy and just even understanding what a source is or what they're reading is incredibly frustrating. Yeah. Or I'll argue, I don't know, quickly, just I'll argue where like somebody will say like, oh, I've got 6 studies, and they'll link me 6 different news articles that all link to the exact same study. And I'm like, bro, my God.
That also happens in academia, where shit data in equals shit
I think
data out,
there are layers of bullshit in academia, unfortunately. I mean, you were dissing them before, but you're missing the point, because we would throw them all under the bus, quick as look at you. But, and some disciplines are better than others, right? Don't trust psychology as much as you trust virology, right? There's just natural distinctions there. I mean, some areas of psychology are good, like my area is great, but, take positive psychology, it's full of bullshit. And, so, you can't just count citations, and you can't just, there aren't simple heuristics. There is a vibe that comes from having that view. Yeah,
working knowledge in the field. Yeah.
But look, Stephen, we've kept you over the allotted time, but there was one very last thing that we have to address, and we got a lot of feedback about a lot of your problematic stances and stuff, and things that we need to bring up and need to address for you. But this one, I think, is possibly the most important, and it's your terrible takes on food.
All right, I am cutting it short.
As someone living in Japan, I just have to say that I've seen some of your takes, and you need help. The rest of it,
Give me one you disagree with. Give me one.
You don't eat things from the sea.
Oh my God, of course, you're in Japan, so you would say that. Yeah, listen, we crawled out of the sea to get away from that world, okay? Why do you need to eat bugs? And we have cows, okay? How many people can you feed with a crab?
All right, what's a good? I haven't heard any of these bad food tweets or opinions. What's a good food then, Destiny? What's a good food?
Steak.
That is a good food. That's as easy as. That's as easy as.
I mean, most of my food takes are reasonable. I hyperbolize it a bit, and it triggers the fuck out of people. Like, I personally, I'll eat Mediterranean food, but I think it's actually kind of boring. And I think it's funny when people overhype things like hummus, and it's like hummus is okay, but I'm never super excited for hummus or guacamole. I'm never oh my God, this is So But
I'm in danger of agreeing with those two takes.
Because my takes are pretty reasonable. Yeah, they are. Yeah. I will say, in defense of, because I have gone to now a lot of nice seafood places, whatever. I can eat seafood. I can tolerate it. Okay. In defense of my anti-seafood take, I was born and raised and lived in Nebraska for 30 years.
Oh no!
If you've ever had seafood that has a fishy taste, the association is immediately fucking horrible. And I can't eat seafood. I just wouldn't choose to do so because I just have such a negative association with it. Yeah.
This makes sense. I thought you were pulling the political ID card because I'm from Belfast, which the food culture in Belfast is, people talk about food deserts, but that's an entire country that is desertified. But I was forced by university and encounters with other people to expand my repertoire. So that's, if I can do it, Stephen, anyone can. But that's all right. We'll let it slide. But
thank you, Destiny, for coming on and exercising your right to reply. You didn't, unfortunately, dispute much in our take, but we had a good chat anyway.
I think the final takeaway from everything is that, in terms of disputing much, I think that there are good criticisms you can make of me. There must be, because I can look at anything I've done 5 years ago. People are like, oh, why don't you write a book or get blah, blah. And it's because I end up changing my mind on a lot of things. So they are good things to disagree with me over. And there are good arguments that can be made against things I've said. And I've changed my mind on things that I realize oh, this is a bad opinion. I wish that the criticisms of me would be a little bit more on what I'm actually thinking or saying, rather than this unhinged straw man version of me where it's Destiny, why don't you just not be pro genocide? And it's okay, well, yeah, thanks. Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
I do like that. One of the presentations of you from the various orbiting community is that you're mysterious and that your positions are unclear and your motivations are
Oh, I was muted the whole fucking time! Alright, well. Steven's a rat at the end of that. That was a good podcast. I feel like a lot of that was literally just stuff people asked Destiny in chat, so I didn't really get much out of it that was new. It's kind of like, it's cool to see Destiny talk to a new audience and kind of just give them like lore dumps. But that's it. I didn't really care. I didn't really get anything new. I was listening, despite people thinking I wasn't. That's how all this podcast go. I'm starting to notice. I thought that someone talked about the threesome situation in this. So I was like, oh, I'm going to get some new information. Because I would love to hear some of that. Not that I want to hear about sex life, but he doesn't go depth on his sex thing. So I was like, okay, that'd be cool. But not really too much interesting. If you watched Destiny talk to a new person about like all the claims and everything like that, you relatively don't need to watch this podcast. Cover the adept stuff. She's gonna eat more food in a month and get bigger. She's gonna say something about XQC in 3 months. Again, that's it. Was it worth your money? No, definitely not. But it was worth milking another 2 hours off of chat. That's at least $30 I made. So KCIPW. I'm gonna go to bed now. It was a good stream. I think we did everything we needed to do today. We're gonna host my nigga Showtime. D2L.